All right. Oh my God. Hey, what's up, Antifa? How are you doing? Sorry, it took me a second. I had moved the sign-in button in OBS, and I was like, "Wait, how do I start the stream?" Figure it out though. Also had to floss because I had to floss. Hey, what's up, D Mooney? How are you doing? Carlson is jumping ship. Don't trust it. I don't either. I think he's going to make a bid to run for president and be the quote unquote new MAGA. I think that's the goal for him. He's been trying to get out of being part of. Hey, what's up, Petey? He's been trying to get out of MAGA for a bit, and I just think, yeah. I don't think, although I don't think I'll ever be sane again. Thanks for bringing some sanity into the world. What the fuck just happened again? Formerly known as NC Podcast. I haven't watched it yet. What happened? Well, we'll find out, I guess. Good. I hope you're doing well. I'm doing pretty good. Got some stuff I was working on this weekend. I'm trying to get the script finalized for the video I'm doing on APAC. So I'm going to actually be filming some stuff for APAC related content. I've got a friend who I'm going to run the script by. She's very knowledgeable on a lot of things, politics and everything like that. So they're going to kind of look over my outline, and we're going to go from there. I'm going to hope to have that out by, depending on how bad it is going to be to edit, because I have a couple ideas. Could be out next week. It could be out the week after. I don't know. And then I guess some other news. People probably don't know this. People don't probably know this at all. I actually play a lot of Magic the Gathering, so I did pre-release this weekend. I did terrible, but the pack open were bad. I also am getting some stuff together because while I'm filming, I'm going to be doing stuff for the other channel that I run, and we're going to see how it's going to go. I like opening up packs, but it's such a competitive arena pack opening. But I've had the channel for like over a year now on both TikTok and YouTube. And it's just like one of those things where it's like, I upload whenever I can. Yeah. Hey, what's up, Artemis? How are you doing? Everything going okay? But yeah. By the way, yeah, PD, I'm glad I'm here to help get you through the workday. Okay, as I can. How are you? I'm doing pretty good. Hanging in there. I've got the motivation lately to actually start filming stuff again. So I'm going to be focusing on that. There's a room in the back over there that's my kind of like side study area where I'll go and do like therapy in, and I'm making it like half like a like studio area and a half like usable workspace for me, because I do need a space where I can go to that is like non like distracting, and so I'm gonna probably use that as my quote unquote like meditation / like get shit done area. So yeah. With that being said, though, let me just go ahead and pull up the episode for this week. Oh God, I'm really scared because I've been kind of bummed about the last couple of episodes, and I don't know if this is going to get better or going to get worse. I don't know. But hey, Tina, how's it going? I'm heading out to dinner, but I just wanted to say hi. Well, I appreciate that. Thank you so much. And by the way, have a good dinner. And seriously, send me a text or call me like over the next couple of days. I'm going to be around. All right. I love you. Go take care of yourself. Go do self-care. Hey, what's up, Michael? How are you doing? Okay. Let's see. Oh, let me turn down the music. Let's just do that real quick. Let's just bump that down just a little bit. Actually, let's just turn it all off. Hey, what's up, Tina? How are the chickens, by the way? Hopefully they're good. Hopefully they're A-okay. Hello from the Great White North. Hey, welcome in. Canada or Alaska? Where are you at? I think of Great White North, and I immediately go to Canada, but then I'm like, oh, I forgot Alaska's over there too. So, I don't know. Canada, okay, hell yeah. All right, so you have a very unvarnished, tainted view of America, which is great. Get to see it. You get to see it from the outside. Hey, what's up? Hey, drummer Jason, welcome in. Tulsa, Oklahoma. You're very close to me. In terms of like,
In
you know, in the United States. I'm in Texas. All right, let's see. By the way, for those who are new, I pause quite a bit, and I like to discuss what's happening. I will probably MAGA is totally alien to you. It's alien to me, and I deal with it all the time. I've got family members that are MAGA, so it's a foreign concept. I don't get it, but yeah, like I was saying, I pause a lot. We go off topic quite a bit, so bear with me. I will also try to predict the future. Hey, what's up, Patricia? How are you doing? Hello from the Netherlands. Welcome in. Welcome in. Howdy from Florida, Sleepy Satan. Welcome in. I have a Satan that pops into my chat on Twitch. You're not the same one, right?
the aftermath of the 2024 election, America is even more divided than before. Half the
Let's
country
speed it up,
fears the end of
1.5.
democracy,
Oh, shit,
and the
really?
other half welcomes it. As America inches toward the brink of authoritarian rule, now more than ever, we must force ourselves to have...
You're an hour from North Dakota. Is it that bad? Like, do we need to actually speed it up? Because we can do it. I'm here for it. I do want to kind of poke around and look at the Dean versus 20 MAGA women video. So yeah, for those who haven't seen this episode yet, get ready for ML's antics, bigotry, y'all. I got to do another ML video, just kind of talking about her believing that she is not racist, and just kind of point out all of the instances of that. That's been on my mind lately because some of the things she said has been just so beyond the pale. Watch this. She's extremely low IQ. No hope for Mary Lou. I gave up. Oh no. Okay. You know what? We won't speed it up. We're gonna live through this together. Okay. This episode's brutal. Brutal. Okay. I need that right now. I just need it. I need it for motivation. I've had no motivation to edit the podcast in any way, and I want motivation for it. I want to be mad. I want to be angry. I want to come in fiery hot. Worse than brutal. Okay. I'm gonna have to. Oh my god, please do the racist video. I'm gonna probably do it if she's that bad. I mean, it started with the DACA stuff. The individual who hit someone while drunk and was claiming to be an illegal immigrant when that wasn't the case. Doesn't seem to care for anyone else drunk driving. Just illegal immigrants in her mind. Please, we're not gonna speed it up. That's the thing that started my like, okay, no, this is not good. I did one small video a while back where she brought up some old dude who has been around. I can't remember his name for a while. He was in the Conservative Party for quite a bit, but he's basically doing like race theory. And I made like a short based off of it because I just didn't think it was like a full video. But now we'll do it. My please was our angels. Yeah. No, gotcha. Okay, very bad episode for ML. Okay. Okay, I actually have it pulled up here. It was the individual's name was 27-year-old Michael Rosario Cruz, a DACA recipient and Tennessee resident working in Oklahoma, was involved in a fatal wrong-way crash on I-40 in Canadian County, Oklahoma. Driving intoxicated, he collided head-on with another vehicle, killing all 4 young occupants inside. So Mary Lou, and that is a sad story, by the way. My thing is like I personally want her to like understand when you just make you know claims that just come out of nowhere, like, hey, yeah, this person's an illegal immigrant. It was wrong because Fox News. That's Fox News and Newsmax. It's those motherfuckers. They did that. They said that. Yeah, Fox News. Illegal immigrant charged in wrong way DUI crash. I'm not even kidding. That's literally the first post on on this Google on this Google here. Hey, look, hold on, let's paste. I'll just show it to you real quick. Very first one. Illegal immigrant charged with killing 4 young people in wrong way DUI crash on Oklahoma highway. What are we watching today? I just got on. We're watching the episode from yesterday. And here, I'm just going to go ahead and just use the AI. The AI actually got it right because I actually looked it up too, but the AI is correct. Okay, no, it's actually, this is not even showing the correct information. But yeah. Sadly, anyone with a Mexican sounding name is considered illegal to MAGA. Even the people who have Hispanic Mexican sounding names are illegal to other people who have those same exact names. So, yeah. Yeah. Where's that? Oh, here we go.
The necessary conversation.
I live in Texas.
Welcome
I hear
to
it
the
all the
necessary
time.
conversation. Happy Father's Day.
Also, how many road signs have English text on them that would give issues when you don't speak the language? Most of ours are just illustration. I would say a lot of ours are illustrations as well. You know, they're very noticeable. Like yield signs are the exact same. Stop signs are. I mean, it does have English text on it, but it's not. Like for me, that's not an excuse for someone to like do illegal activities within a car. But to say like, hey, only English people or English speaking people should have the ability to have a driver's license is, in my mind, silly, like very silly and kind of dumb. But this is Mary Lou we're talking about. Look, I don't like to be mean, all right, about Mary Lou, but the last 4 podcast episodes, I've just been like, oh my god, she has gone down the deep end, and it is awful. I hate it.
To all the fathers out there, I'm a father of a cat.
All right.
Some people have feelings about that, like dog mom, cat mom.
What do you
You
mean?
can be an animal dad.
Some people who have human children
Oh,
Yes.
Oh, just
Yeah.
wait.
feel
Goddamn
a
human
certain
children.
way
Oh, we're gonna
about
have fun.
when you say
Yeah.
I'm a dog mom, I'm a cat mom. They don't like it.
South Dakota.
You can't possibly
Estonia?
understand what it's like to have kids.
Yeah.
I don't know.
Jesus.
Like I gaff.
Well, I consider him my son. And to all the fathers out there, human children or otherwise, we wish you a happy Father's Day, including our very own father, who right now is probably watching Newsmax, recuperating.
Yes,
Hello?
he is.
Okay. With me.
All right. Okay. Yeah, Estonia is crazy. Yeah, I am gonna be honest. I'm gonna be kind of bracing for impact here. I don't even know how the opening is gonna be. The openings have been pretty kind of like weak lately. The listener questions I think are kind of like, and I'm not trying to badmouth listeners putting in questions or anything like that, but they feel maybe glossed over a little bit. I don't know. I just don't know. Double South Dakotas. Hey, there's actually a few people from South Dakota. I swear. We had at least 2 in the last chat, and I think maybe 3 or 4 in the past. Woot woot, I'm East River. Hell yeah. I missed your last 2 or 3 lives. Did you talk about and watch? Oh, I did. If you go back and watch them, we're going to be doing Tuesdays and Thursdays going forward. I am debating about doing Thursday evenings. I think that might be a little better for people, but I don't know. It's up in the air right now. If people want Thursday nights, I'm going to try and work that out with Suzanne and make sure she's comfortable with that. But yeah, we're going to be doing Tuesdays and Thursdays just because, not Tuesdays, sorry, Mondays and Thursdays in the evening. So I feel like, if I try to do something in the afternoon on Wednesday, I just miss the entire podcast. And so it's like, okay, then I have to do like a double episode where we're doing 2 of them. I just don't want to do that. So we'll break it up. And at some point, if the episodes are kind of getting a little samey, we're going to probably switch over to other content. I just want to brace people for that. But if Mary Lou is as bad as she says she is, I will do a edit. I will make that my priority this week. And I will pull the greatest hits of racism. Ooh, East River, South Dakota. Fucking wild, man. Well, for those who are in here, I'm from Texas. I was born and raised. There's a lot of Texans in here as well. We've had a few chats about Texas politics here. I'm not the biggest fan of Abbott. By not the biggest fan, I just don't like him. I think he's awful. And I'm really hoping the midterms right now are not going to get destroyed. So we're going to see. We'll see.
Today is my mom and my sister. My mom, of course, is not super MAGA, but MAGA.
She's MAGA. She's called herself MAGA. This whole like reinvention of her saying, I've never said I was MAGA is bullshit. I made a video about it. She fucking said it. This is bullshit.
And my sister, of course, is super not MAGA, as am I. We are going to talk about the 6 big political issues of this week, including... we're still at war. Including...
Oh, yeah, and by the way, just to talk about that whole, like, hey, they signed a peace deal thing, it's been cheap so far. It's been fucking awful. About the road signs, don't people who speak English miss road signs because they are just not paying attention to and then just whip over? Yeah, I mean, they do all the time. Yep, there's about Texans here. I hate Abbott, yeah. Joel, that's fake news. ML has never been MAGA. Shut the fuck up.
Trump's new swamp, including cops killed a 1-year-old baby in Mississippi, including Trump lying about his ballroom costs, including the fallout from the UFC comment.
Huh? Wait, what was that? Go back.
Cops killed a 1-year-old baby.
What the fuck is that about? Okay, we'll get to it, I guess. Okay, Michael. Yeah.
In Mississippi, including Trump lying about his ballroom costs, including the fallout from the UFC comments, and these authoritarian arrests being made in Minnesota. Mom, do you have any ditties?
My
Don't give her the access to ditties anymore, please.
ditty is what you just kind of said about Father's Day. I have just a short little quote. Any man can be a father, but it takes someone special to be a dad.
Wait, you didn't hear about the diapers getting stolen? They cover it pretty airtight. Okay, yeah, I'll be very honest with you. I have been off the radar the last like 3 days. I have not looked at YouTube outside of last night when I watched the Dean 20 versus 1 MAGA women versus, or MAGA women voters versus Dean. Oh, this is also bad. Oh God.
So let's celebrate all the strong men and dads in everyone's life. Happy Father's Day.
I would reverse it if I made that quote. I would say anybody can be a dad, but it takes
Thank you. I was going to say, I was like, anyone who can be a dad.
a special person to be a father, I think. That's how I'd say it.
So how do you, what's the difference between a dad
I agree with that.
and a father?
I don't really
Nothing.
know. Father just sounds a little more...
Father is someone who cares. A dad is someone who birthed you and didn't give a shit about you.
Or it's got a little more gravitas.
See me the other
That was insane with Dean and them women. I swear, one was I know what you're talking about. I watched the Hassan coverage of it. It was pretty good. That Dean Jubilee episode was hard to listen to. Oof, those women are on there are nut jobs 100%. I don't understand the brainwashed nature of MAGA women in general. Like saying, like actively going like this, being like, yeah, I would have sex with Donald Trump is such a fucking lie, and they know it. They know it. They're just being like, I want to just fucking prove you wrong. Former Hays County Texan Republican Chairman Bo Michael Dresner was sentenced to 410 years in prison for, oh my God. Jesus fucking Christ. Okay, I gotta look him up now. Fuck.
Either way, a dad is your daddy. A father is a person
Ew. Ew.
that made you.
No.
No, I would go the other way around. A father is someone who you go, that is my father. I care about him. A dad is like, he looks like Kid Rock. Oh, fuck no, God.
That
Daddy.
brought you to
Ew.
life. A father.
Oh,
Okay.
I think of it
it's one of
that
the
way.
Yeah. We watch a show called
Fucking-
Outlander.
Anyone calling their dad daddy outside of like a fucking child is, ugh. It's gross. It's major gross. Ugh. And hearing her say it just makes my skin crawl.
And in it, they make this actress call her father Daw. D-A.
Daw.
I hate
Oh,
it.
by the way, Benjamin,
Yeah.
thank you so much for the gift.
That's it? That's your ditty?
Well, happy Father's Day to everyone.
Oh,
out there,
Jesus.
Yes, happy
man.
Father's Day to everybody. All right, let's move into the
God.
show now. We
It is
do have a
weird as fuck.
question. If you have a question you want to send us, all you have to do is record it in a 1 minute or shorter video format. Email it to the necessaryconversationpod@gmail.com with, in the subject line, put question so that I know it is a question. Many of you this week tried to trick me. You put question in the subject line, then I opened it and it was a brick wall of text. So don't do that. Just send me the videos.
See, I think that is the only way you can get a communication to him if you write question. I think I've talked about it before, but I've sent him a few things like, hey, by the way, I have this video that I edited. You might want to show it to Mary Lou. It's all the times like Trump fell asleep, or hey, you asked for this. I made it. Do this. But I never get a response. He only responded to me when the video that I did the first time went kind of viral. That's when he was like, "Oh." But now it's like, I think he is getting hammered, but at the same time, it's also like, it'd be nice. It would be nice if I could, have some communication to him, like some like direct communication. Good listener question. Once again, poor pushback and insistence of answering questions from Chad. Okay. And by the way, welcome in, Dino Maniac. Good morning from Australia. I have a good friend. Well, not a good friend from Australia, but he's from New Zealand, which is not the same thing. I know it's not. But New Zealanders and Australians get so mixed up. It's so fucking crazy. Were you the please hire me person? No, I don't go into their lives anymore at all. At all. I don't. No. I wouldn't beg him to hire me. I'm maybe a little too proud, but that is like one thing I would never do. I would never be like, hire me. I'm just way too proud to do it. And that's the other thing too, is like I was hopping in there because I thought, okay, um, it's kind of fun. I enjoy the content and the community. But after a while, I was like, I got to chill out. Like, this is not for me. A lot of the same questions get asked on the lives. Someone asked him if he'd start another email for questions, and he said no. It was on live a few weeks ago. Like I said, I think he has a very and it might be a healthy boundary between the audience of the show and himself, which is fine. Like I get it. Like I think if I had to deal with like 1,000 or hundreds of thousands of emails every day, I would be like, I need to find some place to hide. At the same time, you're asking for listener questions. So, it's the it's a damned if you do, damned if you don't situation. I get it, but I don't know. Ugh. But yeah, I will never actively beg him for work or anything like that. If he asked me for, help, I would help him. I wouldn't mind doing it. But yeah, I will never be that person who's like, yeah, hire me.
And say question in it. Thank you very much. Now, are you ready for this week's question?
Yes.
Mm-hmm.
Here we go.
Hi, Fulton family. Super nice to meet you all. Been listening.
Don't want to be mean. Hold the camera. Stuff like this because look, I do this too. I look down and sometimes I'll take a photo and I go, "Oh no." We all do that though. We all have that capacity to bend forward, and it's just like this is not the best thing for me.
Listening to you guys for a while. Just wanted to say, so Mary Lou, you always say whenever they're putting pressure on you about Trump and some of the decisions that he's made, you said if he does this, then he's not my president anymore. Unfortunately,
someone in the live had the name Hire Me, Chad. Ugh.
You voted for him, so he is our president, whether you like him in this moment, in the next moment. I think the point that Chad and Haley are trying to make is that when we vote for president, we have to think about who we're voting for all of the time, not just some of the time. And even if we find out something about them later on that we don't like, he's still our president. He's still our president for the next 4 years, unless we revolt, unless
Look at her just glaring.
we protest, unless we stop, unless we do all the things. So if he's no longer if he does something that makes you no longer your president, would you then protest? Would you revolt? Would you hold him accountable? Thanks.
All right, Mom. So the question, you have said on the show multiple times that there are certain lines that if Trump crosses them, he is no longer your president. One is credible accusations in the Epstein files. One is dropping a nuclear bomb on Iran, which is looking more likely by the day. There was something else too. I forget what they all are. What's
Pardoning
Ghislaine Maxwell.
Maxwell.
So if any of these things happen and he becomes no longer your president, how does that manifest in your behavior?
She's going to peel up that paint at the White House.
We're going to get to that.
We're going to peel up that paint.
Or put the first.
She's getting hammered with peer pressure. She's going to just dig in. How hard should Chad go? Look, I'll be very honest with you. I personally think that this line of I think this line of questioning can be very cathartic for them. Now, and I'm being very honest. I think they are getting out a lot of frustration they've had, especially over the years, with this kind of line of questioning. I think the issue is that it kind of radicalizes her a little bit. Not even a little bit, a lot. Especially when it's 2-on-1. Like I said in the last couple of lives, you're gonna have to do something. Be it hey, let me sit down with you. Let me explain what's happening. Let me not push you into hating Trump. Let me show you why you should not like him, and I want you to come to that decision naturally. I love you. You're my parent. We've had our differences. I just need to know that you're hearing me and that you're understanding what I'm saying. I don't care how you take it. I'm here. I just want you to know. And the reality is, when you come at it hard fucking core, I've been in that situation. I grew up in a house where it's all believe what I believe, and it was no, it made me just internalize all my anger, and I get why ML is like that. I get it. Because it's hey, don't tell me how to feel or how to think. I don't like that.
Fertilizer in like the Democrats did.
What? What the fuck is that bullshit?
Oh my God.
Whoa, Jesus. We're going to get to it. That's one of our topics.
I don't think I would protest. He would just no longer be in my mind as the head of our country anymore. I wouldn't like it.
So mind erasure.
Once I cross the line and say no more.
Mel's disappointing here. You can tell.
Right. But how do you, now you support him in a variety of ways. You're voting for him, obviously. You are buying all of his merch.
So I think part of that is true. I think Haley might just be hey, I need a break. I mean, I'm not even involved in the podcast, and I feel like I need a break. Mary Lou could be that. I don't know. Talking about the 4 numbers in the graph. Oh, okay. Yeah. Okay. Which, did that actually happen, or was that something that was kind of oh, she had Father's Day things? Yeah. I mean, that makes sense. But I think for me, this is more of a. I think everyone's kind of, I think, tired, and I think maybe Bob not being on the show and her having to take care of him might be part of it, but I don't know. I don't know. Oh, it's visible? Okay. I heard about it and I was all like, "Oh, that sounds so dumb." But at the same time, I'm kind of like, I could look. I'm at the point where I'm like, conspiracy theories are real, and they could have done this to be like, "Hey, don't look at the reflecting pond. Look at this."
Or talking about him. I mean, there is a form of protest that doesn't require you to actually go out to a protest. You can do it right here on this
Right.
show. Would you denounce him formally on this show? Would you speak against him? Would you use your freedom of speech to voice your opinion that he's no longer your president?
I would, but the time
Okay.
is not now.
I'm not saying it is. I'm just saying
Yeah.
in the future, if it gets to that point, how will that look for you?
I don't know.
This is silly. This is silly. This is silly. She's gonna feign ignorance, and that's the reality. Actually, Miss Bob would love to see what he has to say about what's been going on, especially the Iran war. I miss him because the show needs that reason for them to be so heated and angry. Mary Lou just says stuff now that is gross. It's not rooted in this like insane place. It's rooted in like the things that she's been taught. Bob just says shit because Bob was losing his mind, first of all, and then second of all, he he he's just hateful. He's just hateful. That's who he is. It's just who he is. Mary Lou's a product of her environment, and there's a sprinkling of narcissism in there as well. That's my personal belief about both of them. Bob is exactly what's written on the tin. Mary Lou is like, I've got layers. I'm like a fucking, what is it? An ogre at this point. Like, all right. I just don't know if we're actually seeing anything fascinating or interesting about Mary Lou right now. I don't know.
The time is not now yet. Let's
Would
see.
would
Someone
you
just
stop
glitched.
watching Newsmax? You're glitching. It's always you.
Probably not. Probably not.
You'd keep watching Newsmax.
I haven't
Now,
been able to watch
but if
anything.
you
You guys told me not to for a couple weeks.
Oh, I'm waiting.
are you
That
adhering
was
to
my
that?
homework.
Okay. So she's taking it seriously now? Like, this is the stuff that she's actually going to be like, yeah, I'm going to do it.
Are you adhering to it?
I tuned in one time,
So she's not adhering to it. Okay.
kind of.
Okay.
I
So you
did
didn't do the
go. I
homework.
did go to the man. I did go to the man's website. I looked at a couple people that had left MAGA.
No, she uses it when convenient throughout the episode. Gotcha. Okay. Great. Um,
Didn't change my
Okay.
mind.
All right. Well, maybe this week.
see, I called it. Like, I called it that last episode. Like, not. Ugh. It was just not like it just was not engaging enough, I guess, for her. And I think even the audience, you watch it and you're like, I don't fucking know what to fucking take from this. But she could tell she was just like, okay, whatever. The whole Trump strategy is to drag things out to get people to tune out or give up. That is actually something I've been screaming for. I don't know, for the last like 6 months. I'll have to look into that. We'll see. 2 weeks, buying time to defer and distract from good judgment. Yeah, 100%. I've been screaming this for a while. That everything that Trump says and does is essentially a way to deflect from what's actually happening. And the news outlets, especially the leaning ones, lean so into it. They take on all the bullshit and they provide it to people. And all the things that Trump does and says is just a distraction from the actual both parties, in my opinion, from just robbing people blind and basically setting up a class system, which I mean, we're already dealing with a class system, but I think they're trying to drive an even bigger wedge. Um, and yeah, I mean, this is all part of the process. I firmly believe that Trump's true social posts don't mean shit in the grand scheme of things. They don't mean anything. Him getting on TV, farting on people, I don't fucking care. Okay, him dying, like the talks of him dying, all noise, all fucking noise. Because here's the reality: if he does die in office, it's still going to be bad. You're going to still have conservatives in office doing this shit. All right, and yeah, and people like Mary Lou will vote for a JD Vance or a Marco Rubio, who are just wanting to push the same agenda. I don't think they're going to be as effective as Trump was, because Trump had a fucking system for just providing people with a lot of just nonsense. And yeah, you have to look at how the handling of the Epstein files like really has negatively affected like just everything. He used it as a way to get elected, then said, "Nah, fuck it, we're not going to release that shit." Then got forced into releasing it. They released part of it, then he denies everything, and then he starts a fucking war with Iran. He starts implementing tariffs during all of the shit. It was a way to distract from the actual, like you know, uh, the actual black eye on the situation. It's just like all this shit is like a red herring, and the reality is this: like, there's so many things going on, I think, that we don't know about, that it's just going to build like a massive wedge between us and the elite rich, like the billionaires and even the millionaires. Yeah. All right. I'm ranting. Have you seen the tarp in front of the Kennedy Center where they took his name off? Yes. He wanted to hide it because he's a big baby. Yes. Yes. Someone used it as a projector and showed images of him and Epstein, which is great. Like, I love that type of shit, like that almost punk like, like rebellion. Like, yeah, let's not let him forget this shit. All right. Because that's the stuff that I get concerned about. I get concerned about Israel's influence on our politics, and the fact that they want to push their agenda in the Middle East. I think, I just think that is egregious. And the Epstein shit, like that like right there should tell you a lot, especially when what's his fucking name got on TV and was all like, if you partied with Epstein, it doesn't mean you did anything bad. It was like, bitch, please. Bitch, please. Trump uses Roy Cohn. Yeah, the Roy Cohn playbook, Rosenberg's and Joseph McCarthy. Yeah, yeah, yeah. I mean, we're kind of doing the whole communist scare thing again, but it's a little bit more. I mean, it's a little bit more just unwieldy, in my personal opinion. You're just calling everyone who you don't like, a fucking, traitor. It lacks the structure of the communist scare sort of shit.
This week's topics, Will. Thank you for your question. Again, if you want to send one, send it to thenecessaryconversationpod@gmail.com. 1 minute or shorter video, but question in the subject line. Our first topic this week is we're still at war. We are now in the 17th week of Trump's war with Iran, and I wanted to run down a timeline of everything that happened this week. On June 14th, this is the last Sunday, right after we recorded, Trump declared, quote, "The deal with the Islamic Republic of Iran is now complete." He posted that on Truth Social. Wednesday of last week, Trump and the Iranian president signed a memorandum of understanding at Versailles, which was based on Israel stopping their attacks on Lebanon, an end to the Iranian Strait of Hormuz restrictions, U.S. military reductions, $300 million.
Is it true that Israel has agreed to stop attacking Lebanon? Because I read something, I think on Friday, basically stating they're going to agree to that, but I don't know if that's actually true.
dollars in sanctions relief and a 60-day window to resolve the nuclear program issue. Then on Thursday and Friday, despite that ceasefire that they talked about,
No, it's not.
12 Israeli air raids and continuous artillery shelling hit southern Lebanon after that deadline, killing.
It's not just communists. Now it's foreigners, the rest of the world, and non-WASPs. Yeah, and occasionally Catholics. Yeah. It's just, in my opinion, it just doesn't feel like it's got any sort of like laser-like focus at all. And it's just like anyone we don't like is basically, is basically a fucking traitor. And it's weird. Chat, it's 300 billion, not million. Did he say million, really?
Killing at least 47 people. Or ceasefire that they talked about. 12 Israeli air raids and continuous artillery shelling hit southern Lebanon after that deadline, killing at least 47 people and wounding 97, breaking the framework that they had set in place. As Iran's IRGC warned vessels to stay out of the strait, citing Israel's continued Lebanon occupation as a breach of the agreement. Then on yesterday, Iran declared the Strait of Hormuz closed again.
That was the thing I also heard. I was like, this is going to keep going. Is my mic sound weird? Let me know. If it does, I can fix it. Just let me know. I'll pause for a second. Oh, he got many super chats on the million versus billion. I love the fact that his mistakes are getting him paid. Oh, God. All right, hold on. I'm looking at my mic. Hold on. Where is my mic at? I'm gonna listen. Okay. We'll cut off and on. Oh, okay. I think I know what that is, so I can fix that. If I lean too far back. Yeah, it is. It's that just a little bit. This is not the it's a decent mic. It's not the greatest mic. I'll be very fair and honest with it. It's just not. But here, while I'm fixing that, we'll go ahead and keep listening. If you need to rage.
Citing Israeli ceasefire violations, and the deal is effectively now null and void. Mom, how do you think Trump, or I should say this, Mom, why do you think Trump can't close this deal with Iran?
It's very unstable. It's complicated.
It gets muffled in a weird way.
Iran says it's closed. Trump says it's open. I don't know. It's unstable situation on both sides. I don't know why he can't close the deal. Switzerland
he's a
now,
idiot. They're just running all over him. He's not a leader.
In Switzerland now, who's over there? Vance, the head of Pakistan, I guess, is over there. The top guy from Iran, and the son-in-law, right?
Kushner, yes. Vance already tried to close this deal a few weeks ago.
It's bad. Happen. It's not good.
What makes you think he can do it now?
Okay, hold on. I'm gonna.
I don't know.
We're testing this real quick. I bumped up everything just.
And I've heard there's money involved. Why would we do that?
So we'll pause real quick. Okay, so I'm gonna talk to the side over here. Hopefully it's a little bit better. Not your mic, bro. Oh, you're no. I knew that, but yeah, I knew that. The quotes I understood. Y'all saw the video of JD Vance getting ignored by the president of Pakistan. I did not see that. I did not. The range of your voice? It could be. You know what? My range is terrible. It could also be the mic too. I've had this mic for a while.
We're giving them $300 million.
I know. I don't like that.
Right.
But if it stops the war, we need to get this war over.
It could be stopped today. Trump could pull all the troops out and say, we're done with this. Goodbye.
I mean, not to mention, like, again, it was all for nothing. There was no reason to do this. The sanctions that were in place prior, the strait was open. Everything was fine. Donald Trump decides to fucking invade and start annihilating people. Now we owe them money that we didn't before. All of this could have just been avoided.
Money.
It was for nothing.
I did read, though, that there are oil tankers and other ships going through there, which does reflect our gas has gone down some at the pump, right?
But those ships that are going through there, I don't know if Iran is still doing this, but I believe they are.
Yeah. Okay. So ML with the 1,000-yard stare. Twitch reporters got threatened with arrest because he was covering the reflecting pool. Wait, what? And got too close? Hey, Fancy. No, you're not too late. We've just started. You're just started. Well, gas is back up. Yep. We thought it was going to go down. No, it went back up. But yeah, let me know if the mic is a little bit better. Like I'm trying to make sure that I'm not blowing out ears by just bumping everything up quite a bit. But if the mic sounds better, I'll leave it there. Oh my God. They said they're going to start to arrest people, including Jonathan Carl. Oh my God. Jesus Christ. Okay. Also, press officer got ran over in front of Delaney Hall. What the fuck? National Guard is being used to protect the reflecting pool. Yeah, I saw that. I saw the pictures of that. It was not great to see that. They don't want people to take pictures of it, and they also don't want people taking the paint that is coming up because they put peroxide in the pool. So, yeah.
They're charging tolls on these ships. So Iran is actually making money off of this war.
Yeah, the National Guard I feel terrible for. It's they're being used and politicized, and that's just not good.
Which
Well,
will
we're
probably,
spending.
yeah, probably in the end it'll be that way anyway. So why not say okay and let's get this done deal and it's over.
Right. Okay. So you're kind of acknowledging that we're in a shitty spot, that Trump is going to have to concede a bunch of stuff to them, going to have to turn over the Strait of Hormuz to them so that it can be open again. He's going to have to get U.S. ships out of the American blockade has to end. That's part of this deal. There are the.
Have you talked about the poll on this episode? No, they haven't yet. They're going to start talking about it. That conversation is embarrassing for Mary Lou. I bet it is. It should be, because it's embarrassing for Trump and them. Like, I mean, it just is kind of like symbiotic. It's symbiotic. Oh my God, I cannot say the fucking word. Symbiotic. Oh my God. Okay. It symbolizes exactly what the Trump administration is. My God, I'm having trouble today. It's this idea that we're going to do good, but in reality, they just screw everything fucking up. And symbolic. Symbolic. See, look. Thank you. Symbolic. I'm adding extra syllables here. Trump's newest take is someone cut a 300-foot slit in the pool liner with a knife violently. It's so incredibly stupid. As well, the whole episode is embarrassing for her. 1 step forward, 100 steps back for her. Yeah, that's the biggest issue, is that it just seems like lately she takes this sort of like, I can think since Bob came back, it's very much a realm of, I need to push back as hard as I can. I don't have Bob on the episode, so I have to do double duty, I think is what it is, I went to DC in April, and seeing National Guard standing around was awkward. They looked embarrassed and bored. Hey, Joel, would you also consider watching videos of Trump's press conferences or whatever he does Yeah, I would actually. I would not be opposed to that. I would love to have more content in terms of that stuff. Doing more, you said duty. More, I would rather do more politically related things rather than, essentially the, just focusing on just the podcast itself. Symbolic. I know, Rooster. We got it. We got it. We got it. I'm dyslexic as well. So we got it. All right. Then they are saying someone added fertilizer to it. It would happen to be that it is fed by the Potomac River. There's a bunch of animals. Wait, bunch of animals in it, but 2 just had a sewage spill. Oh, okay. Joel wants to let out his inner Antifa. I mean, honestly, why not? That'd be great. Doing it around here in Texas, though, especially in a small town. Oh my God, no, it wouldn't work. It just wouldn't work. I feel like she is acutely aware Chad is trying to change her mind with the whole hat fiasco. Yes, yeah, that situation's silly, and she is like dialed in on that, being like, "I'll wear it," being like, "I just want to prove you wrong." Yeah, fighting back, even though she knows she has nothing. Just more, I'm sorry you feel that way. That's just what I believe. That is the shit that I have heard my entire life, and that's the stuff that I fucking hate. Is literally the I'm sorry you feel that way. You're just gonna have to get the fuck over it. Like, all right, cool. Glad I said anything. Those meetings are ridiculous, and the glazing he gets from everybody standing behind him is so awkward. I don't know how people can take it seriously. He always talks about how DC was so dangerous before him. Dude, in South Dakota, Red Ruby State and 0 big cities, biggest, oh my God, 200K, that's it? That's a boomer parent. My parents are actually Gen X, shockingly enough. Are you saying it's so passe?
He's kind of like talks about talks in the future about the nuclear program. So who the hell knows?
Hasn't been shitting his pants in those meetings now? That's what they keep saying. I think that is also wishful thinking. The fucking let me bump up the audio just so we can try to and see if we heard a fart. Those videos where everyone's like, yeah, he fucking shit his pants in front of everybody. Look at the people behind him. I'm like, cool. Yeah, it's well known. Like, you can see in many of the interviews where he's shot from the side, literally that he has a diaper on. Did you listen to Sasha Riley? No, I have not listened to the interview yet. Is there a new interview, or are we talking about the original interviews? I have not listened to him. He's probably farting. I'm pretty sure he is. I'm pretty sure that dude takes massive shits in his pants. I'm pretty sure the handler that has to wipe the shit from the crevice of his ass is probably gagging right now doing it. But the reality is this. We can report on it. You can say, like, yeah, he's shitting his pants again. It's just a it's just a distraction. I don't think he even cares, I just don't even think he cares. I don't think it gets to him. Oh, original. I don't know if there's new. Yeah, if there's new stuff about that, because I heard kind of the stories about it, but yeah. If Trump supporters can believe half the stuff they believe, I want to gaslight myself into believing that he's crapping his pants. If ivermectin cures COVID, Trump poops himself in public. By all means, I do believe he shits his pants. Like, don't get me wrong. But the talking heads on YouTube bringing it up every single time they quote unquote hear a fart on mic. I'm like, guys, you should hear some of the fucking farts I have. They're insane. All right, people fart. Trump shits though, so I guess that's the story. Trump shits on himself. Yeah, Sasha Riley claimed to have kicked a tent stake And that's why, yeah, into his ass, and that's why Trump has bowel movements. Essentially, without actually doing it with free will, like they're just happening. The shits are just happening. I agree. Yeah, no, I rant about it all the time. It's just so funny that the like I watch a lot of people on YouTube, and the angle that everyone is coming at Trump about is wild. Wild.
Knows what's going to happen there. But the big piece of this is that $300 million sanction relief for Iran. So Trump starts the war for regime change and to get rid of their nuclear program. Neither of those things have happened. The old regime's son is now in charge. It's all the same people, basically. They still have a nuclear program, and now we're going to be giving them money just to open the strait, which was open before the war started. So do you think it was a... Sorry,
people are still being killed, too. So I really thought by now it would be over. I really did. I really did.
But it's not, and there's no end in sight. And a lot of it has to do with Trump being unable to project power in that region.
That's the thing, though. The angle that his supporters have about him being this, like, quote unquote alpha male is just so it's misguided. Yeah, better than Kamala. She laughs weird. I hate it. Yeah, the stuff they threw around about Kamala Harris, or were they calling her Kamala? It's like, come on. Kamala Harris was really not. I don't know. It just felt petty. And my issue is like the Democratic Party could have been petty, and they didn't be petty. They just kind of like let this shit happen. Why do you think Mary Lou still supports Trump? Because I think she can't admit that she's wrong. Why do people think Michelle Obama's a man? Because they quote unquote heard Obama in a faked clip, an edited clip, say that he takes walks with Mike, which everyone's like, oh, is he talking about Michelle? The problem is that he was quoting someone else when he was saying that. And so that's the problem with the right, is they'll take anything as long as if it reinforces a thought or a theory or something that someone says, and they just go with it. That's what it is. There's someone vandalizing monuments in DC, and they took his graffiti off the Kennedy Center, which is a start. Hey, you know what? I'm glad. I think ML's suffering from lost cost fallacy. Yeah. Yeah, sunken cost fallacy. Yeah. Walks with Mike. Yeah. That's what it was. And then they started calling Michelle Big Mike because, that's how dumb they are. Even after her interview with Peppermint, she still calls Michelle Big Mike. She's a fucking asshole. That's the reality. And I'll say it. If ever it gets back to her, I think she's a fucking giant asshole. I actually blocked a family friend from Facebook because they kept calling Michelle Obama Big Mike, and then they called Obama Curious George. And I was like, what the fuck is wrong with you? And then my whole entire half of that family that is friends with them decided to unfriend me as well. So, and I'm talking parents, my own parents. The quote was, yes, from a text about her and her husband, Michael Mullins. Exactly. Yeah. I actually have I have that clip in I can't remember what video it was, but yeah. Oh shit. I lost my shit during this episode when ML called out Haley for believing something without a concrete proof. I mean, yeah, you're right. ML does this all the time. ML gets gleeful when she sees people suffer. She doesn't like. Yeah, 100%. She's catty. She's spiteful. I think she's a narcissist too. Just a black kettle, I guess. Yeah, 100%. 100%. You're not wrong with that. You're totally not wrong. It's fucking gross. Yeah, it is. It's fucking sad. Because here's the thing, and here's the fucking rub of it all, is like if something was happening to Mary Lou and it was sad, I would feel sad for Mary Lou. I would feel compassion. You laughed at duty. But yeah, that's the thing. If, Mary Lou were to be hurt, like even with Bob, like I put out a fucking community note saying, I'm going to lay off Bob. Like I feel bad. Like I want the family to have time to heal and get through this whole process. I feel bad for people, especially when things are happening, even if they're bad people. Now, I think there's only like a few people in this world who I would just be like, I have no feeling whatsoever, and that's politicians. Honestly, they're all politicians. Okay. ML isn't a nice person when it comes to the libs. No, we all know that she's racist and xenophobic. It was over the 1-year-old. Oh, that was shot and killed by the police in Mississippi. Oh no, fuck! I haven't gotten to that part yet. Also, I was actually hopeful for the previous episode. I kind of believe Chad squandered by not making ML talk and ask questions to the guest. We talked about that on the last one, the last stream, and I completely agree with you 100%. I think that there should have been a conversation between her and, Rich, right? And I honestly think they should have I think it should have just been a Mary Lou with this individual, and that's it. Like both of them just take a step back. They're there to maybe help moderate a little bit, and then move on. Do you think Chad is a good host or not? I think Chad's a good personality. I think he's got a good speaking voice. I think he is very engaging. But I think moderating, no. I think moderating is not his thing. I think he has too much, especially because it's his mom. He's too in the mix on it. Chad's a great host, but sometimes I believe he takes missteps. I'm kind of in the middle on all of this. Did you talk about homework yet? Yes, she did. Yeah. Basically, the Leaving MAGA guy did nothing. She's like, yeah, I read his site. I don't know. It didn't really get anything from it. I think he drops the ball all the time. Look, my issues with the show, if I'm being just frank, is they stick to a outline and talking points rather than actually focusing on like reaching their mother. That's it. It's about them having conversations with their parents, which I think Chad won't fact check the way you do. Yeah, I mean, I could probably do better about fact checking, but I actively like watching these and then kind of going through them. So we do try to figure out what's going on and what's like real and what's not. Because I think, I think they're pretty good about getting most of the information right. I think there are things that they should be doing to correct Mary Lou on, because Mary Lou speaks out of, not out of turn, but just with a level of just ignorance. Also, I believe Chad takes too much on his shoulders. He has some problems sharing weight. I said on the last stream that he needs a producer, like really bad. By the way, is the mic okay for you guys? I did bump everything up. I am trying to make sure I'm also kind of sitting a little bit closer. And I'm hitting red peaks over here, so I'm getting far back too. Still hitting red peaks. Okay. I think we're good. That's good, at least on my setup. Okay, sweet. I'm gonna lean back a little bit. Ugh. Yeah, I might look at trying to scrounge up some cash for a new mic. I've had this one for a while, but
big reason this
I could be using it for maybe recording music going forward, but I don't know. Okay, sounds good. Okay, we'll leave it as is. I'll put it in the back of my mind. It was just something that was brought up to me a while back, and I was like, okay, let me fix it. I threw the gain up, and then I threw up on my mixer over here. I threw it up even higher. So we'll keep it here. We'll keep it right here.
This whole deal, they had the talking points, they had everything on the table. They were like, okay, here's the framework. Now let's move this to an actual deal and sign it. Part of that was Netanyahu can't launch missiles into Lebanon anymore. Right. Literally the day the fucking document came out, he was like, fuck you, launch.
Okay, so he did do the thing that I thought was going to happen, which was like, we're just going to fuck up everything. Netanyahu's like the worst fucking human being on the fucking planet right now. I actually think he's worse than Trump. Oh my God. That's the truth. Mary Lou still wants to love Trump, even when he's doing bad things. It's like if Chad joined a drug cartel, he's still my son. She would know. She would drop. I assure you. Your mic is perfect. The best mic. The greatest mic. Here's the thing. She would drop him like a fucking ton of bricks. Because she already did that to Haley and him in the past, just for being libs. Trump always leaves me speechless. Good Lord. He would have avoided like 75% of the problems by keeping his mouth shut. Oh yeah, 100%. Just like every other president, they're not in front of a fucking camera 24/7. They're not dropping pearls of wisdom on Truth Social every fucking day. Oh, yeah, let me correct. Her favorite son, Hassan Piker. That's the thing. She likes to be like, Hassan Piker, he's such a lovely guy. The thing is, she's more like, Hassan Piker gives me some stuff to think about when I'm alone. She said in a past podcast that she would stick with them even if they killed someone, that she would bail them out of jail. I don't believe it. The terminally online president. That's the thing, though. I actually personally believe that he is not online 24/7. I think he's got handlers that handle all of his shit, and they're told, hey, we need to have like fucking rants all fucking night long because it fucking takes the focus off of every fucking thing. Yeah, she refused to talk to her own children because of Obama and blocked them on all media. No, I believe she said it. I just don't believe she would do that. I just don't believe that. Trump has the best 2 minutes of hate? Really? I don't know. I think he's the funny thing about him is that I look at him as some sort of theatrical sort of like he's a theater kid at heart. Like all the shit that he says and does is seriously just so cringy. So fucking cringe. And like the people who like him eat it up. Like, Trump created Pravda Social to make 2 minutes of hate intro 24 minutes. Wait. 2 minutes of hate into a 24 minutes of 24 hours of hate. So I get what you're saying. Yes, he does that. Yes, and that's the problem. Is like I am trying to make myself immune to that whole sort of like news cycle with him, where I hear this, I hear that, and the thing is like I'm trying to make some content right now. We're in the process of getting this video that I have. I have an outline done, and I'm going to be working with a friend. I think I just reached out to her to be like, hey, do you want to help me finish up this script? And the thing is, I just want to start making content that is more about pointing out like, hey, like this is going on. Like I'll still do edits to this show. I don't mind. I think it's funny. I think the edits are funny, but we're missing the forest for the trees right now. And Trump is just a massive fucking, George Orwell's just, 1984. I actually just watched 1984 again, the movie, the 84 movie. It's fucking great. The book is great as well. But yes, I watched it just recently. I need to actually rewatch it again because I was watching it because I was planning out a video about just Mary Lou. And here's the thing. I was playing on a video about Mary Lou and talking about cults and how she currently is kind of perceived as a cult member, because she is. And I have this whole entire script written, and there's going to be a whole section about 1984 and how some of the themes that are happening in this book are actually happening amongst the MAGA, movement. It's this rewriting of history, these concepts of like what you saw is not what you really saw. You better forget about it, because that's the reality. That's literally the reality that we live in right now.
Launch. He doesn't give a shit.
And I only stopped because the fucking first video I did about the podcast did so well that I just didn't feel like I could show my face on a video. I just felt like people would be like, "Oh, you're just taking advantage of this, like, like slight viral moment that you had." How many fingers am I holding up? Do the cultists still watch your videos? I have no clue, and I'll be honest with you, probably not. There's a few videos that I made that I felt not necessarily that they were mean, but they were handsome face, dude. Yeah, no. Be honest with you, I look at this and I go, that's not handsome. But I also have body dysmorphia, so there's that. But yeah, no, I don't think they watch it, and I don't think they care too much about it, first of all. But there's a part of me deep down inside that was all like, after the Haley video, the first one I did, I think that's when it kind of fell off for them. You're the Hassan we have at home, or Timu Hassan. Sorry, dang. You know what? That's fine. We have Hassan at home. You're in America, of course you do. Yeah. Mine stems from elementary school. Not elementary, sorry, middle school. And parents with a P. But yeah, I just kind of like did not feel comfortable putting my face out there, even though the first videos on the channel were me reviewing horror movies. Like this whole entire channel was actually built on the concept that I'm going to do things that I want to talk about. And then it turned into the Necessary Conversation side channel that was called JBS, and people are like, what the fuck is JBS? Even Hassan, like, hold on, I have it here. Frankly, I saw some some kinky fan hearts of Haley. Your stuff is definitely all right by most people. Yeah, I try to keep everything kind of in the realm of like trying not to be technically too exploitative of them, even though I would probably argue the podcast is exploitative of their relationship. But yeah, I get it. I'm a beast. At least I think that's how you pronounce obese. I'm technically obese if we're going to talk about shit. And look, I'm what they call skinny fat. I technically weigh like close to 200 pounds, and I'm 5'8". Yeah, most remixes are good for the OG content. Yeah, I agree with that. But the fan art, now I feel like I have to Google this and actually see how offensive this art is, because I do art. You're putting you're putting into videos the things we were screaming at our phones. The funny thing is, I agree. Like, I was screaming at it when I first started watching it I think at the beginning of last year. And then Chad, look, the reason why this all came to be was, first of all, I was like, I feel like I have to do something, because the show has affected me so much that like I was leaving episodes upset and angry. And I then was like, okay, I need to do something. So I started writing the cult thing. And then Chad said on one of the lives, like, hey, I need to get like a compilation together of Mary Lou saying, like, I'll look into that. And I was like, oh, that's an easy ask. I haven't actually, I haven't talked about this before, I don't think, but I have an edit of the Bob video that I did that was shot or edited as a 80s, 90 VHS, like, not infomercial, but like a how-to video. You're easy on the eyes. Tell your wife not to kill me, please. No, she tells me it all the time, like, hey, you're attractive. I'm like, I'm not. Tell that to my brain. If you do art, you definitely need to check out Ren. I do art. Yeah, I haven't done anything big in a bit. I'm actually looking around the room to see if I have anything. I did a gallery showing, well, a local, like small gallery showing the beginning of this year, and all my art is like framed downstairs from it. So I'm thinking about setting up a room where, my like, here are your accomplishment room to be like, look, you've done stuff. All right. Don't feel too bad. All right. I'm ranting now. Let's watch the video. Wild Ren spotted. Hey, I actually need to fill out the release forms for that, and then we'll do a stream where we go over their music.
He's running amok. Trump has no control over him.
It's been going on for what, 47 years more? You're not going to do it in 1 or 2 days, but I think it should have been over by now.
Yeah.
Netanyahu belongs in prison.
Yeah.
For starters.
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm.
He's just murdering people at will. And Trump's doing nothing about it. And now his murder.
Here's the thing, though, because Trump's in on it. They're all in on it. They're all like, yeah, let's fucking do this shit. We're going to say, hey, peace deals in the works. Price of oil goes down. We buy a bunch of that shit. Oh, we're not. Price of oil goes up. Yeah, they're all in on it. There she goes, ML arguing with himself. Yeah, without realizing. Yeah, that's just shit that they need to be telling her. Like, they're all in on it. I think the angle that they should probably go with her is probably not bringing up Trump, but looking at like issues that directly affect people, and then trying to have her make those connections. Yeah. You got to round up all the excuses she makes for Trump and then put them up against her critiques of Biden. That's actually a good video. I swear to God, since I started watching TNC, every time Bob would go on a rant, I would think of Team America. Fuck yeah. Hey, that's all I think about. And when you put it in your video a while back, I screamed. You have to understand, when Team America came out, like, I felt like that was like the most blistering sort of like, like outside of idiocracy, mirror being held up to our faces, being like, here, look at this. But yeah, like Team America, America, fuck yeah. Or Freedom Isn't Free is the other one. And it's always stuck in my head. Biden dropping bombs episode. And imagine how Mary Lou would respond to herself. It would be gold, I tell you. That's actually good. Yeah, I think you're right. Sure, we'll wait for ML to turn that video into a personal attack. See, the thing is, I have that video where I basically kind of poked her a little bit and saying, like, she can't take, she says I can take a joke, and she mentions me, and I'm like, bitch, please. I've seen you, you were very turnt. Like, I'm on your brain. I'm very on your brain. Yeah, the satire tends to fly over people's heads, or being repurposed with an opposite message. Apart from the producers, you're right. Okay, The Alligator People, 1959, my first horror flicks. When I was very younger, and my a lot older brother thought it would be cute to scare their babysitter to death. It backfired for them. I love horror. Horror movies are the thing that I watch. What did I watch? I watched The Menu last night. I liked it. I thought it was good. But yeah, I typically watch a lot of 80s. 80s horror is my jam. 70s horror and exploitation's also in there too. And unfortunately, one of the films I adored before I kind of learned everything about the individual was Rosemary's Baby. Is like one of the most masterfully shot films ever. But what's his face? It's his name's escaping my brain right now. the shit that went on there. I'm like, ugh. But Mia Farrow, she's very good in that movie, and I focus on that. Like everyone who acted in that film's great. Let's see. Same here. A month or so ago, after Iron got released, Money Game Part 2 is my personal favorite. I'm gonna check it out. I wanted to kind of save it for the stream because I know we talked about it. Should watch The Tale of Ginny and Screech and say that, holy crap, cinematography is great. Okay, Ginny and Screech. Okay, I will add that to my list. The Tale of Ginny. Oh, okay, Rin. Okay, gotcha. It's a Rin situation. Okay, sweet. I can do that. Welcome to Dairy. Granddaughter had me watch that just recently. I started watching that. I haven't finished it. I got halfway through it like a couple weeks ago. Polanski's movies are still amazing, no matter who the person is. I mean, look at Chinatown. I feel like I'm watching it every time Trump talks about. You're right. Correct. Do it as a separate video to get the views and monetization. Okay, yeah, we can do that. Honestly, I would love to do it on stream and then edit it down and do it that way. Because I think it would be great to have like other people's input and shit like that. So, Obama's kids aren't his. Oh, she's doing it in this one. Oh God, The Menu. Yes. Eat the Rich with Lemmy. Wait. Okay, I have to look at that one as well. But I did think the problem with me in movies is, especially newer movies, I feel like they're very formulaic. And I kind of knew what the movie was going to be like the moment, like I think like 10 minutes into the film when they get their first dish. I'm like, okay, I know what's about to happen here. Actually, before they got on the boat, I said what was going to happen to Suzanne, and she was like, what the fuck? She kind of looked at me like, all right, sure. And it happened.
Ways are derailing the fucking deal Trump is trying to make. It's because of what Netanyahu is doing in Lebanon that the Iranians are like, fuck you, then. If he keeps launching missiles, we're not signing this deal. What the fuck?
Yeah.
Trump has no power in this situation. He is completely weak.
Well, we have people over there now in Switzerland. Let's see how this goes.
Let's see.
But you're yes, I get what you're saying. Let's see how this goes. Fine. How do you think Trump looks on the global stage when he cannot convince Netanyahu to stop killing people? He's giving Iran $300 million. And the big win in this war for America is that things are just going to go back to the way they were the day before he started the war.
Yep.
Yeah, not the best.
Okay, but still your president. Still my president.
Of course he is. Legacy 1978 with Catherine Ross. I'm going to add that to my list too. If anyone ever wants suggestions for like weird shit, I'm going to see how hard it goes. So hard. It's already bad look to be besties with Bibi anyway. The world isn't looking kindly to it. No. But the problem is, though, there's a lot of people letting Netanyahu get away with what is happening. And that's the problem right now. Yeah, we'll see. It's fucking gross. Oh, yeah. I personally float from newer stuff to classics all the time, keeping me on the edge. Yeah, keeping me on the edge. I do, too. I've got some crazy movies that I could recommend people. They're very challenging movies, though, so you just have to be kind of prepared that you're about to watch a movie that doesn't make sense, first of all, and second of all, is going to take you down a rabbit hole. Some of those are my favorite films. I'm actually wearing I'm wearing an Evil Dead 2 shirt today, but name movie? You want it? All right, I'm going to go down Japanese horror films real quick. Tetsuo the Iron Man. One of my favorite movies of all time. Used to put it on back when I was at drinking age, like 22, 23, 24, when we had parties to get people to leave, because it'd be like, what the fuck am I watching? Like, they're like, I gotta get out of here. I'm like, thanks. The Wailing. I've not watched The Wailing. People have told me to watch it. They're my favorite kind of movies. There's a film called House, not the one that is the 80s, there's a movie called House It's in the 80s, but this one's a Japanese production. It was actually shot for Japanese television, and it is one of the most fascinating and creative movies I've ever seen. Allegro non troppo, the Italian Fantasia. Okay, I'll add that too. Fantastic Planet. If you've never seen that, it's not a horror film, but it's probably one of the best animated films I've ever watched to come out of another country. Fantastic. House Rules. The original House, the 80s House is great too. The American House. The Japanese House is fantastic. I actually just bought a shirt that's based on not based on the movie. It's scenes from the film, but it's one of my favorites. Let's see. I have a couple that have not watched yet that were recommended, like Chinese Horror Story 1 and 2. If you want to watch weird, the Sympathy franchise or Sympathy trilogy, Sympathy for Mr. Vengeance is my favorite. Old Boy and Sympathy for Mrs. Vengeance is also great as well. Those are 3 really good films. Is it Park Chan-wook who did those? Dumbest movie is Stoned Age. That sounds terrible. Old Boy is still amazing. Old Boy is great. Melania was pretty unsettling. I need to watch it just so I can kind of like maybe do a review of it. Because it feels like it's like a reinvention of history. And she's all about like, trying to be like, this is my life. And it's like really not. It's Brett Ratner fucking juicing up what I guess she is doing in her fucking life, and it's like just covering up all the bullshit. I don't know. I have to watch it though. I have Amazon, so I should just do it.
We'll see if we can change that. Our second topic is Trump's new swamp.
Why are you smiling?
Because this is the most insane and hilarious example of what an absolute dipshit he is that I think we may have yet seen.
He is a little too giddy about this, by the way. Just a little too giddy.
Promised in April to clean up the Lincoln Memorial reflecting pool for under $2 million. The project has already topped $15 million, and it's become a national embarrassment. Major Trump donor J.J. Carafo, who I believe has also been brought up on charges of fraud prior to this. This guy, J.J. Carafo, was awarded a $1.7 million no-bid contract for filtration work through his Ohio firm called Green Water Services. A separate $14 million no-bid contract went to Virginia-based Atlantic Industrial Coatings for the American flag.
Yeah, he's gonna lose her here no matter what, because she's gonna look at it and be like, "Well, he's trying to fix what the Democrats, were trying to do, or what they did with it." And it's like, okay, she's gonna say some bullshit about that, and it's gonna be nonsense. His latest Trump impersonations have been unhinged, to say the least. Oh my god. Kind of like the original French version of the Birdcage. I've never watched the Birdcage all the way through. Like, someone put it on, and I think we went out drinking like 10 minutes after it started. So I've never watched it, but it looks fun. Well, he's playing Trump like an anime villain. Oh no. Yeah, the Drain Swamper created a swamp. He's practically a Mel Brooks movie. It is practically a Mel Brooks movie for sure. While Trump is definitely an 80s villain, Biff Tannen style. 100% agree with that.
Black Blue Sea.
I actually think he probably stole that from the movie. Like, oh, I could be like this, something like that.
That was applied to the bottom of the pool. Atlantic Industrial had never previously held a federal contract and has no track record of handling projects like this. A National Park Service.
So I'm assuming this is someone that knows someone in the administration and got the fucking bid. Or they came in and said, we can do it cheaper. Just let us do it.
Analysis found the company is charging a 20% profit margin, roughly.
Do you like it? Do I like what? Fleshy Goth. Welcome in, by the way. He definitely looks like Part 2's 2015. I said, I want that. Yeah, he did. He did look at Part 2 and went, yeah, I'm going to be Biff. Biff was based off of Trump, literally? Really? I did not know that. They made that after Trump, I heard. Really? It's his Mar-a-Lago buddy who got the bid. Ah, okay. Driving motorcade across the reflecting pool, maybe not a good idea. Yeah.
$850,000 above the industry standard of 6 to 12%. Within days of refilling the pool, algae turned the water green. Workers began dumping hydrogen peroxide into the pool in an attempt to combat it. Then a 2 to 3 foot section of American flag blue paint was seen lifting from the pool's edge, rising above the water, and now the paint is peeling in multiple places in large chunks.
I followed you a while ago and never knew it. No, hey, welcome in. Welcome in. I appreciate that, though. I appreciate the follow. Hopefully you're doing well.
3-time U.S. Olympian David Hearn, 67, was arrested on a misdemeanor destruction of property charge after reaching into the water to touch a piece of already detached liner. National Guard personnel in camouflage were deployed along the pool's perimeter. Trump blamed, quote, radical left lunatics and vandals. He said this.
What these terrible vandals.
Whoa, hold on. Oh my God. Okay. Sorry, we're going to go back and we're going to start it over. But, I don't know. I don't know how.
You sure about that? You sure about that?
Radical left lunatics and vandals. He said this.
What these terrible vandals have done is a true affront to both Presidents George
It's not even Trump anymore.
Washington and Abraham Lincoln, and should be dealt with accordingly.
Is this like Donald Trump?
It's not Trump anymore. This is something else. It's Johnny. You know what? You're right.
In an anime, because that is what
Jack
you're doing.
Nicholson,
He's an
100%.
anime villain.
Okay, sure.
They took some form of knife or blade and put a 250-foot long gash into the beautiful facade of what
Look
took
at his
so
face.
much work, competence, and money to build and complete. They also poured corrosive and destructive chemicals into the pool.
The Interior
Dad.
Department.
You're
All right. Okay. Cool.
crazy.
The Interior Department, meanwhile, lied on social media saying the water is crystal clear. As
We got to have money. Doesn't she do that? It's very unhinged. Doesn't Haley do that one?
photos show it clearly, visibly green.
It's bad. It's pretty funny. I honestly, look, I'm here for it, I guess, but it's not like, it's not good.
Mom, Trump is saying this is vandals. They took a knife to the pool.
Yeah, okay. That is the silliest shit because isn't it? Oh yeah, money. She does that. But isn't it the reason the paint peeled was because of peroxide, right? They poured hydrogen peroxide into the pool. We're all trying to find joy where we can these days. It's a bit much though. It is. It's pretty good. I think it's fine. Look, I don't have great impressions myself, so I can't call him out on that one. But it is a lot.
Do you think vandals cut a 250-foot long gash in the reflecting pool, like Trump says?
Okay. I'm not sure about that, but let me
No,
go.
answer it. No, answer that question.
Just let her talk. Let her get herself caught up in some sort of logical fallacies. Then you can point some stuff out. But cameras all around the pool. Yeah, that's the thing though. They could know who did it. Because you're saying someone did it is silly because they would, if someone actually did that, they would release the footage. This is the silly part, Joel. Do your best Trump impersonation. Hold on. I gotta look. When I'm put on the spot, it's not great. Not great. Cameras and cops. Hello. Yeah. Let me see if I can have it come up naturally. All right.
Again.
I can't do it on command
so all
at
this
all.
paint is peeling off the bottom of
Yes.
this fucking thing.
Yes.
He's claiming vandals took a knife to the pool and cut a 250-foot long slash in the pool, whatever the fuck that means. That's why he's saying this is happening.
That
is
is a
not a
possibility.
possibility.
Okay. Do you
Where's
remember-
the footage of that?
Okay, so he points that out too.
They have
Well,
security cameras on the pool, especially
why
while they're
have I
doing all this
seen-
work.
Why have I seen footage both ways? I've
You
seen
haven't.
it. Yes, I have. I've
You've
seen
seen
it
footage
where
of
Oh, AI footage, maybe? I don't know. They released the footage. It was the hydrogen peroxide. It's literally oxidizing it's literally an oxidizing agent. Yeah.
somebody
Claire.
slashing the pool with a
I've
knife.
seen it where it's clear. I've seen it where it's not clear.
Okay. So then, yeah, you've seen the hydrogen peroxide situation then. Cool.
Wait. You've seen it clear?
That was on
You've seen
TikTok.
the pictures that the White House is posting.
Okay.
That's from a very specific angle where you can't actually see the water. You just see the reflection off of it.
Okay.
Any video that is coming out now,
I'm gonna
tourists
look this
going
up
there,
real quick.
people seeing it with their own eyes and just shooting the water, it is green as fuck. Why do you think they're pumping all this hydrogen peroxide into the water and trying to pump the water out down the storm drains and shit if it's not
Okay.
green?
I will give you that, but
Thank you. That's reality.
on the grass,
Oh, God.
I don't know if it was 2 weeks ago, those numbers 86, 47. Did you see that?
Yeah,
Okay.
that has nothing to do with this. That has nothing
No,
to do with
it
this.
does. It's right
Okay.
by that. It appeared that someone vandalized that,
Yeah.
which 86 means to.
Does no one expect wildlife to frequent the pool like ducks? That's the thing. Like, that's the stuff that I always go. Okay, so I'll talk a little bit about personal stuff real quick. We deal with we're currently living in a subdivision that has an HOA, right? Fucking, it's cancer. HOAs are cancer. And the people around here, we kind of live in an area where there's a lot of woods and a lot of forest in the area. And the people around here are so aggressively like, some animal shit in my yard. It's one of the neighbors. And I'm like, you do know that we've got coyotes, we've got feral cats, we've got fucking foxes, we've got deer, we've got skunks. The whole fucking thing, right? The whole gauntlet. And people here care more about their lawns and do not recognize like that there's wildlife in the area. And so I think it's always a conservative thing where it's all like, you know, this is mine and something fucked it up, and now I got to destroy the thing that fucked it up. Still got a better way of life than the poor parakeet that Josh Johnson ate. Wait, what? Think it was a chicken due to his bird blindness? Wait. What the fuck? Ducks be dying in the pool? Oh no. Also strays and lost pet. Yeah, that's the other thing too. The vitriol that I hear and see on the Facebook group about just stuff in the area. Our neighbor reported my wife when she was walking the dogs because our dog pooped and then she picked it up. She was upset that our dog pooped in her yard. And so I blasted her ass. Well, that sounds terrible on Facebook. But yeah, we're in Texas, so dogs dumped are everywhere. Yeah. Yes, we do have feral pigs. But not. I mean, there's dudes out here who are actively hunting them. Like, yeah. My personal conspiracy is that Trump shit in the pool. No evidence necessary. Yep, none needed. Yeah, I cannot believe that shit though. The peroxide killing a duck is wild work. They should be holding accountable for shit like that.
To get rid of Trump 47.
As I said, this is definitely a parody. Yeah.
And that was vandalized close to that. Trump said because of that, they're using something similar to try to destroy our beautiful work. So there's been a lot of vandalism at that pool, not just with the water, but on the outside of the grass.
He's lying.
Oh my God.
He hired this corrupt guy who is a donor of his to do this fucking job, 2 no-bid contracts. That doesn't happen in government work.
Okay.
Always, when you have government shit like this, they have to go out to multiple.
I had to look up the Josh Johnson thing. It's pretty. It looks like it's a bit, right? It's not a real thing, right? His last episode was all about feral pigs. Feral pigs in Texas is a problem, like a problem. Bacteria filters water. They killed the bacteria, so there was an algae bloom. They also took water apparently from the nearby, I think, creek that was just naturally like had algae in it, and because of the situation, just putting it out in the sun, the algae just fucking went crazy. Yeah, to kill more of the bacteria trying to grow. Next level stupidity. They're very dumb. They're very dumb. Josh Johnson definitely did something to the bird. I'm gonna have to watch it. Okay, Trump comes up with literally any excuse, and ML eats it up for breakfast. 100%. She thinks he is the fucking God King right now. Whether it went to Oak Hill Shelter, like Amon claims, oh God, or if Josh Johnson ate it because he has bird blindness and thought it was a chicken. We will truly never know. A no-kill shelter. Okay, gotcha. Okay. I was like, wait, Oak Hill Shelter? What's that? This is quite funny because in Italy, we had problems with feral pigs and seagulls for a while. Seagulls are, look, that's one of the few animals / birds that I go, don't like them. Don't like them. Don't think they're cool. They're actually the worst.
Multiple contractors, see who can do it for the best price, the quickest, blah, blah, blah. This guy was just like, here, let me throw some money to 2 of my fucking jackass friends. That's what his whole administration is about. Sorry, go ahead, Mom.
Why did I see CNN?
Seagulls, the pigeons of the sea. At least pigeons will leave you the fuck alone. Seagulls will fucking fuck with you. Turkeys are intense too. Yes, but we actively eat turkeys, so they have to be intense. You know, they have to be that fucking, animal.
And this was a clip on the news. Tested the water. It was 6.5 million gallons. That's a huge amount of water. Okay.
Yeah.
Phosphates in the water were super high.
Pigeons are rats of the sky. Seagulls are just sky rats. I mean, I actually think seagulls are more worser than pigeons, because pigeons actually were pretty useful for a period of time, and apparently they're decent pets to raise. It's just the ones, Oh my God, did y'all see the people that there's a person who was putting hats on pigeons, and like someone came out and was all like, you're actually killing pigeons doing that? Like, it causes a whole lot of fucking problems for them. Is their own pond in your backyard.
Okay.
Now, to get the phosphates that high, you can dump a lot of fertilizer in it that will make it go up.
Mike Tyson loved pigeons.
Okay.
Or you can have a lot of fish poop in it that will make it go up. Because I have a pond. I understand phosphates. I understand how it turns it green with algae. So that's one of my theories. What if someone did dump a lot of fertilizer?
Where is the video of that? You think somebody could just come in? That reflecting pool is gigantic.
No, I haven't been watching the World Cup. All I know about the World Cup is that every day I do my Duolingo, I get a new outfit. That's all I know. Canadian geese checking in. Oh yeah, I don't like seagulls. I mean, I grew up around like going to Galveston pretty frequently, and the seagulls out there are just fucking nightmare human beings. ML, you don't understand ponds clearly. It could be punny, by the way. I don't know anything about ponds myself, so whatever she's saying, I'm gonna leave it to the experts to tell me what is right and what's wrong. ML clearly doesn't know her phosphates. Same about the Duolingo. It's like, yeah, I'm getting a new one every day, and I'm like, do you want to wear it? And I'm like, no, I want to keep my hot dog outfit on, please. Thank you very much. ML seems to be an expert in a lot of things. Take it for whataboutisms, 100%. What? Was it in this video or the press conference I watched where Trump said somebody purposely cut the paint across 350 cut the paint across 350 feet of pond floor? It's in this video. Algae need electrolytes. Everything needs electrolytes. What are you talking about?
Yeah, how many millions of gallons of water?
Look, algae is one of those things where, from what I have read, like, this was a natural thing and it clears itself up. So what they're doing to it is just making shit worse. Phosphorus is nothing more than fish shit, or fish shite, I'll say it like that, that is pumped in from the Potomac River Basin, where they are getting the water for the reflecting pool. Yeah, that was what I read, is like all this shit that was going on. Like, it was a recipe. It was a recipe for disaster with how they were like actually doing all this shit. And I think biologists were saying like, yeah, we could have told you this was going to happen, bro.
Water?
Yeah.
Like actually get someone who knows what they're doing involved in it. Got in with a knife and no one noticed and cut the bottom of the pool. That is the silliest shit I've ever heard because like if it's paint, right? How does that fucking work? Like that doesn't make sense to me.
That would be a lot.
So imagine how much fertilizer you'd have to put in there. You don't think somebody would see that?
But why did CNN say that maybe? That they tested the water and the phosphates were sky high because of maybe
Who
fertilizer.
knows? You can't trust CNN. You're now trusting CNN's news?
I don't know. I'm pulling it from all over. That's what y'all told me to do.
CNN's owned by the Ellison family. I'm
Okay.
like, what? All cable news you have to look at with a grain.
Yeah. Trump filled the poll with Brondo. It was the color liner. Oh, okay. Okay, I gotcha. I get what you're saying. I was under the impression I was like, so they painted the bottom of it and they're talking about cutting it. I'm like, if it's a liner, then that makes sense. Even though I don't think it's the liner, because I saw someone pull like a fucking segment of the paint out of the pool, and it literally was like a square. Not and it came out like looked like it naturally peeled off. Like I've painted in the past, and when you peel paint, it comes off kind of like that. It just doesn't look like someone came in and cut it.
Grain of salt.
That's what
Certainly
y'all
some are
told me to
more
do.
truthful than others. So you believe somebody came in there and, as Trump said, cut the bottom of the pool with a knife, a 250-foot gash in it? You believe that?
Possibility. I don't really believe it, but it could be a
Okay, give her props here for saying this. I'm gonna give her flowers for being like, you know what, possibly, but no, I don't believe it. I'm gonna fucking go cool.
possibility. Anything's possible
Cool.
these days.
Do you think Trump made the reflecting pool better or worse?
I think better.
Oh.
Okay.
I've seen those other monuments close by it too with all the graffiti and stuff. He cleaned some of that up.
What?
What are you talking about?
I heard it was paint. Yeah. It was actually a type of rubberized paint made for pools, not the type of cement used to build the reflecting pool. Okay. Okay. Interesting. Yeah. So they fucked up. They done goofed.
About?
There isn't graffiti anywhere on any monuments.
Yes, there were the monuments that were close by, and
Okay. There is some truth to the fact that there was some graffiti, but I think it was anti-Trump graffiti, which I think, like, look, I'm at a point where I don't want to condone people fucking putting up anti-Trump graffiti, but I'm also gonna not get mad at them for doing it and be like, cool.
and I did see pictures of that.
It could have failed on one of the concrete seams. Yeah, very possible.
Let's not.
Between the Lincoln Memorial and the Washington Monument, there was all kinds of graffiti that he cleaned up.
Okay. Why do you think Trump gave the contract to that guy who owns Greenwater Services?
I know gaslighting narcissist, and she truly believes the weirdest things to support her reality's narrative. I think Trump actually believes all his crazy shit once he said it and believes it. So I actually think that I think there's a little bit of showmanship in what Trump does, and not by any means. I'm not trying to feel like, yeah, he's a good actor, but I think there's a lot of I'll be honest with you. I think he actively knows what he's saying is bullshit, and he may believe it. Don't get me wrong. He may believe it after the fact, because I think there's some level of having to, if you're going method, you're going to have to believe what you're saying. But I also think he knows what he's doing, and I also think his team and his administration knows what he's doing. Oh man, this one had some dumb shit moments. Oh, trust me. I'm already at this point with her where I'm like, I'm about to just go fucking like super duper ham on her in a video. She said some dumb shit so far, but I heard it gets worse.
His buddy.
Doing a favor to a friend, apparently.
Right.
Kind of like Barack Obama.
Oh, Barack Obama. I like it, huh? Interesting. It's talking about the graffiti from 2022, and they took pics and put them side by side with today's. Monuments were actually cleaned up shortly after it was done. It was over the Ukrainian war. Okay. Yeah, I heard there was some anti-Trump graffiti that was also up that they cleaned up, but sometimes they'll say shit like that just to like throw out a bunch of bullshit. If I had a nickel for the dumb ass Obama mentions, oh god, this episode you'd have probably what, like 30 nickels at that point. You have a good like $1.50. CNN did not say that someone intentionally poured or added fertilizer into the pool. Instead, they reported that phosphate, the primary nutrient found in fertilizer, was present in the water. Barack Obama. I literally was all like, is she fucking trying to come up with a new name, like incorporating Barack Obama with Ebonics? That would be fucked. That would be a highlight of a video for sure. Actually, that will be a highlight of the video.
Barack Obama giving all the
Obama.
Obama.
He has fed them Barack Obama
for his library to black people, and then they didn't even.
Why the fuck is she saying this? With the hard nickels. Wait. Did I say it that badly? Barack Obama, the true nemesis of Sonic the Hedgehog. Yep. That's a Robotnik reference, by the way, for those who don't know. Joel, after this episode, let's watch Trump's Q&A with the press from his executive order signing from today. He does one every day. I know he does one every day. We'll take a look at it. But hold on, let me make a mental note at the 21-minute mark. Okay. I need to grab pen and paper at some point and just have it next to my setup here, just so I can write down I can just pull up a fucking Google Doc. We'll do that.
Even pay them yet. There's people not even paid, and they're really griping about that.
What?
I don't understand why she had to bring up black people when talking about Obama in his new library.
For his library to black people, and then they didn't even pay them yet.
What the fuck is this? I'm here for the sanity aspect after this episode of this podcast. Yeah. And who told you that? Exactly. It's like, what?
There's people not even paid, and they're really
because he didn't pay the black people, Joel. Jeez, I know, right? Jesus fucking Christ.
griping about that.
What?
Why do you go off on these tangents about other people?
I'm going to look that up,
on
by
the
the way.
topic. It is Donald Trump. It is the reflecting pool. He has fucked it up. It is chipping paint. Ducks are swimming in hydrogen peroxide. It's a fucking nightmare. And it never needed to happen, mind you.
It will get better.
Now, the paint is peeling up, and there are people taking pieces of it, touching it, making videos about it. One of them was this Olympian, U.S. Olympian, arrested.
All right, here's the Fox News article from 5 days ago. Obviously came out right around the time that they were doing their the opening here. You know. Oh, let me mute this because I'm not gonna let that play. He just fucking despises black people, or I guess Freudian slip. I mean, look, or I guess I should correct myself. Mary Lou would call herself fatigued. I always find it funny when she says stuff like, I'm not racist. And I'm like, ma'am, please. I hate how she's feigning empathy. We all know she does not care about black people. Yeah, it's a way to... Look, I'm going to be honest with you. It's a way for her to, like, turn the actual script on the people, A, watching this, and on her children. Being like, I care about people. I care about the black people. And it's like, wait, what? Yeah, I'm not racist, but if you can't read English, why do you have a driver's license? Classic Mary Lou, yeah. Ma'am, please, yeah.
He's in
by
trouble.
The National Guard. Do you think people should be arrested for taking pieces of this paint?
Yes, I mean that's
What the fuck? No, that's stupid. That is so goddamn dumb. Arrest the people who are pointing out that I fucked up by holding up these fucking pieces of paint. Jesus fucking Christ of Latter-day Saints. All right. Okay, hold on. I thought I clicked on it. Wait, it's not working. Uh-oh. Browser froze on me. Bro, when the Berlin Wall fell, everybody got appeased. To stop that, whoever gets reflecting pool goes to prison for 10 years. Yeah. Oh my god, why are we watching a Charlie video?
it will get better.
Okay.
Now,
I didn't click on a Charlie video. Jenny from Forrest Gump should be arrested 100%. That bitch. Didn't she run into the fucking reflecting pond? Is that right? Or reflecting pool? To be fair, though. He was, though. Yeah, what didn't wait, hold on. You're talking about Jenny? Jenny got arrested a few times, I think, right?
the paint is peeling up, and there are people taking pieces of it, touching.
I'm reading
it,
about
making
the
videos
contractor
of it.
thing
One of
that
them
she was trying
was
to.
this Olympian, U.S. Olympian.
Oh, that's right. She did get arrested. Yeah, the guard. Yes, you're right. She did get arrested. I haven't watched Forrest Gump since like 95, 96 when it came out, when it was on 2 VHS tapes. Oof. By the way, I'm looking up what she said about the quote unquote black people not getting paid. And there's a Fox News article here that says Obama Center was billed as a lasting legacy to former President Barack Obama, and its construction was touted as an ambitious model built with aggressive goals for minority owned and local businesses. But now, some of the very subcontractors who helped build this 19.3 acre campus on the Chicago's South Side says they are facing financial ruin as they race to recover millions of dollars they claim remain unpaid ahead of the center's grand opening Friday. Overall construction costs were reported to be $830 million in 2021 and have likely climbed past the $1 billion mark. You know, where is the anger towards Trump, who has stiffed every fucking contractor he's ever worked with, allegedly? Oh, he did. He does. Okay, he addressed the contractor issue on Obama Center. Oh, you don't need to look it up. Okay. He actually talks about it.
Arrested
He's in
by
trouble.
the National Guard.
It was the middleman's
Do you think
fault?
people should
Okay.
be arrested for taking pieces of this paint?
Yes, I mean
We'll keep going.
that's a national monument site. Why would they want to do that? It's like you can't do stuff in.
Back Obamic is portmanteau of Obama and Ebonic regarding the activist university in the Obama Library. Jesus fucking Christ.
National forests and take rocks and things, you get in trouble.
Okay.
Yeah.
So you agree with the arrests then?
Yes.
Could have built the ballroom with that kind of money, 100%. What is the new estimate now for the ballroom? Did they bring it up in this episode? I think they talked about it a little bit, but I haven't heard it yet.
And so how much money, we've already spent $15 million on this reflecting pool project.
He says,
how
okay.
much more money do you think we should spend on it?
Need to get it right. People are going to come visit. You need to get it right.
I believe it is the contractors not paying the subcontractors, nothing to do with Obama. This is the thing I say about the right. Anything that they can connect to someone else that may be involved with or tangentially in the arena of, or maybe not even involved with, like i.e. like Gavin Newsom's California gave an illegal immigrant a driver's license, XYZ type shit. The right is going to do that. $600 million for the ballroom. I mean, I bet it's going to be more than that.
If
the bunker is going to be costly.
we could go back and just not touch it, would you prefer to do that?
What do you mean not touch
If they
it?
kept arresting people, they will not. Then
If we could
no,
just go
people
back
aren't
in
going to
time,
visit the
would you
reflecting
prefer
pool.
that he
Yeah.
never fuck with it? Just leave it the way that it was.
It was dirty to begin with, wasn't
Yeah, $600 million for the shell of the bottom security. Yeah.
it?
Not really.
But
he just
it-
wanted to paint it blue.
It still is. Like it
he's-
turned green in one day. They put the water in it and it turned green immediately.
He's trying to turn this into like a Mar-a-Lago scenario. He wants like opulence, you know? He wants the White House.
I like how she shakes her head no, like, no, he's not doing that. And it's like, he's putting gold in the fucking White House. That is the most, I'll be very honest, the most tacky thing. That is the tackiest shit I've ever seen. He has turned the White House into fucking just gross. It must be lovely being so ignorant. I wish I was this dumb. I hate to say it. I wish I was this fucking dumb because my life would be so much fucking easier. It'd be so much fucking easier. Does ML think they're building a bunker for the next president? Yeah. They're building it for little Marco Rubio. Trump's super gluing gold stickers all over the White House. Yeah. We will maintain a constant barrage of criticism against the left. We will attack the very legitimacy of the left. We will not give them a moment's rest. Eric Hubeck, Heritage Foundation. Yep. And shit was spelled out. And when it was, when they were confronted with it, they go, no, we're not doing that shit. What are you talking about? Yeah. Oh, yeah. Yeah, White House is very similar to the Epstein Island decor, except for the weird fucking statues and wall art. I'd say yes, we're pretty close. Probably could have done Pebble Tech in the reflecting pool and made it look any color you would like. A swimming pool. Yeah. Okay. Yeah, you could probably do that. It's everything in the kitchen sink strategy. Yes, 100%. I read that Trump is taking the Saudi Air Force One. Yes, he confirmed he's taking it. He's not planning on leaving. Oh, look, I don't know how they expect to pull her out of MAGA when ML hardly admits she's in it. See, that's the thing. French touch. I'm going to say this. I've made a video where I pointed out that she has admitted that she is MAGA in the past. When she says that she hasn't, she's gaslighting the entire audience. She doesn't want to admit that she's in it because when you look at the people who are involved or even just say that they are MAGA, it's a lot that you don't want to be associated with. You're like, ew, gross. I look at them, I'm like, that's family members to me, and that's weird, and they're very creepy. They're very creepy people. I don't know how they expected to pull her out. Oh yeah, he's not planning on leaving. He's not, but the thing is, I think by the time he gets out of office, he's probably not going to be too well. And if he dies in office, then we have to worry about, I'm going to say Marco Rubio is probably the person they're going to vote for in the primaries. Yeah. He'll be dead before the term ends. I'm just saying I need him to be alive until the term ends because, I just need him to be. I think it's going to be crazy if he's not. And I think they're going to do the worst thing they can possibly ever do, and they're going to make him a martyr. And I don't need that in my life. She also proudly admitted she will lie when convenient. Yes, she has. She has said that. She has said that a few times. She has in the past definitely has said she's MAGA multiple times. Yeah, I have a video where I basically outline a few moments where she has said it. The video starts with her being like, I'm not MAGA. You guys are the ones who said I was MAGA. And it was like, mm-mm.
House and surrounding areas to look like Versailles because he's a piece of shit.
He is a piece of shit.
That's your opinion.
And what he's done, like you've seen the aerial shots side by side of like the White House and surrounding areas, 5 years ago or whatever, and then today, and it just looks like a complete shithole.
Wait, in the new book about him, it says, oh God, KK Caroline walked in on him super gluing gold appliances to the walls. Wait, what the fuck? When is Caroline Levitt just gonna fucking cave?
destruction on like the East Wing and the fucking UFC ring in the front yard. Now we've got this algae paint chipping up. Like, what
If you own one of those fugly ass red hats, I got some bad news for you. 100%. Yeah, that's what I was talking about.
the fuck is going on? And these are all just vanity projects to make himself appear, you know, like he's a fucking baron, like he's a king.
I don't think it's vanity. I think he's trying to make everything look better.
It's not vanity. He's trying to make everything look better. It is vanity. He's not doing anything that is making anything look better. He's just making it look cheap. Haley's vacation did her some good. She's been energized ever since. I think she is, going to probably think about leaving the States at some point. I don't know, but it feels like that's probably going to be the case. That is by definition vanity. Yep. Mel and Bob buy all the crap, and she thinks she's not MAGA. Please, see, here's the thing. She wants to not be associated with it because it makes her feel gross being associated with it. But the reality is that her and Bob like it. They like Trump. I think Bob would say he's full on MAGA. I think he has said that, like, yeah, I am MAGA. I think she gets scared about saying it because she's like, man, I think deep down in the back of my fucking little brain, I know this is bad. And so if I just lie to myself and say that I'm not MAGA, but I like Trump, it all makes it make sense. Again, please, woman. The White House looks awful with all that tacky gold. Yeah, it's just gross. Washington doesn't look better. It looks like an impoverished Appalachian holler. Wait, that is an insane. I'm trying to actually visualize that.
Do you think it's vanity when he tried to put his name on the Kennedy Center, which they took down recently?
I don't know if that was vanity.
What
does she not know what vanity means?
What else would it be?
He wanted it to be remembered.
It already has a name.
Mm-hmm. I know.
He doesn't
Wanting to be
deserve
remembered is vanity.
A lot of people do that at the end. They have money.
Vanity. That man is not a cannibal. He just sustains himself on human meat 100%. Imagine blue tarps in an old Oldsmobile up on cinder blocks. Oh, wait, you're right. That makes sense. No, she doesn't. She's dumb as fuck. It makes her feel powerful to be in the tribe of someone who attacks the other. I don't think. I don't know. I feel like she is a just walking contradiction. I think we're all kind of that in some way, but she is like the definition of it, and she doesn't recognize that either.
Money. He's the fucking president. It has nothing to do with money. You can't buy your name onto the Kennedy Center.
So you're saying it's okay? Would it be okay if Barack Obama would have done this when he was in office? Put his name on everything?
I swear to God, she says no, or she goes, I mean it, he's the president. I'm going to fucking lose it. I'm going to fucking scream. I'm going to fucking.
No, God! No, God, please, no! No! No!
I guess.
Okay. You mentioned the 8647 vandalism to the grass.
Yes.
Have you seen what the UFC arena has done to the grass?
Oh God, I paused it right mid-smile. Speak for yourself, I'm perfect. It's like watching UFC with bloodlust. Yeah. Every time ML says, I know what she is, actually says, if you're full of shit and I know better. Yeah, I mean, I think she's basically saying, I think she thinks she's above everybody else, and she plays coy or tries to do reverse psychology bullshit, and she's just not really good at it. I don't know. Watching the show is like trying to convince Garfield he does not love lasagna. True. We're all kind of insane for continuing to keep watching, I guess.
in front of the White House.
No.
Or the bunker
Completely-
build out.
It
have not.
completely killed all the grass.
Really?
It looks like
She needs grandkids to call her out on her stupidity. I don't think she could handle that. I'll be very honest with you. I think she would be very oh no, maybe she could handle it. She would just cut him off and say, "You're not in the will." They just would be like, "You're not in the will anymore." And it's all like, "Okay, cool." I think, yeah, but I'm gonna say this. I think Haley's looking to possibly leave the country at some point. Said it's gonna cost another $1 million to fix the grass. Which one? The 86 or the UFC? She can't even read the comments. I know. You just blame Haley's parent. 100% would totally do that.
It's
Shit.
dead. The entire grass in front of the White House. Should he
The
be
UFC
arrested
graph
for doing that?
makes sense. Yeah,
they ripped up the rose garden, and now
that's the travesty. Is that shit ripping up like things that were just part of the White House?
it looks like a fucking. They've got like tables and chairs, like Mar-a-Lago, like a resort, like a concrete pad resort.
Since you guys banned me off social media, I haven't seen that.
Oh my god, she's a liar. Fucking liar, liar, goddamn pants on fire.
I'll go when we get done.
I mean, this
I'll go look.
is all kind of like old news when they destroyed the rose garden.
But the
I don't think
UFC
they just-
thing,
I remember looking that up. All the roses were not gone. They placed them
Yeah.
somewhere else.
but I'm talking about the UFC ring. That
Right.
the grass that it was sitting on is all dead. It is just like a dirt patch now.
Ugh,
I'm
gross.
looking.
All right.
What do
It
I
looks
Google?
like a fucking nightmare.
Google grass at the White House after the UFC. I'm sure you'll see the picture. We'll wait while you Google. Haley, how's your life going?
Still trying to get this fucking deal to go through, having some hiccups with the town of Flower Mound,
Okay.
in addition to other things. So I don't know. Nothing's a done deal till it's done. So we're just kind of waiting for answers to see if we can make this move. It's contingent upon a lot of things and a lot of people and some arbitrary like ordinances that I don't think make sense anyway. So I don't know. It's all up in the air right now.
Well, good luck. Mom, have you seen the photo?
Holy shit.
Yeah.
That is bad. That is so bad.
It's disgusting.
That's not
Okay,
right.
it's working now.
Oh, whoa. How can that
Yeah, so when she said that I'm not on social media, I played this. All right. Yeah, talking about messing with national monuments, what about the Rose Garden? That shit gets overlooked. Chad once said that Bob said that he related to billionaires because he worked for instead of his coworkers. I think that he and ML both relate to money and tacky decor, 100%. Anyone who buys a fucking MAGA hat and a fucking Trump bear, a fucking Trump Bible, it's tacky. It's just fucking tacky shit. That song's a classic. I also played this one earlier. I don't think anyone heard it, but literally I have this as a way to just remind me of the night that I fucking heard Hassan say
Joel's broadcasting service. What the fuck is this?
that was like that was such a gut punch at first. I was like, Jesus fucking Christ. And then I was like, who fucking shared that to him? That's the shit that I was like, what the fuck happened and how did that get on his fucking radar? It's actually 1 million for sod, and then Scott is donating the special 4-seed blend grass. Oh my god, they have not committed to rebuilding the grass they killed in the park. But they set up the huge screen. Oh my god, okay, so that's a different story.
be?
What do
What
you mean?
How can that be? They built a giant fucking thing that weighed, I don't know how many pounds.
Everything he touches
Think of tons. It weighed tons. not pounds.
Turns to shit.
That too.
That's
It's true.
that will be better. That's
I'm also going to say this: like the digs at Trump does not help their cases at all with Mary Lou. If anything, it radicalizes her more. I think they're funny. Don't get me wrong; they're hilarious. But this woman is like, no.
that's got to get better.
But see,
Man.
you're saying that will be better. But yet, when somebody takes a piece of paint out of the reflecting pool, you're like, fucking arrest him.
Put him in jail. Put him in jail. Look what he did. Fuck this guy. Put him in jail.
Wow. This one just looks like patches of it are gone. Ugh.
Yeah, it's fucking disgusting. That doesn't make you hate him just a little bit? Like, what a repugnant piece of shit.
Well, maybe they didn't know that was going to happen.
Oh
He
my
doesn't care.
God.
Scott Cummings a big
He doesn't
Trump
care.
supporter. That makes sense, though.
And then he tries to blame it on other people. And that's what's happening on this reflecting pool. He's saying vandals did this. Radical left-wing lunatics. Are you with us, Mom?
Yes, I'm looking at the reflecting pool now. Now you got me looking at pictures because I haven't been
Okay.
able to. Y'all abandoned me.
But
Stop
bottom
it.
line,
Put that
he
down.
did this. All of this exists because of him, his decisions.
Yeah, I don't like that grass situation. That's pretty bad.
He's the smartest businessman,
All right, let's move on to
ever.
our third
Yeah.
topic.
Yeah. Here's the thing, though. This is the stuff that she does not care about one bit. Not at all. And I personally do not know why they like want to like bring up these like little kind of like small things that Mary Lou's like, well, you know, okay, yeah, he's gonna fix it. That's literally the response that you can give, right? To the whole thing is like, oh, he's just gonna work on it. Don't you worry, he's gonna work on it. I understand you want to show her everything, but I would be focusing on like, look at what's happening in Gaza, and hey, you know, Trump is killing innocent people along with, you know, Israel. Like this whole situation in Gaza and in Iran is bad, and we need to look at like the devastation of that. Why do you want the government to operate like a for-profit business? You do know where the government income comes from, right? She straight up doesn't care about those people at all. That's the thing, is I think there is an element to that is true. I agree. But I think there's also the element of the fact that she does care about children. And I think when you start talking about like the children, you know, that were killed, you know, that's the stuff that I think will hit her kind of hard. Mel doesn't care about that too. She cares more about petty shit. She does, but the petty shit though, you support killing them, just won't be Bob open about it. She had a reaction to Gaza and Iran that was pretty, like, I was actually kind of shocked when she was all like, it's terrible. Just hit her. She just hit her. She's a Nazi. Damn. I don't know. I just don't know how you go about this in a way that would be like, how do you reach a person who is this far down the rabbit hole? I just don't know. And to me, it feels like this stuff is like just kind of fluff. Get ready to hear her talk about the 1-year-old who. Oh, okay. All right. Let's start with that one now, I guess.
This week, cops killed a 1-year-old in Mississippi. On Sunday, June 14th, 2026, a police officer shot and killed 1-year-old Cohen Cartier Wiley in the parking lot of a Walmart in Senatobia, Mississippi. Cohen was in the vehicle with his mother and a family friend when officers fired. The friend was critically injured. Investigators claim the car was moving in the direction of the officers and nearly struck one of them, sound familiar, which they cite as justification for the use of force. But the mother directly disputes this. She said, "By the time I set my baby down, it was like 3 to 4 shots. One of the shots hit him in his rib cage." She also said
Wait, the car wasn't moving? Do they have body cam footage of this shit? Do they have any of this stuff like out? The baby.
Car
Okay.
was driving
All
in
right.
the opposite direction of the officers. Civil
Haven't
rights
released
attorney
it. They
Ben
need
Crump
to.
took the family's case and said the mother was actively telling officers there was a baby in the car. They fired anyway. The officer involved has not been publicly named, but has been placed on administrative leave. The Senatobia Police Department has a history of escalating encounters with the public, and the shooting is only the latest incident fueling deep distrust of local law enforcement. Body camera footage has not yet been released. Mom, do you think cops are ever justified in killing a 1-year-old child?
She had to think about that.
Absolutely not.
Okay. Even if a car is about to ram them.
No.
Okay.
Okay.
So you think then there are some circumstances where a car coming at a cop does not mean they get to shoot?
Should have shot the tires.
This is the dumbest shit to ever fucking come out of anyone's mouth. I'm going to say this. If what the mother's saying is true and they just opened fire on her while she's putting her kid in the car, this is fucked. That's some action movie shit they don't actually do, bruh. Exactly. It's Mississippi. That's all we need to know. That's true. That is actually true. I'm just going to say it. Like right now, like shooting the tires out of a car also, like that is going to get someone else killed, especially in a parking lot. They tell people like in these situations to just get out of the way, take the license plate number down, and then call for backup so they can get this all sorted out. This doesn't make sense to me in any way. Like it just sounds weird.
Not a baby that was in the car. But there are many unanswered questions about this.
Let's hear this.
And the shooting, of course,
excited.
is terrible. A baby's
Shooting is the only way to act as a police officer. 100%. Not that baby. The fuck? Yeah.
life is lost. The video cameras, we need to see that. We need to see who's telling the truth.
Will the video cameras even matter? Because like we watch.
Okay, I'm gonna stop Haley here and say that yes, it does matter because it will tell us a lot of stuff that's actually true. I'm not as jaded when it comes to this type of thing, but I need to see that footage. Like I need to see it myself. There's no reason a gun should have been shot. That's the first thing. And second of all, I'm fairly fucking certain it did not happen the way the police officer said it did. Keep listening. Oh, I am. I just read the WWE's thinking of having a match on the White House lawn now. Fuck me. All right. Yeah. You don't need to fire your gun on someone even if diapers are being stolen. 100%. Let them fucking have the fucking diapers. Take the fucking license plate down. That's all
we watched police officers literally murder George Floyd.
And here, this is why I disagree with Haley. That proved a whole lot. And they got, I mean, for the most part, I believe ICE is still in Minnesota, but not in the way that they were. ICE is doing their thing still. Like, fucking ICE needs to be eradicated, but it is on the DL now. They're doing it sneakily. Yeah, take the license plate down, go get them. Exactly. 100% that.
I think
it.
The cameras maybe in this case might matter because the officers are saying one thing.
Oh, I know.
They
She's
attempted
not.
to stop the car. The car said, no, we were trying to get out of the way or whatever. We weren't coming at them. Right. They said they did buy the diapers. Someone said they did not buy diapers, that they were shot.
Does that warrant being shot?
No. They should have stopped them by shooting the tires or something if they had to stop them. But
yeah, why would they have to stop them at all?
You did. I thought the Renee Good and the Alex Bray stuff actually did radicalize a lot of people. Not in the way that I would have wanted people to be radicalized, but I'll be very honest with you. To see how many people felt, there's a visceral sort of feeling. It kind of gave me a little bit of hope for humanity in some way. I mean, the people who were like, no, they deserve to be shot. I look at them, they're always going to say shit like that. Oh, they won't make okay, I got you. They won't make a difference to her, though. True, you're right. to me, I think just showing videos in general, we should all know and see it. How much are diapers that shooting is justified? Apparently buying Gucci gold shit diapers? Yeah, maybe. Mary Lou and MAGA ignored it, though. Videos didn't matter. Mag dumping for diapers. ML, the glazed over look in her eyes, says it all. Yeah, 100%. She will ignore it. Even if we do get video footage, I agree. She's going to look at it and be like, yeah, the officer had to do what he had to do. I believe the officer. She's going to say, even though the evidence is most likely going to prove that the officer shouldn't have shot. I mean, there's no reason for an officer to shoot anyone for quote unquote stealing diapers at all. That's bullshit. By the way, it's just getting quieter. It's just quieter. Yeah, and that's what I was trying to say was like, there's a part of me that's like, okay, we're not seeing it in our faces because that was the scary part. That was my like real scary part. But the reality is like we still need to be taking people to task for ICE. Like that shit should not be. It should have been dissolved the moment the shit with Alex Preddy and Renee Good happened. Like it should have just been dissolved. Like that just shows you that like, hey, look, and I'm going to say this too. Our Congress should have done something about it, and you know they're all feckless and they're fucking assholes and they're fucking idiots. And so what do they do instead? No, they give them more fucking money. Look, I'm going to fucking rant, okay? These work in Bath and Body Works. In orientation, they told us, do not approach shoplifters. If they walk out the front door with merch, let them have it. Engaging warranted termination. Yeah, 100%. Yeah, we were told that too when I worked for KB Toys back in the early 2000s. You basically get their information, give it to the security, and you just leave it. Yeah, they just put on a damn show and did nothing. 100%. I am all about saying that like our fucking current situation, the Democrats and Republicans in office are fucking feckless and they're fucking ridiculous. I almost said a terrible word out loud. Because I'm that angry. It's like, look, I had to catch myself there. But look, here's the thing. I'm so done. I'm so done. Because politicians work for capitalism. Yeah, not for the people. That's my fucking statement. You know, it's like, how the shooting become the expected police response? That's the thing. That doesn't make sense to me. None of it makes sense to me. And the people who literally are justifying it or who are standing behind these police officers are fucking crazy. And they deserve to be just fucking called out. Yeah, video evidence doesn't change police behavior, but we need to see how trigger happy they really are. Video footage is important. That's what I'm trying to say is like, it is important to show us exactly what is happening. It may not change Mary Lou's mind, but in my head, it's like, I need to see it. I want to see what's actually going on because it helps me go, okay, I know where to place my anger. And I'm fairly certain, look, a police officer shooting people for quote unquote shoplifting is so beyond the pale and does not make sense. And that is the stuff that's fucked up.
At all. And I know there's a dispute about whether or not they shoplifted.
But they were shoplifting. Fuck off. Fuck off.
The diapers, but the mom says they didn't, that they were paid for.
She believes what I read.
She believes. Okay, I need to fucking read that myself. You only shoot at someone if you or someone else is in danger.
That is, the mother said she believes.
This is all kind of irrelevant. Like,
I agree.
Like whether you have they're fucking diapers.
Heck, why stop when they never have to pay out of their own pockets? It's always on us, 100%. That's the thing. Like here's the stuff that should radicalize people on the right. When Mike Johnson said, hey, I can't live on just $250,000 a month. I need to insider trade. That should be the fucking shit that should radicalize people right there. Wait, what? You can't live on $250,000 a year? Get fucked, dude. Get fucked. God, man, it makes me so angry. At least today, it's not just the U.S. There was a shooting today in Quebec. Quebec? Really? I need to see about that. Would pay to see Haley choke slam ML. That would be pretty good, actually. Would she? Do you think she would be able to get back up from that though?
Okay, we're talking about necessities. And you
I
know the
don't know.
world we fucking live in where people can't afford shit. You cannot shoot and fucking kill people for taking diapers.
But you just
I don't
can't-
believe she stole them. I think I read
Yeah.
that she had a fucking receipt. She was black. And so this
Yes.
white police officer just fucking started.
Probably $7.25 an hour, Mike Johnson. 100%. That's the shit that I like. When I look at it, I'm like, bitch, please, like, get the fuck out of here. And no medical, yeah, corrupt elected politicians are maddening, 100%, and they're all corrupt. That's the fucking problem with it. 99% of the people currently in office are all like literally just corrupt. God, I have numbers on the people currently being funded by AIPAC, which is fucking wild. I don't have new numbers, by the way, because they stopped releasing numbers apparently. But it's like 352 of our 62 people. Oh, no, I'm sorry. Yeah, 362 of our 562 elected officials are getting paid by AIPAC. Like, and then there's other people getting paid by other lobbyists too. Ground beef costs more per pound now than minimum wage workers earn for an hour of work. Yeah. We need the Montana plan in all 50 states. I need to actually go over the Montana plan. I might include that in a future video too, because if what you're saying is what I think is actually the situation, I think it would be great. Oh God, I still have fucking H3 shit up on my computer right now.
Shooting, because that's the world we live in.
That's sad that you would have to take it to that step. I don't
It
think
is that step.
Okay.
Systemic racism is real. If that was a white woman, there would be no shots fired.
One article I read said
well, I
the
mean, if it's
driver-
Renee Good, it is.
Yeah,
that's true.
I was going to say, I was
But
like, wait, hold on.
And this, so the things that I read about this county in Mississippi, there's a lot of this kind of
Racist
like,
piece of shit.
yeah, white cops harassing, killing black people. There's an idea that you're putting forth in this conversation that's like, well, they might have shoplifted.
They might have shoplifted. That makes it okay to shoot someone. That's fucked.
So in your mind, there is some, or at least what you're presenting here in this conversation, there's some justification for why they might have opened fire. So,
I don't think it's okay for anybody to steal things.
right. But is it a cop's job to protect the bag of diapers or to protect those people?
No, the cop's job, if he had to stop them, was to say, stop, come here, and not do it with a gun.
Come on, man.
State controls what is in articles of incorporation. So let's remove the ability to do political funding, leaves individual donations, but kills corporate funding and goes around Citizens United. 100%. You know what? I'm with that. I'm all the way kind of behind that kind of thing. I would even go further and just argue that there should be no political funding outside of funding from people who are A, not business owners, and B, from from small donations. There's nothing above like $1,000 for donations. And that's it. Yeah, sounds great. How do we pass it? Not through Congress, though. No, I mean, that's the thing. Congress is currently built around fucking just the fact that they want to actually take in lobbyist money and do what lobbyists want. You get rid of the lobbyists, then they have to start working for the people. That's at least my thought process. But yeah. Okay. Unwavering support for government use of lethal force is represented by the Roman symbol called the fascis. It's where we get the term fascism from. Yeah. I mean, that makes sense. Not to mention the perks Congress gets, a daily stipend for food. Fuck that, man. Pension vested at 5 years, medical insurance for life, housing allowance. Yeah. But they can't live on their salary. Yeah. He's a fucking degenerate, racist MAGA twat. Yeah. You're not wrong. You're not wrong. I would call her a cunt. Like, I'll go even further. She's kind of a cunt. Not kind of, she is a cunt. I know people don't like people saying that, but look, I have to call it like it is. I don't see any legislation that's already written that I can push to other people. Also, Montana plan is state level, not federal. Yeah, that's what I kind of understood was like it's basically the state's version of kind of like stopping it, cutting it off at the knee. Just paying for Israel's universal healthcare. Yeah. And the funny thing is, there's this like cycle of money, and I'm kind of like doing research on it right now because I'm doing a video on AIPAC, and there's this cycle of money that is going from AIPAC, or going from Israel to AIPAC to politicians, then back to Israel again. It's like this fucking cycle of just bullshit. And it's crazy because like there's people out there being like, oh, AIPAC has nothing to do with Israel, but you pull up the fucking AIPAC website and it's literally saying things like we're trying to bridge the gap between US and Israel related like relations. And it's like, fuck off. When people say that shit, I'm like, no. It is for the betterment of Israel. This is what this fucking super PAC, or this, I'm sorry, what AIPAC is all about, is literally to better fucking Israel. It's silly.
Right.
And not take anyone's life.
Right.
Why was a gun even in his fucking hand?
I've been in a Walmart where people are like almost on the ground and the cops are racing after people who have shoplifted.
Nobody was on the ground. Nothing was happening.
I know.
These two women were leaving Walmart from potentially having purchased these diapers or whatever else they bought.
Release any of
we
the
don't
footage.
know the actual details of that. With a 1-year-old in the car, which per their statements, they told the cops there's a 1-year-old in the car, and the cop was just like, fuck it, and they killed a fucking baby.
You're making accusations when we don't even have a video to look at. In today's time,
these cops killed this baby.
I know,
that's not an accusation. That's what happened.
Yeah, that's terrible.
That's in terrible. No scenario should you be pulling a gun on someone for shoplifting. In no scenario.
Probably not.
Definitely not.
Yeah.
Here's what I'm going to say. When you read an article headline from AP News that says family of 1-year-old killed by police at a Walmart in Mississippi want video released, that tells me that something fucking went down. That to me is like, this is fucked. Did you see that Israel's trying to get U.S. service members U.S. service member cadavers? Also, IDF is trying to get U.S. veterans benefits. Fuck, oh my God. Why? Okay, why is it? I mean, I know why. I don't have to say this out loud. It appears that Israel, and I'm saying this as a Jewish person, I look, I hate Netanyahu. I hate what they've done to, the people of Israel. I hate how they've been brainwashed into hating the people of Gaza. I hate just all of that shit. It just feels like Israel thinks it's better than anyone else, and I feel like they have to have some sort of fucking dirt on every single person in Congress and in the White House. Like they have to have something. Like how in the fuck are people bending over backwards for fucking Israel? That's the stuff that bothers me. She denies police use of force without a video, but accepts conspiracy theories about Michelle Obama without a video. 100%. Zionists or Nazis? 100%. No. I've always fucking said it. Okay. I'll say this. I'll share something. I used to hate the word Zionist because I believed it came from a place of. It came from a conspiratorial place, and it was really basically calling like this holy land of Israel, like, a Zionist paradise. I look at that now and I don't believe that's the case anymore. Now, I grew up around Jewish people, and, this term Zionist was looked at as a bad word almost. And now I look at it, I'm like, no, you call it like you see it. It is what it is. These people literally are exactly what they said Zionists were, and it's like this betterment, like this holy land is the promised land, and these people who want this, like it is fascinating to me to see just how the Christian right and Israel take advantage of just this whole situation. And yes, they're all fucking Zionists. No, she sees the fake edited videos of Michelle they made. None of them are real. They're sick. Yeah, I actually made a video where I showed the real video and the edited version of what the right pushed out about Obama saying, "Hey, walking with Mike." It's not the same thing. Bob's watching from a crack in the closet with a water gun in case she steps out of line. Maybe not even a water gun. But yeah, I don't know. Like, all I know is, like, I was taught that the word Zionist came from the Articles of Zion, and it was fucked up. Yeah, I grew up Christian and desiring for end times where the non-believers go to hell. Seemed very odd, and as an adult, I can clearly see it's anti-Semitic, even if it's unintentional for most. Yeah. I don't know. I think there is this it's like a death cult almost. And I look at Christianity, especially some of these Christian groups that grew out of like death cults in the 1800s, because like this whole coming of the apocalypse and things like that is really not something I don't think is in the Bible per se. I think it's something that it was invented to kind of scare people into thinking, hey, get baptized, get whatever, get in line because, hey, rapture's about to happen. They do pretend to drink blood and eat flesh. I mean, yeah, Christians are fucking cannibals, unfortunately. Definitely a form of control with fear. Yeah. But that's how, I mean, I honestly feel like that's how most people are raised. Like half my family was Christian. And on one side of it, the MAGA side, ironically enough. And I went to a church with my grandmother for Easter. Now you have to understand, I grew up around my grandmother who was, very Jewish. All of our family on that side was like, Passover was a huge deal. We did all of the Hanukkah stuff, Rosh Hashanah, all these things were huge things in our lives up until a certain point. As I got older, I don't want to talk about that, but we became very distant from that part of the family. But my Christian grandmother took me to a church, and it was scarring. It was extraordinarily scarring because I have never seen someone scream and yell and just, it was terrifying. You're a 5-6-year-old and you're being told like you're gonna burn in hell if you don't fucking, you don't get baptized or you don't accept Jesus Christ. I was like, who the fuck is Jesus and how do I fucking accept this guy? Literally, for a very long time, I was like, I don't understand this. What's gonna happen? It left me very scarred. I told my mom about it. They basically forbade them from taking me to church. It was terrifying, and this preacher visited my great grandmother and my grandmother frequently, and he was creepy. He was the creepiest fucking dude. Apparently, my mom said that they were like they handled snakes at one point in time. I thought lived to see Republicans support the Boston Massacre. Maybe wars for profits. Definitely capital punishment. But police killing citizens in the street, actually fascist. Yeah. Went to Christian school till 5th grade, in some church till about 13. But I swear I missed or just didn't listen to the hate taught. I was more of the Tallarico kind. Yeah, I dated someone who took me to their church once, and they took me to one that was basically just saying how being homosexual or being gay was a sin, and I was just like, I looked at them, I was like, you really are fucking gonna sit here and be like, you believe this shit? I was like, all right.
That guy should be fucking not only fired, but in prison for the rest of his fucking life.
Is it okay to go into a store and just like grab thousands of dollars worth of jewelry or handbags.
What in the fuck are you talking about?
Nobody's doing that.
You're saying
This was diapers.
I know, but what you're saying is it okay for
Let me
someone
ask
to
you.
shoplift?
Let me ask
No,
you.
it's not.
If you had no money and you needed a pack of diapers, would it ever cross your mind to take them? Would you do anything that you had to do for your children?
I probably wouldn't steal. I think stealing is bad. I would have to do something else to get the money.
What would that be? What would that be?
Okay, fine.
Ask the question. What would that be, Mom? What would you do? How would you do this? What would be your options, Mom? OnlyFans? Yeah. That would be only grands, you know? There are two giant gold fasces hanging above the speaker rostrum in the U.S. House of Representatives, symbolizing the people's support of government lethal violence. Should they be removed? I think they should.
Well,
Honestly, leave them up because they do.
Let's get on your side. Stealing is bad. You should never shoplift. Giant corporate greed machines are who we should be protecting.
Right.
Fine. You're down with the corporate greed machine.
I was always taught that as a little kid.
Well, it's wrong. You have to unlearn shit.
Stealing, in my opinion, is a necessary evil when it comes to stuff like hunger, and being able to take care of your children, all of that stuff. Selling that pussy for diapers, ML. Damn.
Stealing from Walmart? Who fucking cares? Who gives a shit? It's fucking Walmart. The CEO of Walmart is one of these scuzzbag billionaires.
Terry said if she lived in a place like Palestine, she would grab them and go, but how?
That's just fucking taking your money.
Yeah,
you really
all
give
of these
a shit?
companies are stealing from us. Like when all of Trump's tariffs and shit went.
I read that and I was all like, just right after the OnlyFans comment bridge, I was like, during holidays, ML makes everyone lick, and I was like, and I saw a boot at the door before the kid. I was like, okay.
Down. What happened? Did Walmart say, hey, we get it. He's doing this shit. The prices are going up. We're going to eat that. We make fucking $20 billion a year or whatever. We're going to eat that so that the prices don't go up for you. Did that happen? No.
Nope.
Prices
they didn't.
went up for everybody. Fuck you, pay us.
Exactly.
That is the attitude of all these corporate greed machines. Whether it is the media companies like Meta, whether it is Amazon, whether it's fucking Walmart, any of these giant billion-dollar corporate companies don't give a fuck about anything except your money and your attention. They want it all.
So that gives you a green light to go into.
Okay, you just did not listen to what they said and said, essentially, people can't afford to do things like buy necessities. And your first thing is to be like, what?
Walmart or a box store and just steal and walk away?
I'm not saying a green light, but I'm saying those companies are part of the reason that the average person is in this circumstance where they may contemplate stealing diapers or food or whatever they need to live. And I think that's fine. It's like, I don't think anybody is like, you know what I'm going to do today? Go shoplift some diapers. Nobody's doing it for fun.
I know that's one of his favorite musicals. And I think, I've never watched it. But I also just typically don't like musicals. My conspiracy is data centers are at least partially crypto miners. I actually agree with you on that one, because I think that a lot of these dudes, I'm going to say this, I think there's been and look, I don't like AI. I think AI is terrible, but I think there's been a miscalculation on how much data or how much resources AI is actually using, and I think it's a cover. I personally think it's a cover. Fox and Newsmax have convinced the generation that without Big Corpo, we'll all be helpless. 100%. And the reality is this: no, we would be better off. We would be so much better off. People would actually be able to open a business, actually have like an actual thing that they own. You did not answer the question. I definitely would steal to feed my kids. Thankfully, I never had to. I would too. If I had kids, I would do everything I can to make sure they could eat and have food and clothes, and whatever they need. Trust me, I grew up in a situation that did not have the best. Let me just say this: I didn't have an environment that actually, fed me, clothed me, and did all the things that were right. And I would never wish that on anyone, like at all, at all. I didn't know how bad my childhood was until I fucking grew up and had to talk to a therapist. It's like, it's that thing of like, I think about that shit and I go, I don't want that for anyone ever. Les Mis is about a man stealing bread to feed his family. It's set in pre-revolutionary France, kind of like Trump's entire home decor. That's why he likes it. Oh, the irony.
You're also forgetting that this administration is taking away all of the shit that helps people who can't afford food.
WIC and oh god, food stamps, all of those things are being just completely wiped. WIC is the reason we had milk and cheese in the fucking house.
Like all of food stamps, fucking welfare, people who need food assistance, they're taking that away from them. So all of these things that the government used to do for us, they don't do anymore. And so if you're working a full-time job, now in America, I think I just read it takes $106,000 annually for you to live a life where you can pay your bills and eat every day. There are a lot of people that don't make fucking six figures and they're working more than 8 hours a day, sometimes 7 days a week. What are you going to fucking do?
You act like you're.
I love government cheese. Because we ate it pretty frequently. I do not like American cheese. I don't like the taste of it. I also don't like the taste of Pepsi. That was like one of the few things that we had in the fridge. Because my stepfather did not like any other soda other than Pepsi. And WIC, milk, cheese, eggs, and juicy. Yeah, juicy juice was another thing we had in the house. Another thing. My mom never picked up eggs. I cannot remember having eggs in the fridge outside of like Easter. Like it was always milk and cheese and juicy juice. Yeah, that was the other thing.
Your dad and I don't understand this. There was a
because you are privileged. That is your fucking problem. Oh my god, I've paused on Haley. I'm sorry.
time in our lives when we walked into a grocery store. Chad was little. We did not have enough money for diapers or milk. And I looked at your dad and said, what are we going to do? He said, milk's most important. We'll figure out the other end later. So we have been there, Haley and Chad.
Do I believe that? I don't think so. I don't know if I believe that. Yeah, Chad was crapping in newspapers, diapers. Yeah. He's shitting all over Jimmy Carter. Free loaves of bread, 5-pound block of cheese, bag of groceries, just to get by. Yeah, just to get by. However, we can. Yeah. Sometimes you gotta duck when you can shit when shit hits the fan. Circle jerks when the shit hits the fan. But is that really? I gotta listen to the Circle Jerks after everything that went on at that one of their concerts. They seem like pretty interesting individuals. I just not like never got into punk music. I was always the kid in middle school who was listening to Radiohead. Those are the lyrics. Yeah, that's what it sounded like. I was like, wait, hold on. You didn't get government cheese. I think you were too young. It was huge. Yes, I did get the fucking. All I wanted was Pepsi. One Pepsi. Yeah. Is that social distortion, right? But yeah, no, we did get huge blocks of cheese. This was in, oh my God, I want to say 90. Oh my God, 98, 97, 98. We did get the giant, massive block of cheese that you had to like cut a chunk off of. Suicidal tendencies. Thank you. We never had soda in the house when we were kids. Only got it when we worked in restaurants in high school. So Fancy Nance, my grandmother would buy sodas for my mom. From what I could see was she would go there when she would pick us up and she would hand us, 2 12 packs of soda and we just take them home. That's the only reason I think we really had soda. That was like the one thing my grandmother was just obsessively like on top of, which was soda, Totino's pizzas in the freezer, and ice cream. Those three. Cheese only tastes good as an adult. Kids' taste buds are too sensitive, and it tastes gross. To be fair, I'll be honest with you. I taste American cheese now, and I go, this is fucking garbage. Now, does it go good on a like a smash burger? Yeah, goes pretty good. I'll give everyone that, but outside of that, no. Fucking hate it. $2.50 for a burrito, $3.50 for a super burrito. Where at? Now it's $15. Yeah, but where at? Like, if we're gonna talk about Taco Bell was 80 cents for a burrito, or 69 cents for a burrito, something like that, 68. I don't think they use 69. And now it's like $3.25 for a bean burrito. It's like, fuck. Struggle grilled cheeses are still a comfort food despite the plastic cheese. I will be very honest with you. Anything that reminds me of childhood, I typically it typically makes my skin crawl. Unfortunately, it's one of those things where it's like that ham and cheese and Sunny D for some reason. Sunny D is one of those things in terms of food. Come on, the chemicals are tasty. You'll know they're not. Grocery prices are so fucked. They're very fucked. Thought it was hot shit when I was able to buy mozzarella string cheese, 59 cents. Yeah, I mean, I'll say this: mozzarella string cheese, getting those randomly was awesome. God, that CPSD sucks. Yeah. Complex PTSD is the worst fucking thing in the world. It's not actually recognized, by the way. I got told that just recently. It's like, yeah, it's not recognized as an actual diagnosis, but it is something that other countries acknowledge as a diagnosis. So, but yeah, it sucks. It's awful. And like, there's certain things, like sensory things, I don't like in terms of like, because they remind me of childhood. Yeah, it's crazy shit. My husband grew up on government cheese, powdered milk, etc., supplemented with MREs. Oh my God, from the fire cache and stuff from their garden. Lots of trading with other fire families for good. For goods as well. I mean, look, I feel for anyone who had to go through anything like that. The stuff that was a negative impact on me as a child was literally the fact that we were isolated. That was the big thing. I was not someone who was like taught how to socialize with people, and it shows even today. Like, I have issues with like going out into public and being in like public settings with people, because I just get overwhelmed. And when I was working as an executive, I had to like shut all that off. It was unfortunate because it did so much damage to me. Like, and it's something I never got fixed. And I'm working on it now, but the whole point of getting better right now is like, hey, you need to go out into public. You need to go do these things. I still find myself overreacting to things that other people are like, that's minor shit. That's the stuff that was fucked up. And then there's some other things that are underlying issues there that have made things a little bit harder, not easier. Remember the comedy movie Mother with Albert Brooks? I've never watched it. The mom freezing the blocks of cheese. Oh my God. Why eat ice cream when you can eat iced cheese? Oof.
Bad. We do know what it's like to have no money.
We are officially at halfway through this fucking episode. 3 hours into the stream. Oh my God. Guys. Okay, ML, why does your story continually change? We were so poor, we couldn't afford that. We have never had a problem. Which is it? Yeah, that's my issue with her. She says one thing and she does the other. Debbie Reynolds. I'll have to watch that too. There's like so many things I just did not watch. I have not seen. Okay, hold on. Okay, there we go. Wait, when did... Oh, 96. Yeah, this is the reason why I didn't see it. It came out in 96.
And I can goddamn tell you this, we never stole anything. We figured
that would have been in the mid 70s.
Your audience is going to give you an education, JBSU. You at least got the stream sped up a touch. No, we're watching it we're watching it not sped up, but I can speed it up. We can totally do that. I'm going to do 125 because anything higher than that, for some reason, my brain just goes...
Accurate?
Yes.
Okay. It was a very different world in terms of the separation between...
Hey, I remember when Big Macs came out, they were 59 cents, 4 burgers for 4 fries for $1. What the fuck?
Between corporate CEOs and the average person. That gap has widened an immeasurable amount over the last, dare I say, 50 years. But that's what I don't think you're getting. The situation isn't now like, oh, there are some people who can't afford these things. It's like everybody can't afford it.
No, anyone who's not making over $100,000 is able to do the things that normal people do, unfortunately.
Anything, because all the money has...
I'm sorry, not normal people, rich people. Sorry, let's rephrase that. Rich people.
Been sucked into the pockets of a few dozen billionaires.
Yeah, and that would be sad because
they don't give a fuck. The billionaires don't give a fuck about us. This is why you have Luigi Mangione doming the CEO of United Healthcare, because that guy...
Doming is such a fucking... feels like such a millennial word.
Guy who's making fucking billions of dollars doesn't give a fuck about the people he's killing by denying them health access.
And you know that now through your experiences with Medicare. You understand that they don't give a fuck about you. Get out. Your days here are fucking over. Get out. We're not covering anything else. And so that is just the whole, like, that is the ideology right now. Billionaires are literally fucking stealing from us every day. So you have somebody like this woman and her child in Walmart just trying to get diapers, which I believe she paid for, but your news is probably telling you otherwise.
And see, here's the thing. This is why I fact check the stuff that she says, especially when it's about people of color, is because it's coming from Fox News. 9 times out of 10, Fox News and Newsmax are lying typically about, I would say, 90% of the shit they're reporting on. Newsmax gross, yeah. Before Reagan, health insurance companies were not for profit, which is how all health insurance companies should be. Working man could support his family, buy a house, car, send kids to college, and take family on yearly vacations. If anything, Chad undersells how stupidly bad it is. Everything shitty traces back to Reagan. Everything, 100%. Reagan actually fucked the entire United States and put us on a crash course towards fucking this. I shit on that man's grave. Guarded. Wait, there's guards guarding fucking Reagan. Ugh.
And when you get in these scenarios, you have to look at facts. This is a historically racist area. She was a black woman. He was a white cop.
Mm-hmm.
That racist piece of shit murdered her baby, and he's on leave. Why aren't we he should be in jail.
I would like to see all the facts. Like I said, the baby should not have died. It's horrific.
I want to see all the facts. The baby shouldn't have died, but I need to know what actually happened. No, I need to see it because I know what happened, and I need it to be reinforced. A child getting shot in the middle of a quote-unquote shoplifting incident is fucking horrendous and atrocious. And the reason I want to see that footage is I think that cop should be on fucking blast. What percentage of the time left? Okay, what percent of the time does left-leaning news sources lie, I wonder? Or do they present false narrative in a different way? I think they present a false narrative in a different way. I also think they focus on the wrong news. I think, the left-leaning media wants to keep everyone on the left enraged at the current administration and not enraged at our elected Democratic officials, which I think we should be mad at. I think we should be mad at both sides, of course, but the left wants to direct focus away from what is actually happening in the Democratic Party. That's my big takeaway with left-leaning news. It's just like, hey, look what Trump did. Oh, hey, look, no one's paying attention to the shit that's actually happening. And then Newsmax is like, how do we fucking lie to these people, these fucking people who refuse to think for themselves? Oh, we don't have to lie to them. We can just tell them whatever the fuck we want. We just make up shit. So that's what they do. They just make up a bunch of bullshit. How can we make people angry on the right? Oh, let's just make up some lies. Let's make them hate people of another color. We know most of the people who are MAGA are white, so let's do that. Wonder how she would respond knowing it was found that They bought the diapers and were falsely accused. Now the police is trying to cover their asses. That's the thing. I need to know. Okay, here's the thing that tells me that the family's probably in the clear here is the family wants the footage released. They want to show what actually happened. And to me, if they're trying to cover shit up, they would not be saying anything. But to me, I firmly believe the family did buy them, and the cop was fucking either A, just fucking overreacting, possibly on meth, something. Hallucinating, took acid that morning, I don't know. Why is Delaney Hall not being covered much at all by the left? Someone literally got ran over on Father's Day, and it's on video. Wait, okay, I didn't know about that. They'll never look this up. So say whatever. Yeah, I mean, true.
It's terrible. But the videos haven't
I gotta
come
look
out
this
yet.
up.
Let's see.
I
the
don't even
videos.
fucking need. I have what I need. I don't believe she was armed. There were no weapons involved.
Okay.
And if it was a matter of shoplifting, why are you pulling guns?
Just what you said, what you believe. Let's get the facts. Let's get the video. Let's see what really happened. There's too many things
Sorry, Mom, go
we
ahead.
don't know.
Okay, hold on.
There's so many
I'm
things we don't know yet.
not
other
going
than
to
the
show
poor
this on
baby that did
stream.
die.
I put on
also
Discord.
don't
It's
know-
5
I
seconds.
don't know the race of the cop.
Okay.
By the way, I don't know if that information is public yet. I can't find it anywhere.
See, Haley might have jumped
But-
to conclusions.
I'm going to say if it's Mississippi, it's. I mean, I don't know. What's the antidote for the left and right news false narrative? Is it non-mainstream media? But how much grifting goes on there? I think it is. Look, I think grifting is going to happen in any community. I think you need to look at the people who are first of all, trying to do the right thing by speaking to communities and talking to the people who are coming into their arena and trying to learn as well. And I think also anyone who's doing good, like going to other countries, helping out poor people in those countries, helping out people, who may not have enough. I think those are the people you should be listening to, especially if they're commentators in the space. And I think anyone who, I think there's also a growing piece of the puzzle too, where if you denounce the stuff that Israel's doing, you're probably in the right headspace. I think that's the issue right now. It's like there's a lot of people who want to say like, oh, what's happening, in Lebanon and things like that. Oh, that's just something that's happening over there. Let's not pay attention to that. No, you should pay attention to it. It's bad. Like this shit's bad. Lebanon, Iran, Gaza, all that shit's bad. And the people who are not focusing on it are part of the problem. Let's see. ML doesn't care about this when it's defending the government murdering citizens. Yeah, that's the thing though. It's like the question is what, and I think it's the thing I keep trying to figure out is like what do you present her, right? That will change your mind. The stuff that bothers her is stuff about children. In particular, the Epstein thing like seems to bother her quite a bit. I wish there's more evidence that you could point to for Trump. I think he's done a good job about, and I'm not saying good as in like great. I think he's done a good job about covering that shit up. Personally, ML can cover the healthcare blob needs. My sister could not, and she died because of the insurance company decided she had overstayed what they will pay. She was paralyzed. Oh my God. I'm Kate, GCAT, I'm sorry you had to go through that. I cannot imagine. I mean, I can't imagine it because I've seen it. I've seen it multiple times, but it's just it's so unfortunate that people are having to get healthcare turned down, and especially when they're sick and they can be taken care of. There was a story about a man who had cancer, and there's an experimental treatment that he was up for, and the insurance company denied it. And by the time they were able to approve it, he was pretty much not able to take it. He was well past what they could do for him, and he passed away shortly after. Has to be something close to her and more personal, it seems. I agree with that. I've said that a million times. But yeah, Kat, I'm sorry again. That's like the worst thing in the world, and I could not imagine having to go through any of that. He buried over 3 million files. Sadly, yeah, he did. Yeah, I don't know how you fix any of that shit. With the Epstein files, I mean, it feels like Ro Khanna and Thomas Massey, and I don't want to give Thomas Massey any fucking credit at all. But it seems like they're the only two fucking guys who are like actively like drilling into this. By the way, Thomas Massey and Roy Connor are like one of the few representatives in the government right now who've never taken money from Israel or AIPAC, which is crazy. It's just a norm for the right. Empathy arrives when it affects family. Yeah, 100%. 100%. I'm kind of dealing with some stuff right now with we have a death in the family. I just kind of saw the thing come in just a few moments ago. And we're only sad until like we're not sad until it actually just happens. And that's my issue right now with like family is like there's no emotions whatsoever. Everything's just so a matter of fact, and I'm like, hey, this person passed away. Like, I feel like I'm like one of the only people who has gone to funerals in the last like 7 years in my family that have actively cried at the funeral. And like today, I just found like my grandmother's was the pamphlet for her funeral. And I kind of got like a little choked up a little bit earlier. It was that is like the funeral that like sticks out to me to this day because like she's one of the few people who I look at and I go, you know, she actually cared, she loved me, and I know she did. She did it like without any sort of like you know, give or take. It was unconditional. Reps Garcia, Summer Lee, and Stansberry are talking about the files. Oh, yes. There are a few others. I did see some footage of people talking about it. And I really am happy that there are a few more. Like I said, when I said they're one of the few, like there is not that many who are coming out to be like, we need to do something about it. The people who do come out to say that stuff, who are only doing it in front of cameras, like Lauren Boebert, like, and Nancy fucking what's her face, almost called her Nancy Drew. I can't remember her name. She's a fucking bitch and a half. But they're doing it to get points. There are more, but I don't remember their names. I actually have I have a list of people who are taking money from AIPAC that are notable for the video I'm doing. Nancy Mace, thank you. Fuck that bitch.
I definitely have to conclusions because I know the fucking world we live in.
Yeah, I mean, my assumptions are along the lines of yours too, but I just want to, for the record, state, at least from what I'm seeing, I don't know if that information has been released yet, but also I think if it wasn't a white cop, they probably would have released it.
Yeah, unfortunately, there are thousands of my stories out there. I know there's so many people who have gone through this situation. I mean, you look at literally Luigi Mangione dealt with it in some form. Nancy Mace is such a bitch though, but but Luigi Mangione dealt with it. You know, I had originally read, and I think this was kind of like maybe this was a little bit of like fake news, but like his mom was someone who was dealing with health insurance related stuff. But I read that it was actually him getting essentially just fucked over, and that's what radicalized him. Which, you know, it makes sense. Medical debt is like, I could see how that would radicalize anyone. I'd be like, I don't know. I think about it and I'm like, fuck.
So I want to ask you this, Mom. You're talking about stealing and how it's wrong, etc. Trump is stealing billions of dollars from U.S. taxpayers in a variety.
He harps on this, and I don't feel like this reaches her.
Of ways, including the $10 billion lawsuit that he filed against the IRS, the $1.8 billion slush fund that now is back on the table because the courts told Todd Blanche, hey, will you submit in writing that you're not going to pursue this, that it's over? He refused. So they're back on the table.
They'll never admit it's theft. That's the whole. Yeah, that's the point. It's moot.
Trying to get Trump another $1.8 billion. He has taken bribes from all kinds of countries, dignitaries, just rich people generally. He is stealing our money.
sending it to Iran,
Billions of
putting
dollars.
it in his bank accounts.
Should he be shot?
Yeah, she doesn't care that Trump is stealing. No, she doesn't. It's a white collar crime, and so she's like, they all do it. $1 is the same as $100 billion. I mean, in her mind, she looks at Joe Biden and says, well, Joe Biden took a bunch of money from China. China paid him. And then it's all like, but do you see what's actually happening right now? Like, Trump has done, even if Joe Biden did that, Trump is doing this to an extreme. Can't you condemn him like you're condemning Biden? Fashion should more properly be called corporatism because it is the merger of state and corporate power. Benito Mussolini.
Be shot?
I mean, I agree with that. I think I think we're kind of in this kind of weird like late stage capitalism. I'm kind of waiting for the other shoe to drop and all of these billionaires to basically cash out and leave everyone holding the fucking bag, just like they do in crypto. I'm just waiting for it. I feel like it's on the verge of happening. There's just so much random shit happening today and even the last like couple of months. Like the AI bubble, I feel like it's going to pop. It's going to catch a lot of investors off. Like it's going to catch them off guard, and we're going to see another. It's probably going to be worse than the .com bubble and the housing crisis. And then Trump and his cronies will probably bail a bunch of people out.
Or arrested. You're saying the way that you're kind of going about this logically, you're justifying the fact that these cops opened fire on a baby because, well, they might have done shoplifting and you shouldn't do that. So they shoplifted a bag of fucking diapers. That's what? How much does something like that cost? $40? I don't have children other than my cat. He doesn't wear diapers. You're saying that, like, at least in the way you're presenting this, you're kind of justifying the action because they might have shoplifted. They might have stolen, and stealing is wrong.
Justifying shooting people.
You said no one should ever steal. You should figure out a way to buy the fucking diapers. Now, here's the discrepancy is that you're now saying, I didn't say I didn't say that. No, you did. Also, there's a possibility this woman bought the diapers. Now, what are you going to say about that when that happens? People never get bailed out. Socialism for the rich and rugged individuality for the poor. I've talked about this on stream before, but I had made a comment about socialism for the rich, and one of the videos is like a random title card in one of the videos, and someone's like, there's no socialism for the rich. What are you talking about? You don't know what socialism is. I'm like, bitch, please. The high inflation is already fleecing our bank accounts. Somehow I bet the billionaires are immune. Not sure how. Oh yeah, no, they're going to be immune because they're going to be the ones who legitimately pull everything. It's going to be choreographed, I bet. All their money is going to get just magically pulled from the stock market or these high yield investments. And everyone who has got like a 401k, fucking their own stocks is going to be left holding the fucking bag. Socialize the losses, privatize the gains. Yep. I said something to someone not too long ago, and they're one of these rich people who live in this area, and they were like, I said, yeah, the AI bubble is going to pop soon, and I'm kind of needing it to because like just the way everything's going, these computer parts that are so expensive now, like it just needs to stop. Like we need to stop the hemorrhaging, and they're like, I don't need that to happen. It's going to ruin my investments. I was like, I don't care about your fucking investments. I care about the fact that people can't afford to do anything, first of all. And second of all, if you're someone who's working, you own your own like business or anything like that, and you need to buy computer parts, you're fucked because NVIDIA is buying everything or OpenAI is, trying to build fucking data centers. And you're like, yeah, I'm fucked. God, I can't remember who the YouTuber was, but they're suing Samsung because Samsung returned. Okay, he basically sent in his hard drive for repair, and they sent it back to him saying there's nothing wrong with it. He tested it, and it was like, no, it's broken. He looked online. He was like, I was going to just go ahead and buy a replacement one anyway. I didn't care. And then he found out this $199 drive that he bought was $900 now. I'm excited for the pop. The last one was epic. 25% unemployment in several states. 2008 housing one. Yeah. I don't know if I'd say I'm excited for it, but I am like bracing for impact a little bit. I just believe that, we're about to see you're going to see a bunch of people real fucking upset, and then they're going to be like, well, who do we blame? And they're going to find some way to blame the right, or no, sorry, not the right, the left. And it's going to be fucking cheesy and fucking stupid and silly. And we're all just going to be fucking holding the fucking bag. And the Republicans, the MAGA will still keep voting Republican, even though it does not benefit them at all to do that. It's just going to be like this cycle.
Okay.
Over diapers that they stole. I am not justifying a baby's death.
Yeah.
I am saying I want to see the clips. The cop should not have shot.
Okay, Detective Mary Lou, I understand you want to see the clips, but I think you want to see it because you want to try and make some sort of mental gymnastics out of it. I need to see it because I want to see how fucking awful, the actual police were. Because I firmly believe that this woman was shot trying to put her kid in the car.
In any way.
Okay. Let's move on to our simmer down. Mom, this week I turned 50 years old.
Yep.
I hate it. What advice do you have for me now as an old man in the years to come, my 50 to 70th year? You have lived those years. What should I expect? What advice do you have?
Be more like Haley. Go
gallivant?
Gallivant. Go gallivant.
Okay.
Go gallivant more. Live your life. Do the things that if you think, should I do this or not? Do them. Drive the good cars. Wear the good clothes.
What the fuck does this mean?
Good cars.
Drive the good cars, wear the good clothes. Okay. She wants to see it as a get out, so she doesn't have to answer to it right now. Exactly. Yeah, I get that. She just, I don't know. She just looks so fucking dumb when it comes to just being like, hey, just answer this fucking truthfully. Show me how bigoted you are, because it sounds like you are, and you just don't want to say you are.
What? What does
Drive
that mean?
the good cars.
I have a pretty good car. Motor Trend Car of the Year 2024, in fact. The Toyota.
Driving a 2013. What is it? Fucking Honda Civic. Low-key envying Haley. Yeah, I mean, that's the thing that takes me fucking out of this. I'm like, what? That's such a weird fucking response from her.
Toyota Prius. Thanks.
Love deep, love fierce.
Okay. What the fuck is this fucking bullshit? Love deep, love fierce? Get this shit out of here, you fucking corny ass motherfucker.
Astral project.
Get married. Spend the money. Spend the money. Haley said.
Yeah, she wants to say, well, you didn't do something wrong. You wouldn't have to put yourself through that in that situation. Yeah, I don't know if I eat, pray, love. It is exactly that shit. I don't look. I'm going to be honest with you. These are masturbatory at this point. Bob almost died. ML's thinking about mortality and regrets. You know what? You're actually right. The fucking eat, pray, love shit is part of that. Not really. She said after Bob almost died, she wished she forced him to do stuff and travel. I mean, you're not gonna force him to do shit. Just reading greeting cards on her desk. This is the kind of shit I skip in this. The simmer downs are just like this thing for me, where I'm like, look, there's a part of me that when I hear Mary Lou sing, my soul leaves my body for a little bit. I do that thing where I disassociate. Imagine her saying Bob, I want to go to Mexico on vacation. He'd go off on some racist shit. Hey, Bob, I think I want to go to Japan, and I can just fucking hear it. This simmer down was brought to you by Hallmark.
She said she'll take care of me if I spend all my.
Spend your money. The cat won't be able to do. Won't be able to after you're gone. Yeah, exactly.
My money.
I sure did.
Oh, By the way, I'm gonna say this. This fucking new Magic set hurts my soul just a tad bit, but I did have a good time playing it. So that's the conundrum I'm in. I wish you would just not show those.
I'm spending the money.
What are those?
Money.
Don't. I get the necessity of simmer down for them when they're yelling at each other, but as a viewer, yeah, yeesh. Well, here's my thing, Cran. I look at it and I go, there's no reason to have it in the middle of something that is so heated, because 9 times out of 10, they're still like butthurt while doing the simmer down. And I just go, okay. Like, there's like this level of like, it's either, I don't know. For me, I just look at it, I'm like, please just go down the rabbit hole of fucking just being angry for the hour. The break in the middle, like, totally sometimes like destroys the flow of the show.
It's just fucking money. I
It's
know that's
rough.
like an arbitrary, like that's a thing that, Conrad and I have worked very hard throughout our adult lives, and we're at a point where like we can support ourselves and our kids, and we do travel. But I very much see money differently, I think, than you guys raised us to see it.
Yeah, Chad isn't great with the simmer down topics. Mary Lou is awful. She comes at it from an angle that is like most of the time, like it always feels very self-serving in a weird way. Like I don't even know how to describe it. Like I sometimes listen to her and I'm like you're very like, you think highly of yourself, ma'am. Like I come out of it just being like, ugh. Or and then sometimes I'll ask her something and she's like, I don't even know what that is, and it's like, oh, all right, well that's our simmer down. And I'm like, all right, fuck.
This idea, this notion that you make it just so you can save it your whole life, I don't understand that. And so I think I live just a completely different way than kind of how you raised us.
It feels like a way to make her feel, or make herself feel better. You know what? And I think that is it too. I think, I actually think if the show was built around talking to her and trying to understand her, they wouldn't need a simmer down. ML regrets. I think that's it too. They wouldn't need a simmer down. I think because they get so heated, this makes sense on paper, but I think there's an aspect of like trying to understand the mother, and I don't know if they're capable of like actually doing that. Simmer downs are so cringy to me. I mentally check out. I think it's coddling her too much. Agreed. I agree. I'm of the mindset like talking down to her puts her into a realm of like this, like I'm going to push back because I have to, and I personally think the show would work out like so much better if they had one singular topic and then they went from there. Like, and then they started kind of going down that rabbit hole of like, okay, let's get to the natural end of this. Don't necessarily have like an hour topper sort of thing. Let's get to the natural end of this conversation. Let's find out how you really feel about this. And I want to show you my side of things, and I want you to understand why I believe the things that I believe. You can call me a stupid lefty, dumb Democrat. What is it? What did Trump call them? Dumbocrats? Yeah, one topic thoroughly. Yeah. She's in the position of power. If she threw her toys out of the pram, there would be no show. That's a problem. I don't know. I think there is an aspect of the show that is kind of coming from the angle of being sensationalized, and they like the kind of like, the really, really high highs, of like people getting upset with each other or being like, Mom, I can't believe you believe that. Or like, you guys are just stupid libs. Like, this is what libs do. And it's like, all right, like if you took that out, I don't know if it would be interesting to people. But I think it would also be healthier, By doing these short segments, it's an easy out for ML to just waffle until the segment's over. Yeah. She juggles the conversation for 10 to 15 minutes, and then it's like, oh, we're on to our next topic. Ooh. Oh, no more of that until 2 weeks from now when I have to talk about it again.
us and kind of taught us to treat money. I just kind of say, fuck it. If I got to make more, I'll make more. I'll figure it out. I don't know. Like, what's the point in hoarding it? Because I'm like able-bodied and
Okay, I'm looking at her right now, looking at Mary Lou, and there's an aspect of her just cringing at the idea of just throwing money away.
want to go do these things now. And so, you know, watching dad kind of like decline, have his hip replacements and all that, I'm like, oh, hell no, because I can't be hiking these mountains
man.
with a fucking bum hip. So I don't know. I just throw caution to the wind. Fuck it. I want to live my life. It'll work out because I know it will. It always has.
Yeah, don't waste time either. I feel like we wasted, Dad and I wasted a lot of time here at the end when we should be doing and we're not. Yeah.
I think people save up for retirement because you think like, okay, we hit retirement. Now we can do all the things we want to do. But we live in a world now where you don't fucking retire. So it's like, you just gotta do it while you can.
Yep.
Yeah. I think I definitely have some of Dad's work ethic and habits and stuff in me where I just don't ever stop doing it. And that's kind of what primarily matters to me. But I'll try to take your advice. I'll try to do some more gallivanting.
Okay.
And Haley, I'll spend all my money on my magic cards.
All right, I was looking at the description here.
Sounds great.
All right, let's move on to our fourth topic. Thank you for the advice. Fourth up on our list is Trump's lies about the ballroom. Trump initially promised his ballroom would cost nothing to taxpayers.
It's going to cost nothing. I will spend the whole thing myself.
Then he revised the...
Exactly. They never seem to resolve topics. They get to an impasse and then drop them. Yeah, I think, to be fair, you need money in your older age. You do. You totally do. I think if you are below the age of like 50 right now, the end of like life feels still kind of far away. And also it just feels like you can't ever catch up just because of the fact that we live in an age right now where everyone is living paycheck to paycheck. And how do we fix this? I mean, personally, I think, basically a what is it called? It's like a stipend for each American, to make sure they can make ends meet and not be working 80 hours a week. UBI? What do you mean by that? Oh, okay. Universal basic income. Thank you. Yeah, okay, UBI. Okay, that's what it was. Universal basic income. So that's the thing. Like that's what we need, unfortunately. And because you don't know if tomorrow is going to be the last day you have a fucking job, or if you'll have a job for another 15, 20 years. Just because of how the fucking corporations have been running things. They fire people willy-nilly and people have to fucking do, gig economy shit to get by. Like, oh, you have to go fucking do DoorDash to get some extra cash. Oh, now I'm doing DoorDash 15 fucking hours a week. No, now I'm doing it 40 hours a week. Now I'm doing it 60. Yeah, it's difficult to save money, but not everyone makes enough to save. I'm terrible with politics and stuff, but I miss my friend and I wanted to come say hi. Yeah, no, hey, Elena, you're always welcome. You're always welcome. Hey, by the way, how was your birthday? I saw today when I got on Facebook, I was like, oh shit. Enron. So my father worked for Enron. I think I told the story on the last one, but he was there sort of in the middle of Enron's like kind of like heyday, and then was there when they started shuttering the doors. Don't feel too bad for him. He bounced back. He bounced back. It was okay. I turned 35 and I sneezed or something and fucked my back up. So yeah, I've done that a few times actually. I've done that quite a bit over the last, I would say, like 6 or 7 years. Just wait till you start to bend over and all of a sudden you're like, why can't I get back up? That happens to me a lot now. You can do a Batman neck for a week where it's at. How are you and Suze? We're good. Things been going pretty good. Just hanging out. Doing stuff. But yeah, Enron though, I think I'll be very honest with you. Enron was like the worst case scenario for a business. If Enron failed now, they'd just get bailed out. They just get totally bailed out.
The estimate to 200 million, then to 250 million, then to 300 million. Now it's 400 million.
Oh, God.
But leaked internal records from contractor Clark Construction obtained by the Washington Post now put the full cost at 600 million.
Yeah, 600 million, but I bet you it's going to be over $1 billion plus. That's great. I'm glad to hear that. I miss you guys so much. I keep missing streams. I thought I caught you the other day, but it was just showing me I missed the stream. Oh yeah, no worries. By the way, next week is going to be kind of a weird one. Suzanne's out of town, so I might be doing a couple of, maybe an extra stream in the evening. I don't know. I might make it like a gaming stream. I don't know. Just so we're not like constantly like going down the rabbit hole of dissecting this show. But I also need to be filming stuff. Yeah. So maybe not. I don't know. We'll figure it out. They're talking that people who are going to be losing their jobs now are the upper middle class. This will be very painful on the economy. 100%. Which I'll be here. I'm doing PT for my hips and stuff and trying to fix my old ass. Hey, do what you got to do. Do what you got to do. Hey, Holiday in Montana, you go take care of yourself. Thank you so much for hanging out. Yeah, we'll have the replay up for sure. But yeah, I don't know. We might do something next week. I don't know. Do an extra stream next week. We'll see. I don't know.
And Trump's no taxpayer money pledge was already broken before he made it. Federal officials had cleared tens of millions of dollars in public payments to Clark Construction weeks before Trump told reporters in March,
We have no taxpayer putting up 10 cents.
150.
He needs to stop doing the impression this way.
55 million from Secret Service funds, 149 million from the White House military office, and 3 million from the executive residence.
Yeah. So yeah, Elena, I don't know if I told you guys, but I had a colonoscopy, and that was wild stuff. Like the build up to the thing was just not fun. You and Susan know that you both are always welcome to send a text. I'm usually hiding out lately. Social battery's at like 2%. Oh yeah, that, and then, oof. But then like literally the days after, I was like, well, this is my life now. Never mind. I'm back. You're good. Good impression, but it's better at one speed. It is better at one speed. I agree. The voice is kind of funny, but mom immediately tunes out. That's the problem is like you start making fun of Trump, she takes it personally. Oh, it was rough. I would have to, I will share that off stream. I told Artemis to give me a call or shoot me a text. I know she's been busy with stuff, so but yeah, I will say this, no one is prepared for what the colonoscopy is when it leading up to it. Afterwards, like I dealt with some bad stuff on the back end, but that was mainly because, I'm old. It's on the back end. That's not good to say.
All taxpayer-funded agencies. Mom, the cost for this ballroom has ballooned to over 6 times what Trump said it was initially going to be, and now we're learning that taxpayers are paying for half of that. Do you think Trump lied about the ballroom?
Oh, Cherry and I sent her some care package and stuff. Just try to, and help her smile. Yeah. No. Hopefully, Cherry's doing good. I haven't talked to anyone in a bit. I messaged Red today. I was going to see if Red was going to help me out with this video, if she wanted to. But yeah, no, I've just been kind of like doing my own thing. I've been kind of like off the radar, working on videos. That's why we're on the YouTube channel right now. I've been working on videos and shit. This episode's probably going to be a video, so we're gonna see.
It seems so. In the beginning, though,
But yeah, you guys are great for doing that for her, by the way.
he was saying like a lot of that money was going for security, being used for different government functions on the grounds and security. But now I don't know. This is not good.
Any other president fired. Fucking fired.
Yeah.
Like you're gone.
Yeah, any other president would be gone. Jerry's good. I'll let Artemis know you're thinking of her. She's been hiding out, and I've seen you doing a lot. Proud of you. Enjoying it all? Yeah. It's been fascinating. Honestly, this is like the first time I have like done the things that I've kind of wanted to talk about, and it's been good. It's been a good thing. Now, anytime I do a video that's not based on the podcast, it does horrendously, absolutely the worst. So I'm kind of scared about putting this video that I'm working on out, but we'll see. We'll see. 4 years later, they still talk about it. Oh yeah, during COVID, there was a girl who wrote a song. I wonder what's inside your butthole. I played it before my colonoscopy. 4 years later, they still talk about it. The back end of a colonoscopy. Never know unless you try. Yeah, no, this is more of a the stuff that got me kind of like seen by people is mainly built around this podcast, and I don't want to necessarily decouple, don't get me wrong, but maybe you can advertise your non NC content in your I've thought about doing something like that. I'll just, I can talk about analytics a little bit. So the analytics side of things shows me that there is a segment of the community that does see my content. And in particular, when it comes to necessary conversation stuff, there is a longer hold time on that. My click-through rate is actually fairly high for a video like that, which is like 13 to 15% given the video. My non-NC related content is a 3% click-through. And I think most people who click on it watch about 75% of those. So it's kind of crazy. And you all watch Dudesy. I have seen clips from Dudesy. It's a different show for sure. That's how you got into NC. Yeah. I watched some of the stuff that Chad has done. I've watched his Soul Ringers stuff, his Soul Ringers content. Actually, just today while I was doing some other stuff. It shows you the analysis on views and how much they watch, doesn't it? Yeah, it does. It does. I mean, the people who click on it, the 3% of the people who click on the video, they watch it, but the other 97% go, "Oh, he didn't do NC content." Like, fuck it, I'm not watching that. I'm not watching a video about Trump getting fucking booed, and I'm like, yeah, okay, I get it. How long have I been watching their podcast? For over a year and a half, like beginning of last year, I think, sometime around then. Maybe middle of last year, because yeah, but I've gone back and watched and edited shit from episodes I haven't seen before. That's why I'll be very fucking honest with you. I have watched, I think, a lot of the content pre 2025, and the shit is wild pre 2025. The budget for the show obviously got a little bit better right around the end of 2020. I think I would say the end of, I think it's the end of 2024. They got them all better cameras and stuff, and it's done a world of like good for the show. Meanwhile, 98% of what I've been watching is Bob from Japan eating barbecue in Texas. I mean, that sounds fascinating. If I could ever get my IRL kit to ever work, I would have done something very similar, but fuck that company in the fucking ass. They're fucking a big pile of fucking donkey shit.
For a multitude of reasons, but like, this gets you fired. All of the shit that he has just compiled over the last year is absolutely insane. Like, our history books moving forward, like children who are being born today who are going to be in high school, in like, 15 years? Bonkers. Like, this chapter is going to be fucking unreal.
I don't think it's just this chapter. I think this is breaking America.
Oh, it's all from the FIFA stuff? My TikTok is full of it. Yeah, I'm getting hit up with World Cup stuff, and I'm just like, don't know what's going on, but cool.
American political structure. I don't think it ever goes back to normal.
The White House, though, still holds the position, like I said, that the taxpayer money was being more for things on the ground and security and things like that.
No. So what they said is that this was going to be fully funded by private donors, and then they said, "Nope, wait a minute, Now the taxpayers are paying for it. All people enjoying American cuisine. There's good American cuisine. I hope they're actually getting decent barbecue because there's some really fucking bad barbecue floating around.
But my goodness,
It's lies.
yeah, it's way up
But
there.
he lied. This is a $500 million lie.
Yeah, not
He lies about everything. He's a criminal.
Mm-hmm.
Do you think, Mom, he still needs the ballroom enough to justify $600 million?
It needs to get finished. Once you start something, you need to finish it. But
You live near Haley. Ever been to her bakery? You know, we don't live near Haley. We live in around Austin. And so yeah, the deal is if we were to drive out there, it would be a 4-hour trip. And so we were like, oh, maybe we can do like a day where we go out there. There was a card convention that I was thinking about going to. But my sister's birthday was that weekend, so we just kind of were like, oh wait, we can't go. So but maybe in the near future. The problem with it is like it is 4 hours. We would have to leave at the ass crack of dawn to go there. I don't know if they're open like all day. I need to look at their hours, but I'm assuming since they're a bakery, it's like they're open until they're out of shit. At least that's how the bakeries work around here. Wait, wasn't Mexico going to pay for it, or tariffs, or Qatar, or donors? I thought it was going to be donors. That's what they said. He's eating in Texas. The rib was a dinosaur rib size, according to him. Those dinosaur ribs are. I'm gonna be so mean about it. Those dinosaur ribs are not worth the money. They're not worth it. Oh, they're not worth it. But I guess if you can afford it and you're just like, hey, Bob loved it. Yeah, if you can afford it and you're just like, hey, I'm just scarfing it down, then go for it, I guess. Go for it. For me, I look at him and I've had him before and it's just like,
but that's a lot of money. It's
But he
ridiculous.
doesn't do that.
Just give me the
We know
regular
that. Look at the
ribs
war in
next time.
Iran. He starts
lot of
things that
money.
he doesn't know how to finish, that he can't finish. To
Can you
escalate in
imagine?
price.
If it just sits there looking like that for 4 years, can you even imagine?
I think it's going to. Well, not
Yeah.
even 4. We're
3.
3.5. We're
Yeah.
halfway through this year already.
Someone from the UK called Bucky's Bucci cheese. I fucking died. Jesus fucking Christ.
Or 2.5.
That's so fucking bad.
Sorry.
Oh.
I know.
2.5 years, he's out of there.
I know you're going to say I'm doing a whataboutism, but
You always do it. I made a video about this.
I did see some of the Obama library. And then
We'll see.
when I started reading a little bit more about his library, it said that a lot, and I know this has nothing to do with what we were talking
It obviously you're going to go down a rabbit hole and talk about something that doesn't have anything to do with it, just to try to make a point that doesn't make any fucking sense. Cool, let's go.
about, but I just wanted to bring this up, that some of the black people that he hired to construct that are not being paid.
Oh my
So what's
god!
up
This
with
okay.
that?
We're back here.
Let me
Okay,
Google
It
this.
said, that library now is up to $850 million. And there's a lot of workers, the construction workers, and primarily the black people that he hired, they're not being paid. So why are they not paying these people that built that for him? And did
now the beef ribs. No, I'd rather have the brisket. Me too. Brisket is the only thing I get, especially fatty brisket. Fucking love it. And I prefer pork ribs over beef ribs anyway. She was banned from social media, and now she's going on. Yeah, she's going on where she got the Obamics from. So here's the thing. I called it earlier. I called it fucking earlier, and I was like, no, this bitch fucking legitimately is on fucking social media. She's on Instagram or TikTok, or TikTok as she likes to call it. Oh, brisket is top tier, 100%. Bussy, yeah. Instead of Bucky's, bussy.
you happen to see
Here we go.
there were,
the claim, the claim. This is on Snopes. The claim that that the Obama Foundation did not pay black and minority subcontractors who worked on the Obama Presidential Center is lacking significant context and relies on allegations not proven fact. The rumor stems from reports and court filings from
Ribs be busting, 100%.
subcontractors who alleged that they were not paid or not paid in full, including at least one black subcontractor. However, the Obama Foundation does not appear to have any disputes with the contractors it hired to manage the subcontractors. The disputes are between the contractors themselves and the subcontractors, making
she nods like, I told you this. And it's like, no, you said Obama didn't pay black people, is what you said.
It's difficult to determine how much blame lies with the Obama Foundation, if any. So they paid the contractors. The contractors hired people under them to do the work. Those contractors, some of them, have not paid the people they hired. This
at $850 million. Yeah.
But you're misunderstanding.
Oh my God. I keep hearing about the Obama library and the cost. It's not taxpayer money. It's not one building. It's a 19-acre campus. They leave out the size when talking about the cost. Yeah, of course they do, because it's easy to obfuscate the truth by not telling the whole fucking truth. And that's the problem right now, is like, it's really easy on right-leaning media to just be like, yeah, Obama didn't pay people. For a little bitty library, he can't pay them? It's like, well, no, that's not it, first of all. And second of all, it's huge. It's a massive campus. Lastly, like, these are contractors that were hired to do the work. The contractors were paid. The contractors have not paid the people they hired. That is on the contractors, not on anyone in the Obama camp. Like, it's annoying to hear this shit. They were mad about contractors not getting paid. Why do they vote Trump into the White House? He did that. That's the thing, is though, is like, no one acknowledges the fact that Trump literally did that and said, take me to fucking court if you want the fucking money. And these people were fucking broke, you know? It's fucked. Wish Chad showed visuals, examples, yeah, and shared it to her. Yeah. It's not, you know, this is the thing. Like, I've said it a million times about the show. They need a producer who can pull, like, who has access to, like, I think they're probably using, God, what is the fucking software that everyone was using for a while? But yeah, here's the thing. They need to have a producer who can pull up all this information for them without, you know, Chad having to go look for it. It's just something they have ready to go, or B, they're looking at while it's happening. She's trying to say it's okay Trump did it, but then because Obama is kind of sort of doing it now, but then it's not okay because of him. Yeah, it's a park, a basketball court, a veggie garden, lending library. Yeah, by email's logic, Trump himself failed to pay contractors / workers, yet she voted for him. Look, common sense is not something that you can give people. I mean, you can't. I think you can teach people common sense, but I don't think she has any. Does Chad even know the size of it? I don't think he does. Well, I mean, he just said 19, or actually, sorry, no, April, you said it. I don't think he does know the size of it. I want to go to Chicago just to go to the Obama Center. Suzanne said the same thing. She was like, we want to go. I'm going to go for that also. Yeah, it'd be kind of cool to go.
Obama has nothing to do with this.
It's very
The
sad.
Obama Foundation has nothing to do with this.
I'll tell
Per what I'm reading on Snopes, they paid everybody. Then those people have not paid some of the people that they owe money to.
Well, somebody needs to pay the people that built that for him.
Okay, can you acknowledge what you said was incorrect? Like, just acknowledge, like, okay, now that I got the information, okay, yeah, those people need to get paid. I'm sorry I said that about, you know, Obama, and said Obama's not playing in, you know, black people.
For him, that's ridiculous.
But what you're claiming is wrong.
I understand what you're saying. And one other thing, as I watch the people get up there and speak, you know, his wife spoke, there's some other people, then they all leave, it's all over, they start walking off the stage. Did you see what happened?
No.
I want to see ML and Bob take the U.S. citizen test. They wouldn't pass it. He has so many people on their Discord offering to help him. They have a Discord? I didn't know that. Shit. Okay, here's the question. Is he in the Discord? Does he talk to anyone in there? Because my belief is like, I think he tries to keep a pretty walled up sort of like, you know, he tries to keep things walled up between him and I think the core group of people, you know, the core audience of the show. Someone else made it? Yeah, okay. I think I'm part of that one. I've been in it a few times. I'm still in it. I just haven't visited in a bit. But here's the thing. I you know, like the stuff that I, you know, criticize this show about, in particular the lives, is that here's the thing. His lives are meant to, you know, bring in an extra bit of income, which I get it. Like, that's what lives are for typically. But there is this kind of like gated sort of like, this is the reason why I haven't been to the lives. I'll be very frank. I don't like the idea of having people pay to talk to you. And that's the stuff that bothers me, you know? That's the stuff that bothers me. He doesn't know that either because he said that on live. Oh, okay, yeah. I think he wants to talk to someone that is a mod, but that mod person ignored him. What? Really? They email him every week. I guess he doesn't reply. My mom's the same way. When she's talking about people, she adds the fact that they're black instead of just saying people. He's a little older than Mary Lou and loves Trump. Yeah. I mean, that makes sense. I mean, there is an aspect of I think the older generation that do not have the foresight to be like, what am I saying right now? Is this can be be perceived as racist or even just bad form in general? I agree with the super chats. That's my thing. Is like I'm like, look, I'm gonna consume the podcast through the podcast. I'm gonna probably stay out of the lives for the time being, just because like I said, it just doesn't feel good to think like Mary Lou can just get up and leave in the middle of, you know, a live, and then everyone who has a question for her gets told, oh, I'm sorry, Mary Lou left. And it's all like, oh, great. I just fucking dropped $10, $15 to ask Mary Lou why the fuck is she so mean, or why the fuck is she, you know, just disgruntled. I mean, and the thing is too, like they get so many new people in, like people have not seen like the previous lives or know the like the history of the show, and so they go and ask the same questions over and over again, you know. And to me, like that's like also like the interesting aspect of this, the interesting part of this whole thing is the fact that there's you know, like I could leave and another person will just fill my place to ask that question, you know, like a revolving door. But yeah, I don't know. I don't think, especially with an audience, you should be that close off. Yeah, and most of the questions are for her. He has to write down, okay, I'll ask her this, and it's never asked. Yeah, I mean, I don't know. You know, it's to me, it's like I don't want to criticize them, like, you know, it's working for them and stuff like that. But for me, I just look at it and like from an ethics standpoint, you know, it feels kind of gross in a way. I don't know. You know, and I kind of understand the back end a little bit more on YouTube, and I understand YouTube is not paying like a ton of money. Like they're, I think 90,000 to 125,000 views would probably equal to, oh, I'm trying to think, maybe a couple grand. I don't know. I'd have to go and look. I also have to know how many ads they're running too. There's a lot of other stuff involved in that. But you know, it's not a ton of money, but it's a good amount of money, honestly, if you think about it. I don't know. Maybe I'm wrong. I'm wrong. I'm wrong. It's a pretty decent amount of money. Ask the question once, why are you trying to leave a world behind that your kids and grandkids have told you they don't want to live in? You flipped out about how dare I mention her grandkids. I saw that one. I think I actually was in that live when that happened. I was like, oh, come on. Don't get your fucking panties in a twist. Not all in Mary Lou's generation are like her and Bob. I'm definitely not. I've always been in the progressive column. No, I'm not going to say all. Like, I'll never say that. Like, I'm not going to do the ageist statement of like all boomers are bad. No, that's not true. There is a segment of people who are in the category of just being ignorant and have been kind of living in maybe an echo chamber, that they are just kind of like that. Once Chad ended the super chats because they were too many, and ML made a comment to Chad about no more money. It was really tacky. Yeah, so true. My mom was born in 1953. She was always progressive and into equal rights for all. Yeah, and I personally believe there's always been a group of people fighting for what's right. But there's also just in my personal opinion, there's a lot of people in those generations, especially who grew up before, you know, the civil rights movement actually came to be. And they still have the same thoughts. Like, oh, I remember when, whites and blacks were in two different schools. And it's like, okay. And then you hear them say something and you're like, oh, okay. I need to back out of this. Yeah, I mean, it isn't their generation. Yeah. I mean, look, I'll say that. Yeah. I just personally think, yeah. My mom is one of the ignorant ones, unfortunately. I have been around those people my entire life, and it's mainly in the South, unfortunately.
Jill walked out. Obama walked out.
I hit send before it's time. I mean, didn't the hippie time come during their generation? It did. And, I'll be honest with you. I think I told the story about my stepfather who was kind of grew up in the 60s and, kind of became, a young adult during the late 60s into the 70s. Hippie guy, took a bunch of LSD, all that shit. And he's now just fucking hardcore right wing. I'm more shocked by Gen X cousins and people that age are MAGA. It's crazy. That's the thing. I don't want to like really just like generalize, like groups of people, but I think there is like a level of like there's environmental factors. There's also mental health related factors that bring people into these different kind of categories. And, my stepfather, for instance, terrified me as a child. He was a scary guy. And I kind of realized like, oh, he is bipolar and, has not been diagnosed as such. Like, but, we lived in fear that he was either going to be happy or angry and throw shit around. And, you didn't know if you were going to be, in his line of sight and he was going to come at you. Right. I'm Gen X. I don't understand it myself. Yeah. I mean, I'm like I'm elder millennial. I very much was born in 84. And there are people my age who I'm like, wow, you believe this. Okay. Like, fine. But it's like a combination of environmental stuff, mental health, echo chambers are a huge thing, I remember ML's comment about money. Oh yeah, it was tacky. Okay, I read that one. I'm a boomer. I'm a boomer and a Bernie bro, and in Cali. See, I think that's a rarity. I mean, the Bernie part is rare. Bernie bros are far and few in between, I would say. I think there's a lot in my generation, but I'm a few years younger than ML, and I'm progressive. Man, walking on eggshells in your own home, it's insane. Like it's fucked. It's part of my complex PTSD shit that I deal with. Bernie bro too. I was all about it. Like I was like, fuck Hillary. I'm voting for Bernie in the primaries. I thought he was gonna win that one. He did not. Because the fucking DNC is a fucking bunch of bullshit. And then the Biden one. I thought he would win that too. But no, that was a bunch of bullshit too. My husband is 65. That is when Gen X was supposed to start, but I swear he acts more boomer. So I put him in the Gen Jones. Okay. Yeah. That's the thing. I think, there's also the other fact that, I always harp on this, but the idea that lead poisoning was a huge thing. Sorry to hear that. Did you ever get diagnosed, or did you just see that he was? No, he never got diagnosed. He never did. I just kind of, as I got older, and I kind of went through the process of doing my own like evaluations and stuff like that. It kind of dawned on me in the middle of like EMDR, like, okay, I think what I was dealing with was someone who literally happy one moment, angry the next. I was like, it makes sense to me that, because I was diagnosed as bipolar 2, incorrectly diagnosed as bipolar 2. It turned out I had complex PTSD. That was the huge thing. And, all the symptoms or all the things they kind of told me was kind of like what I was dealing with was actually, legitimately the stuff he was doing. And I was like, okay, this makes sense. And plus, he has just been off his rocker since he kind of stopped working. Nothing against the pod. Love Haley, but I've been skeptical after Sunday's episode. After learning he's big into reality TV, and Mary Lou admitted she lied once because she was supposed to be against him. So, Shy, I've known he's hardcore into reality TV shows. He's talked about it many and many times, even on the lives. And look, that kind of goes through your head too. It's like, okay, he could be setting this up as some sort of grand sort of experiment. I mean, kind of Dudsley was kind of like that in a way too, from what I understood. But yeah, it's one of those weird things. I refuse to claim him Gen X. You know what? I think it's okay. But I also think the lead poisoning is the huge thing with that generation. I think up into the mid 70s, a lot of people were kind of fucked up. That's why we have so many serial killers type shit. So I think for the most part, people, they're just scared that the system they have had benefited them are seemingly going to leave them astray. Well, here's the thing, actively voting for Trump is pushing against that system. You're already tempting fate that he is going to absolutely destroy Social Security, because that's what they're trying to do right now. They're trying to actively destroy Social Security. Trump picked a lot of the revolutionary anti-vax crazy left. Yeah, that's the thing too. Fucking RFK Jr. fucking being, God, being in the admin is a fucking travesty, and it pulled so many people from the left, so many of those weirdos from the left. Hillary was way too much existing baggage to win. Oh, you're talking about that? Yeah. I was thinking even this last election cycle. Yeah, DNC screwed us. They did. How do you feel about EMDR? I'm curious about it, but don't know where to start. EMDR has been great. It's been slow. Tulsi Gabbard was fucking also bad as well. But EMDR is hard. It's taken me a bit to kind of get into the swing of things, but I do feel better after sessions, and it's slow going for me. I've gone through almost a year of it, and I've only cleared one memory, which has been kind of terrifying in my head. Because it's like, man, there's just so much there's so much shit that I deal with that stems from interactions as I'm dealing with my first memory ever, and it literally is me essentially being told to shut the fuck up. I don't want to hear what you have to say. And so that's been kind of I've kind of realized that is my underlying sort of mental motto is shut up, no one wants to hear what you have to say. And so I've been trying to work on that. I think that's why I've been doing these political things, is because it's just been that. But she believes the Obamas are to blame, even if the general contractors don't pay the subcontractors. I don't think she understands how construction contracts work. She does not. She's very ignorant to that, but she'll claim she knows everything. Yeah, I live in New England, and MAGA here seems to have this blind fear that immigrants take their benefits. Shit like that. Goes without saying, these are cis white people. Yes, it's typically cis white people in general. Yeah, and that's the thing though. There's not truth to the statement that immigrants are using benefits. They do take in some benefits, but it's nowhere remotely close to what citizens take. This whole thing of they're fucking robbing us all blind is a fucking lie. It is a massive lie, and it's unfortunate.
They left Mr. Biden. They left Mr. Biden up there, and he was walking around like he didn't know where he was at. He took off his glasses.
Just like Trump?
He looked out into the crowd. They loved him.
And you're sad about that for him.
I was sad.
Now,
They loved him.
2-3 years ago, you would have thought it was hilarious and loved it.
Well, I think she
well,
has
Yeah, she would have.
a different perspective now.
I
Why
think so
didn't
too.
The wife take him with her. They left him.
Yeah.
Poor man.
Maybe he has like a
Wow.
wrangler or something.
You have sympathy for Joe Biden now?
Joe
Well,
Biden.
the Easter Bunny wasn't around. I remember the Easter Bunny guiding him around once.
But you
What the fuck, man? She just cannot. She cannot just fucking be like, you know what? Yeah, I feel bad for the dude. I'm glad that you're doing these and you have a lot of support. We want to hear what you have to say. I appreciate that. Yeah, the stuff that I have issues with in terms of like just being salient with points is like I suffer from ADHD and have a little bit of dyslexia. Not a little bit, a lot, but and I have a hard time remembering certain things, certain names and shit like that. So if I remember like going him and Han, like I don't remember this person's name, like Nancy Mace, I couldn't fucking remember her name. I also just don't like her, so I typically just go ugh. I choose to forget her. It's easier for the uneducated MAGA people to make something up than to look at the truth and learn a system. Well, I blame right-wing media. There is this idea amongst, I think, people in the MAGA movement that, what I'm seeing on TV is the truth. Why would they lie to me? Even though they believe that like CNN and left-leaning media lies to them. It's a contradiction, Costing us more to do what and the private detentions are doing now than what help was given to them before. 100% that. The other thing too is we make immigration so much more difficult. If they actually fixed immigration, we wouldn't be dealing with half the shit that we're dealing with. This is the fucking problem. Really finding her own information is almost worse than Newsmax feeding it to her. Yeah, at least there's a pattern to Newsmax. There is. I need to sit down and I need to figure out if I can do a day where we watch some Newsmax, because I watched, I think, like a few clips here and there through like Hassan that is always like kind of funny to see, but it does feel like they ignore like the big news, like the stuff that's kind of negative towards Trump, just to push fluff pieces. But I need to figure out how we can do that and not just get the stream taken down. Enforcement. Okay, try explaining immigration to ML. The folks screamed, enforcement can't grok the laws they are mad about are the laws that needed to change and they rejected. Yeah. I meant to say right wing. That was my bad. No, you're good. Why doesn't anyone go after the employers of undocumented people? Oh, because they're all in the fucking right wing party. They're all the people screaming this shit. They want to fucking scream it, but they also want to benefit the they want to reap the rewards of hiring someone that is undocumented. Because they're hypocrites. They're fucking hypocrites. Trust me.
I hate Joe Biden so much. Or at least you have in the past on this podcast. You thought he was going to start war with Iran. You thought he was going to start World War III. You thought he was stealing money.
No,
turns out Trump's the one doing all that shit.
I always felt with his decline at the end that they were putting him out front when they shouldn't anymore. I always did feel that, and I felt sorry for him.
All right. We've got 2 more topics. Our next one is the fallout from the UFC at last weekend's White House UFC heavyweight Josh Hokett knocked out Derek Lewis.
This is going to make me so fucking mad. I know it. I fucking know it.
Second round. Then in his post-fight interview with Joe Rogan declared, Michelle Obama is a man. Am I right, America? Hokett made the same remark after a fight in May 2025 before joining the UFC and called WNBA star Brittany Griner a man.
This is why they need a fucking producer. This is why they need a producer. Because show her the fucking footage of Obama saying, quote unquote, so-and-so, I can't remember the name of the person. I literally put it in a video and I can't even remember the name. He was quoting someone. Show that. Don't show the edited footage of Obama, just saying, I like to walk with Big Mike in the park. Not walk with Big Mike, walk with Mike in the park. Bush and McCain put forward a immigration law reform bill, and the GOP said no because they didn't want immigration reform. They demanded a vague enforcement of laws they didn't actually want.
Man in January 2026. Dana White condemned the comment in a text to Time, calling it nasty and false and saying, "I hate that kind of nonsense," but took no disciplinary action.
Does anyone agree with Chad's opinion on AI? I had a talk with a friend this weekend about AI, and my personal belief. Oh, did you see his drunk weigh-in and racist comments there too? I saw I didn't see the weigh-in comments. I didn't see that, but we can watch it if you have it. No, we are government. We can stop it. Okay. So I had a talk with a friend about the AI thing. And so my personal take on it is I think what they're calling AI now is more of an aggregator than it is actually true AI. I know they're working on trying to get like this like thinking, processing thing, but currently AI just pulls from other sources to basically build something. And it's not real. Like it's not like, like it's not making art from an actual consciousness. It's taking from bits and pieces. That's the shit that I think is awful. I've used AI to help out with like thumbnails that I have like put together and just said, "Hey, can you put text on top of it?" My personal stance is this. Do I enjoy AI? I think AI is awful in its current form. I also think AI ethically is not in the right space. I don't like generative AI where it's like generating art or anything like that, but unfortunately the cat is out of the fucking bag, and AI is in everything that we're doing, from using Siri on your fucking phone to Googling at this point. And so unfortunately we're all just handed AI, and there's no way to avoid it anymore. It's just fucked. Do I view it as a tool? I do view it as a tool. I view it as more of a research tool than anything else. You still have to fucking like use it. You still have to use it ethically and not just take everything it says at face value. Like ChatGPT is fucking awful with that shit. But do I think it's good with generative stuff? No, I don't think it is. And I don't think everyone should be using it. Like I said, I've used it in the past with, oh, short of the, okay. Yeah, I'll take a look at it. We can show it. I've got a couple of things we got to show at the end of this. But yeah, my take is legitimately, AI is just here, and OpenAI and all the guys who are pushing for AI have already pushed it to the to the forefront of everything, and we're all living in a world now that is basically backed by AI in some way, one or another. It's not great. Like I said, I still think it's an aggregator more than it is a true quote unquote living, breathing, thinking AI. It's like Google on crack in my head. I don't think it's good. I don't think it's great. Oh no. Ew. Y'all see the ICE video of the car that ran over the protester? Absolutely disgusting. I actually have the video footage. I don't know if I can show that on stream. Only time I use AI is for holiday projection mapping on my house. I mean, look, I'm not going to sit here and like the only people I'll ever criticize for using AI in any form or fashion is anyone who is actively calling themselves an artist and using that to sell stuff. That's the shit that I do not like as a fucking person who was a quote unquote professional artist for a while. That's the stuff that bothers me. And that's the shit that I go, no, like you are fucked up. I use AI to argue with my brother when I get tired of trying to explain how he's a fucking Nazi. Like I said, it's an aggregator at this point. It's trying to cull data to give you information. It's not thinking or giving you anything that is new. And yeah, do I think it's using a lot of resources? I think it is. But it's already in fucking Google. of all things. Like, you go to google.com, you're going to get fucking assaulted by Gemini. It's fucked. Now, the question is, do you go, oh, I'm just going to avoid using AI? It's like, I don't know how you can. It's like the argument, like, if you really care for the world, you wouldn't eat meat. And it's like, well, I can't afford to be vegan. Or, hey, you wouldn't buy things from Amazon. Well, I can't afford to buy things normally. Sometimes it's fucking crazy cheap on Amazon. Fuck. If you talk to AI, do you say please and thank you just in case they take over the world? Honestly, I don't think I've ever had a full fucking conversation. And plus, the conversational AI is fucking garbage. Yeah, not going to Target or Walmart hasn't made any of them smaller. That's the thing too. Like, I got that shit. Oh my god, I'll tell this real quick. I know we need to finish this fucking episode, but I got fucking like, I had posted a video about opening up a fucking mystery box from Target for magic stuff. And I made like 2 or 3 videos, and I basically got a response video sent to me basically saying, I'm better than you because I refuse to walk into Target and support them. I'm like, bitch, please. Like, Target being Target is not gonna fucking change anything. I got these dirt cheap. I don't fucking care. Okay. I think what Target has done in the past is awful. They ain't gonna fucking stop them from doing it. Okay. Every single corporation is in the fucking pocket of fucking Trump at this point. So you go anywhere, you're fucking dealing with Trump. Sorry. It was just really tacky. Like, the people who go on this like mighty, like, I'm holier than thou bullshit. It's like, I'm glad that you can fucking afford to do whatever the fuck you want, man. Kudos to you, bro. I fucking bought a couple of boxes, did. Like, don't fucking make me look out to be like I'm fucking Hitler because I fucking bought a couple of mystery boxes from Target, dude. Heard about the AI engines like Echo GPT and others try to be environmentally friendly. So there is a committee, I can't remember the name of the committee, that is trying to do ethical, like, eco-friendly AI. And they say that essentially, definitely the same as Hitler. You should have known better. I know, right? But yeah, so they're trying to push companies to use better coding, because that's the problem, is to say, like, the coding is just bad in general. The reality is this, and I think it was said in this chat, the reality is this: NVIDIA and the companies that are selling shit tons of fucking equipment for AI use do not want it to be fucking eco-friendly. They make too much money making it bad. They get to make a ton of money making a bunch of fucking resources for these fucking centers. And so you have to go, okay, all right, it is what it is. All right, OpenAI is not going to come out and be like, yeah, we're going to fucking use this fucking really good AI model that actually uses 10% 10% of the energy it used to use. No, dude, why would you ever buy from Target and Walmart? They do XYZ. But first, Starbucks, exactly. They're all fucking they're all shoving Starbucks up their own asses. I mean, and look, there's a Starbucks in Target. Did you know that, man? There is. Are you gonna stop going to Starbucks? But it's not. I'm gonna go to the one not attached to Target. Okay. But yeah, ethical AI. I just don't know if they'll ever do it, because, like I said, they're just making too much money. And NVIDIA, Samsung, all these motherfuckers are like, data centers, that just puts more money in our back pockets. Fuck you. Fuck the common man who wants to buy like a cheap or a well-priced hard drive, graphic card, RAM. Fuck them. They don't deserve it. NVIDIA is up 996% over 5 years. Yep. Tells you something, right? Does the government own a piece of NVIDIA, or did that just not go through?
Trump was seen briefly smiling after the remark at the as the White House has refused to condemn it. Mom, what do you think of this UFC fighter who called Michelle Obama a man?
When I first read it and I first saw it, people were saying, "Oh, that was a funny, ha ha ha." But then when I thought,
Who was saying it was funny? Oh, the people on the social media you're not supposed to be looking at. Got it.
through it, no, it was
No.
not a funny. That was vile, and he shouldn't have said that.
Okay.
But here's the deal. She needs to sue.
You know what? I agree with her on this one. She needs to go after him for defamation. I agree with that. And Elon, we did so good bringing Tesla stocks down. Now look at him. Yeah. Look, here's the deal with Elon. He's got to be the saddest human being in the fucking free world. And that's what I take solace in, is knowing that no amount of money is going to make him happy. Why is it that random internet people are equivalent to elected officials in conservative minds? Never understood that. I don't know. I don't understand it either. It doesn't make sense to me.
Yeah.
Him, the UFC, and Dana White. Why hasn't that happened?
I heard she did sue, and he lost a lot of money in royalties. Also, money will be donated. Oh shit, she did? Hell yeah! Hold on. Let's listen to her.
If it's
crazy.
not true, she needs to sue him. I haven't seen any lawsuit for defamation of character or whatever it is, libel, whatever. I haven't seen any of those lawsuits yet.
Do you think she should sue Dad?
Dad
Dad has called Michelle Obama a man on this podcast. I don't know how many times.
Well, it's a conspiracy theory, and I will tell you, I'm leaning more that way than not, but I don't think it.
Why is she still subscribing to this? Yeah, Trump is a pedophile. If not, he'd sue. I actually kind of agree with that statement. He hasn't done it. It's like one of the few things he hasn't sued anyone on.
It should have been like that.
Oh, and the reason why? It probably just come out he was. You'd have to go to court for it. On the live, they were calling Mary Lou Marty Lou and wishing him a happy Father's Day and told him to sue. And if he didn't, he must be a man. Jesus Christ. Did someone actually send that into the fucking paid chat function, the super chats?
Joan Rivers. We know that comment where Joan Rivers was going up the steps and said,
"You cannot be serious. Michelle Obama is a woman. Like, you cannot be serious."
Where Joan Rivers said, "We all know it. She's a." We all know it.
Oh my God.
Wait. Oh my God. Okay, actually, I just Googled it. I just looked at Snopes, and apparently there has not been a lawsuit over the UFC stuff. So I don't know. About to say that. Oh my God. Yep. Oh, I cannot believe that shit. That's funny. She does not need to sue. She doesn't have to put her genitals on trial because of an idiot. That's what they want. It's just a way to sexually abuse her. I can understand that aspect of it too. But there would be a part of me that's all like, it would almost be fucking cathartic to just fucking take one of these jackasses who think they're fucking above everybody else and who's already kind of being fucking disgusting and just tear them to shreds. Just teach them a fucking lesson, They called Mary Lou Marty Lou. And the person later said that Mary needs to know what it feels like to be misgendered. Dana White said it was wrong for him to say that. Yeah, I know. He did say that. I did see that, which I was like, oh, wow, that's the first fucking time Dana White said anything that had been like, okay, go off. Go off, dude. I'm not going to call him king. Go off, dude.
And then
Joan
she
Rivers
died
is a comedian.
A few weeks later.
Yeah, you can't say.
Knowing how courts work, luck is it would be a MAGA judge. Yeah, but you're viewing it as a man, not a woman who deals. Hey, you know what? You're right. You're correct. And I should not have to. I should not be saying what I'm saying. You're right. Mary Lou did say it, which I'm like, you know what? I'm assuming he was covering his ass. Yeah, probably. Yeah, take it back. You know what? I have no dog in that fight. Knowing how courts work, Lucky would be a MAGA judge and have it line up with midterms if she did. Yeah.
Take that off.
You can't say that. This is just another instance of, like, we literally are under the foot of the patriarchy. This is systemic racism. And we're talking about not only women, but Black women.
Oh, God.
Okay. Let me tell you this. If it's not true, then sue. There's stuff that Melania sued over Epstein, where they were saying stuff about her, and she is sued. So Michelle Obama, come forward and sue.
Hang on. The Trump family are horrible pieces of shit who will sue anybody that they don't like what they're saying. That's why they sue.
Only misandry.
Okay.
Yeah.
Michelle Obama doesn't give a fuck about this.
Well,
Michelle Obama has suffered through over a decade of this exact kind of shit being said about her constantly by these fucking right-wing idiots. They don't care.
True,
take the high road. Come on.
If it's not true, she needs to sue.
That's absurd.
Why would that be absurd?
Now I feel terrible.
If he's up there yelling something that's not true about her, bring on the lawyers and sue him.
So you believe because Michelle Obama is not suing this?
Melania has threatened to sue people. That's it. Like Hunter Biden of all people. Yeah, she just threatened to sue. Michael Mullins. Okay, hold on.
This UFC idiot. She is a man.
I'm leaning maybe that way a little bit.
Oh my fucking God. You cannot be serious.
Well, I don't
Again,
know.
this is propaganda that you've been fed by your shitty news sources. It's not real.
And think like this is how deep you are into this shit that you believe Michelle Obama is a man?
They have 2 children together. She birthed 2 children.
Okay, I knew you were going to bring that up.
Oh my God, no. Oh no. Oh no, oh no, oh no. Oh no. Okay. All right, I'm ready.
There was a chairman of the Obama Foundation, and I forget his name, very good friends with them, just happens to look like his oldest daughter. Then his wife, who was the doctor that said she delivered the babies, looks exactly like the youngest daughter.
Wasn't ML in QAnon? She was. She had been in QAnon. She also had to be a Tea Party person. Okay, this is fucking batshit insane. Okay, does she really believe that? I think she. Look, here's the thing. She believes. She said it so much that she has to come up with a reason for her saying it. It'd just be like, essentially, it would be admitting fault if she didn't. If she goes, okay, you know what? Yeah, you're right.
So you need to look up some of that in that.
This is the weirdest conspiracy theory that you
maybe they were just
dove into. It makes no sense. Michelle Obama is not a man. I don't know why you continue to perpetuate this lie, but it's just not true. And the fact that this piece of shit UFC fighter said that, I feel like he should be banned from the sport.
I agree, but he won't be because
I don't believe she. I don't think she believes it. She likes the clout she gets from MAGA for saying it. Okay, yeah, I think she does mental gymnastics, and I think she tries to basically try to logic brain her way out of saying shit. Michael Wolff is suing her for threatening him of a lawsuit because of freedom of speech. He had some QAnon conspiracy, but didn't do the 4chan thing. Okay. Yeah. But I believe she's part of the Tea Party. She seems like a grassroots Tea Party person. It's that exposure from Bob, maybe. So insane. I don't know. I think this has been in her. You have to see her back in 2024. I mean, the shit that her and Bob were like 2 peas in a pod, like Bonnie and Clyde level, like maniac shit. Like they fucking were riffing off each other, like legitimately riffing off each other. There was not a level of like hush Bob or eye rolling or going off camera being like, don't say that. Tesla autopiloted into a house in Katy. Grandma passed and it was hauling ass. Oh my God.
Banned.
Can't believe that. So is that new? Because I know the autopilot function was deemed not ready because like it basically could not detect people remotely in front of them. Oh, it happened today. Great. Fantastic. He's a big I saw it on Facebook. Yeah, apparently Bob said whites are superior and ML agreed and said similar. One thing the kids did is remove that from Mary Lou's Instagram. Whoa. The rapid rebranding from neocon to Tea Party to MAGA just scrambled and confused the GOP into some unhinged lunacies. Yeah, I mean, honestly, I wish it would happen with the Progressive Party and Democrats. Be very frank, I wish it would happen. Fuck, it'd be great.
Fucking sucks the dick of Trump so hard.
Yeah.
Oh, that's nasty. I hope she sues him. Bring it if it's not true. Sue him.
Okay.
Okay.
Absolutely insane. We have one more topic. Authoritarian arrests. On Tuesday this week, federal prosecutors announced charges against 15 people they say conspired to violently oppose immigration law enforcement in Minnesota. All 15 face conspiracy to impede or injure a federal officer charges. Some face additional charges, including solicitation to commit a crime of violence, interstate threats, interstate stalking, destruction of government property, and assaulting federal officers. 12 were arrested in early morning raids Tuesday. 1 was already in custody and 2 remained at large. Among those charges, Eric Davis, a professor and department chair at McAllister College. The DOJ linked the defendants to direct.
Mary wants to be Michelle to be like Trump, suing people for speech. I mean, I was, a few moments earlier, not to be mean myself, but I was like, I mean, if I was Michelle, I'd just be fucking like, I'd be feeling like I need to go ham. And as was pointed out, like, yeah, I'm looking at it from the male side of things instead of the, like the female side of things. For me, I would like, there's a part of me, if I had the money, I would just be like, I'd be trying to just be like that guy, or I'd be like, I'm taking down all the fucking assholes who are saying all the crazy shit. But the reality is this, like, you take the high road on that one, and you just leave these loonies to look like fucking loonies at that point. The reality is this, the Trump administration, MAGA movement are still never going to, drop that angle. They're always going to lean on it. So yeah. Michelle isn't the government anymore, so go for it, I say. Yeah, but, as Sean pointed out, like, yeah, I'm looking at it from the male perspective, and you're right. Like, I don't have any idea how that has to feel, And so me like rooting for her to do it, I'm like, I'm thinking about how I would handle it. And the reality is like, that's probably not the way to handle it. First of all, yeah, the more she says something or does something about it, the more attention she brings to it. Yeah. Yeah, and I agree with that. I'm also very reactive, very reactive human being, first of all. And it's something, it's something I personally have to work on as well, because, I grew up in that, fight or flight state. And so my thing has always been to either fight or get the fuck out of the room as fast as possible. And as I've gotten older, it's been, hey, how do I fucking get my point across? So, yeah, I mean, this is probably the better way to handle it. Totally.
Action Minnesota, which prosecutors called a Minneapolis-based Antifa group. However, when pressed, U.S. Attorney Daniel Rosen failed to cite a single example of injuries to federal agents. U.S. Marshals pepper sprayed protesters who gathered outside the St. Paul federal courthouse after the charges were announced. Attorneys and activists called the charges an act of political repression.
Just like how the more Trump bitches about Jimmy Kimmel, the more we root for him. Yeah, and the thing is, I don't even like Jimmy Kimmel. like him, Jimmy Kimmel, and Jimmy Fallon are like the two people I look at and I'm like, all right, normie fucking content. But yeah, they brought in a mobile surveillance station to watch the reflecting pool, like you see in the parking lots of stores in bad neighborhoods. Yep, I've seen those.
Mom, do you think ICE should be able to arrest protesters?
Yes.
Oh, okay. But what?
Why?
If they impede and get in their way
They're not.
of doing the job, yes.
They're not. These people were arrested in their homes.
Speaking of, he goes on vacation and Rosie O'Donnell is going to be hosting for him some. Oh, yeah, the other person that fucking Trump absolutely hates. Fuck, that's going to be interesting.
If they're doing their job or getting in the way, impeding.
I don't know how that's going to go,
what
but
they need to do, yes.
Godspeed.
But who determines who's, in quotes, impeding? You're seeing now, like, this is a good thing to talk about in light of the 1-year-old baby getting murdered by police officers.
Okay.
The cops tell you a story. Well, she was about to ram us with the car.
Mm-hmm.
Yep.
And that is becoming a very common story that cops and ICE have used. They use.
Yeah, Tucker Carlson. Yeah, I heard about that earlier. Aaron Parnes said that Carlson is leaving the Republican Party. Yeah, they brought that up earlier. Cool. He's just going to try and become MAGA 2.0 once Trump passes. He's going to try and take over that fucking party, in my opinion. Trump hates everyone, including his own children, except the one he has a crush on. Yeah. Ugh. Imagine needing a surveillance station to watch water. Who's going to vote for? He's going to vote third party? I mean, that's a losing strategy. Is he going independent? Like Joe from Cup of Joe. What the fuck is that? Mornings with Joe? God, man. Joe Scarborough? Is that right? Fuck that guy. Fucking sucking the dick of Trump after the second election. Ugh. He got elected the second time and he was like, yeah, I went to Trump's fucking party. Like, dude, what the fuck, man? You fucking were talking mad shit about this motherfucker. Now look at you.
It in Renee Good to justify killing her. And you even saw the video of that.
Yes.
We watched it on the show.
Yes.
She's very clearly driving the other way. She very clearly swerves to not hit the cop. Trump came out in the Renee Good case. Trump came out immediately and said, the officer's in the hospital recovering from injuries. The fucking guy never went to the hospital. That's a straight lie.
I read he did.
No, but he didn't. We covered this on this show. He never went to the hospital. He was fine. The car never touched him. So that is what is being done here. The cops, ICE, whoever, they will come out and they will give these statements to try and justify whatever they're doing. So they're arresting people for being part of Antifa. We have done an episode on the show, multiple episodes, where we talk about the idea that Antifa is not an actual organization. It is a philosophy. It stands for anti-fascism. So anybody who's against fascism is Antifa.
Right.
She didn't understand what Antifa actually meant when you told her the first time. She is just going to push back again on it. Like, I hate to be doom and gloom about Mary Lou's ability to comprehend ideas or concepts, but this is it's such a fucking rabbit hole. Trump has a history of falsely identifying people she has a relationship with, like Carol and Marla think. Yeah. Like, I mean, I also think the dude just does not give a shit. Like, he just does not care. I mean, you know what? There's people in the gay community who probably call him that too. Doom and gloom is right. Yeah.
I'm Antifa.
Well, I'm Antifa as well, and I believe you are as well.
Yes, we cleared that up on that episode. You're against fascist regimes, right?
That's it.
Right, but I'm not Antifa. But you are, Mom. I'm not. But you are, Mom. If you don't like anti-fascist, you're Antifa. I'm not Antifa.
Antifa.
You're Antifa.
Look, I'm gonna fucking call it.
Okay. So what I'm getting at
She's like, no.
They are now making up a crime, being part of, in quotes, Antifa. Or
that was like the funniest fucking thing the first time I saw it. Then the two other times I saw it, I was just like, what are we doing?
Or impeding investigations. None of these people have done that. Antifa is not an organization.
Hey, I'm Antifa 2.
And they are arresting people for it now.
And I'm Antifa 3. I am Antifa 4. I just don't understand how someone can be so stupid. I mean, look. The good thing about being MAGA is that you don't need to fucking have more than 2 brain cells to be seen as smart. Okay? So Mary Lou has probably like 3 or 4. But she's looked at it as like fucking hyper intelligent.
So we are through the looking glass. We are now living in an authoritarian regime where they can make up a crime and arrest anybody they want for it. And you think that's okay?
Guess who did that? Guess who did that? Hitler.
Do you think it's okay to injure or impede or
None of these
hurt
people
a
did that.
federal officer?
No, I
Nobody
don't.
did that.
All these
Ay,
people
ay,
hang
are
on,
ay.
Mom.
with conspiracy
Okay.
to impede or
Hell, if you're MAGA, you're lucky if you have 2 brain cells to keep each other. I'm actually kind of curious to see if they have like information or data on like the education level of like the average education level of folks who voted MAGA, because I'd be curious to see if there is a commonality there. Like, my dogs are barking, not my feet, my actual dogs. But I'm curious to see if there's like some sort of commonality. Waiting for them to stop. I love the poorly educated. Smart people don't like me. He also said,
I always like to hang around with losers.
I think there's data on that. I need to look it up. It'd be actually fascinating. This is coming from someone who has a little college under his belt, so I'm not that much more smarter. Oh my God, there's a bug. Trying to get it. Your dogs eat people food? No. Not typically. We do not do that because one of our dogs has a fucking college don't make you smart. I know it doesn't make me smart. Okay, I tried college. Okay, we need to see your dogs one of these days. I actually posted a picture of them in one of the community posts. So if you ever want to see it, you can dig through one of maybe the first one on the channel. I think it's up there. Dude, my cat ate flan today. Did they like it? Hopefully they did. Breeds, one is a corgi and one is a we think like a dachshund mix, but possibly corgi. We don't know. We picked him up. He's a mutt, so we got him, and we were told that the mother looks like a corgi. We don't know. College is full of dummies. Used to have the staff call pretty regularly, and they're dumb. Red states are mostly in the lower educated states. Yes.
injure federal
Right.
officers.
And he said there are no reports of any officer being harmed.
Now, Mom, let's take this one step further. I agree with you. No one should be able to harm or impede an officer in their line of work, if they're in an investigation, whatever they're doing. Now let's take a look at January 6th. Those people impeded and harmed officers, and Trump pardoned them all. They were all found guilty in courts of law.
You cannot use this. She will talk her way out of this shit, okay? She didn't listen to the guy who was not your, like last week, Rich, and she's not going to listen to you now about Jan 6. We're seeing general information that more intelligent people vote Democratic or are progressive. ML and Bob went to college, so there's that. It's true. ML got into college on a tennis scholarship, though. Oh, yes. Oh, yes. Oh, yes. That's why they called them elite. They're supposed to, your dogs from 2 months ago. They're cute as fuck. Yeah. That's them. They're adorable. The corgi is Finley. She is 14, almost 15. And Charlie is the black and white dog. And he is 14 as well. He'll be 15 in December. Just their standard responses to all this stuff. This is the reason why, like, sometimes I have like a hard time like listening and going, okay, this talking point that she is on, that we're going on is just going to be in one ear and out the other because she's done it every other time. That's why they don't call these stupid ass billionaires Republicans elites. So the thing is, here's the thing. I think the billionaire class is not of either party. I think they go wherever they're needed to go to make as much money as possible. They love what's happening right now because they can basically dump labor and blame it on the economy. When the reality is that they have so much fucking money going into their own fucking pockets that cutting staff is great. Great. Saved a bunch of money. This is why I don't fucking, like anytime I hear like, oh yeah, the Wall Street's up again and yada yada yada, and then you look at the job numbers and they're fucking cratering and you're like, oh great, like fantastic. Yeah, this is all fucking make believe, okay? Do you think ML would defend January 6th in front of a witness that's not an insurrectionist? I think she would. Did you see Trump's new mystery daughter? No. What? I think she would. I think she wouldn't even think twice about it. I think she would be all about being like, yep.
Sentenced, and Trump let them all out of jail. So how do you feel about that?
Good. Fine.
Kind of in the middle, because there were FBI informants out there and nothing happened to them with MAGA gear on.
What?
They know the names of them.
Okay.
There's whistleblowers coming forward now. They never got arrested.
You know the easy fucking response to this is? Legitimately, the easiest fucking response is Trump was president when it happened.
A man in Alabama wanted some ice cream, so he stopped.
So how do you feel?
Goddamn, jump scared by fucking Moist Critical. Yeah, they knew who she is. So the thing is, like, the easiest response to this is Trump was in office, and legitimately, how can you explain that away? That's the only answer. I'm sorry, but get the fuck over it. Moist. Yeah, it's Moist Critical. I used to have really long hair, and I used to get called Timu Moist Critical, and I was just like, great, thanks. I'm actually also taller than him, so. Vic was a daughter of a well-known couple Trump knows, and it was taken at Camp David in 1990s. Oh. Might say it had a metric ton of CSAM. Yes. Yeah, I remember the one who was let go and then caught again. Isn't he like getting out again? He's getting like essentially like just kind of like let go at this point.
Kind of in the middle, because there were FBI informants out there and nothing happened to them with MAGA gear on.
What?
They know the names of them. There's whistleblowers coming forward now. They never got arrested.
Okay. You're deflecting into some bizarro world. You have seen video. I have shown you video.
Yeah, you can show her all the videos you want. They think he saw the pic when he was there this weekend. Wait, huh? Do you think they know it's his daughter? That he thought it was his daughter? I don't know. I don't think he cares. I don't think he gives two shits. He doesn't care about what is it? It's Tiffany, right? Tiffany Trump.
On this show of those January 6th insurrectionists,
right,
kicking in fucking windows, pressing cops in between a doorway. One cop died as a result of the injuries sustained during that day.
The next
they killed
day.
a fucking cop.
It was the next day.
Not the day of. So that makes it okay. The next day.
Yes, they killed a cop, and you don't give a fuck. You've called those people heroes.
They've been pardoned.
What's the difference?
They've been pardoned, and then what I'm understanding is like they peacefully protested. They were just protesting.
Yeah, well, these are the people who are like out there blowing whistles and stuff when ICE is doing raids, which is fine. That's legal.
Right.
You can do that.
That is legal to do.
That's First Amendment. You can 100% not only protest, you can organize protests, you can gather in a protest, you can lead a fucking protest. None of that is illegal.
Violent, and none of it was violent. And now they're being arrested.
Some of it was like they were on computers, encouraging violence, resisting stuff. They damaged federal properties. They set up blockades. They damaged
damaged federal property. Damaged federal property. Let's go back to January 6th. You think they damaged some federal property there?
Some people did, yes.
They fucking blew through barricades, picked up the...
All right, hold on. We got the goods here. Emil needs to think about Trump before and during January 6th, wouldn't she want to let someone know that there was something? Let someone know there's going to be a riot at the government building. Yeah, the answer is no. He was taken to Camp David against his will this weekend. Oh, okay. He doesn't like Tiffany. She used to be a little he. Wait. I wonder if ML would listen to our Officer Fanone. He was attacked and was a Republican at the time. I wonder. I look. I don't think she would. She would do what she did yesterday, which was, or not yesterday, on the last episode, and just be like, I didn't really care for him. This is essentially what it's going to be. So, is this great daughter, my honor, President DJT? Wait, who the fuck? Okay, so someone explain to me what this is. I've seen it both ways, yeah. Oh, he's hot? Okay. We saw him fawn over Hassan. Yes, I guess, maybe. Is it Kofefe? Nobody knows yet, I think. But the thing is, though, why did he post this if no one knows? What the fuck is this? I'm confused. Oh, little heavy. Oh, and he didn't like that. Okay. I was like, a little he. I'm like, wait, what? Shady Plants, thank you so much for the gift, by the way. Appreciate that. That was very nice of you. Thank you. I wish this showed up in my actual feed, like my notification thing. I have to catch them as they happen. So if anyone sees those, please let me know, and I don't catch it. Oh, okay. A woman during the Clinton years, they knew both Clinton and Trump. He's also confused. I think he's confused. I wonder if he just posted a picture thinking it was like his daughter, and it was not. But I'm gonna Google it while we continue.
The railings, shattered windows, smeared shit on the fucking walls of the Capitol building.
Mm-hmm.
And they got pardoned, and he's going to give them money.
Along with some people that were trickled in there that nothing ever happened to them.
Huh?
The FBI informants, the Democrats.
Okay, fine. The FBI informants the Democrats. Irrelevant. Look at the people that did the damage.
Stuff is irrelevant.
It's because you have these little psychological triggers that when a point is brought to your attention, that is irrefutable. So you're saying, people shouldn't be able to impede office.
The daughter of that lady is a GOP mucky mudge. Okay. I wonder how likely it is that Trump didn't post it himself. Could have been AI or someone else. I mean, it could be one of his handlers. Okay. Revealed the mystery woman behind Trump's cryptic post and who her great daughter is. Okay. Many observers pointed out that the woman in the photo is Margot Casimatis? Okay. Taken in the 1990s, early 2000s, but it's not entirely clear why Trump decided to post a photo of her in that way. Great daughter, my honor. Trump wrote on Truth Social next to an image of Margot. Her husband, John, is a billionaire, New York City businessman, and talk show radio host. Okay. He is the CEO of Gristetti's grocery chains and the Red Apple Group. Ugh. The family is famously close with Trump and a key donor to the president. Okay. So I don't know. I don't know what this is. Picture looks like it was ripped straight from the Epstein files. It kind of does. It kind of looks kind of weird.
Officers or harm them. And
then I say, okay, like meaningless, confusing 6th, fluff.
Which, by the way, all those people were found guilty in courts, sentenced, and Trump pardoned them.
Maybe he did father her. He was pretty much screwing around in the 90s, but I think the photo is from the 90s, so it doesn't make any sense. Like, it doesn't look like a new photo. Has a thing about her. The woman has a daughter. Oh, is thinking about her. Okay, I gotcha. That makes more sense to me too. Like it's just fucking gobbledygook is what it sounds like. I mean, the photo looks old in my opinion. It doesn't look new. It looks terrifying, honestly. It looks terrifying.
When I bring that up, you have these
Oh, God,
psychological
I'm
triggers.
frozen.
Like, that
Hold
point
on.
can't be argued, what I'm telling you, you know? And so in your mind, it can't be a 1-for-1. The January 6th people and the Antifa people in your mind can't be held to the same standard because January 6th people were heroes. So you have this little psychological trigger that tries to invalidate that argument by saying, no, but there were FBI people in the informants in the crowd. Okay. What does that have to do with anything?
It's the way my brain works. I'm sorry.
I know. You don't have to apologize. I'm just trying to say, like, that thing of FBI informants being in the crowd has been fed to you through the media you're watching to specifically to invalidate.
He's sundowning, I think. Yeah, I think he is too. I think he's just saying shit. He's like, fucking going in and out of fucking consciousness, being like, let me just say something weird right now. All right, there we go. We're back. Joel is secretly a gargoyle. I am. Secretly, I think is the question. Yeah, secretly, yeah. Yeah. I don't think it's all that secret anymore now. That's the Arkansas seal on the couch, so it has something to do with Bill Clinton. Yeah.
That idea that the people at January 6th were to blame.
It was true.
Now it's Biden's corrupt FBI was there making all this happen. It's like, what? All these people were found guilty in courts.
They belong in jail.
All right, I guess she's done. Well, thanks for joining us. I will be back at 4 p.m. PST today with a live. Anybody going to join me?
We're going to go see Disclosure Day for Father's Day.
Oh.
I already heard he hated that movie.
Oh.
What?
Oh.
Good fucking luck. One of the worst movies I've ever seen.
Ooh.
Did you see Backrooms?
Not yet.
That's what I want to go see is Backrooms. I kind of got superseded on the Backrooms thing. Because he was all like, I'd rather see Obsession than Backrooms. I'm like, I'd rather see Backrooms. I was more into the whole concept of the Backrooms than Obsession. Oh. There we go. Fixed it.
But I did see Obsession.
That's my favorite movie right now.
God damn, that movie's good.
I feel so weird being like, I don't know if I didn't find it. I found the movie to be just people making like a dude just making more and more poor decisions as time goes on. I'm just like, please fucking God. Has anyone seen Disclosure Day? His awful reviews. Chad has said it's like fucking terrible. And my cat was in front of my TV watching the news and Trump came on. My cat then started to scratch the shit out of the TV. Hell yeah. That episode was so frustrating to watch with ML. I'm back to wanting to reach through my screen and shake her. I'm going to just be brutally honest. It is disappointing and annoying to have to sit through and watch her progressively get worse and worse and worse. And it just seems like she's just like settling into just being, like, I don't know, just being just fucking ignorant, I guess. And I've been on the bandwagon of just like, I feel nothing when I watch her now. Like I don't have hatred or anger. It's just more like, this is who she is. My dog goes nuts when he sees Trump on TV. He hates him too. My dogs have no idea what the fuck is happening with the TV. They're like, look at the TV and they're like, I don't fucking care. That's like the one thing about our dogs is like, we try to put stuff on the TV to see if they pay attention. They don't care. Like, we don't fucking, we exist. That's it. The only time they ever freak out is if they hear like a door open and it's on TV. That's the only time.
Good. Disclosure Day for those out there.
Don't spoil anything.
I won't spoil.
All right.
I won't spoil. Zero plot. The last 5 minutes of the movie should have been the first 5, in my opinion. The amount.
Do you agree with Chad that these step backs are just normal things to happen? Trying to get someone out of a cult? I don't. Well, I do believe in the philosophy that, the harder someone pulls, especially when they're getting close to leaving, the more likely, it's kind of like a sign that like things are about to like shake loose. I think, I'm not as like conspiracy theory oriented with the show, where I think they're trying to like keep the thing going. I'm not there, but I do think that she is, now that Bob's home, I think she's less agreeable because she is being exposed to the same talking points. She knows that tribalism is powerful. She likes that GOP has sold out all of its values for power. Yeah, because that's the thing that fucking Fox News has been saying for fucking years. It's that brainwash idea, like we're above all this shit. The black and brown people are fucking coming in to fucking take everything, and we need to do everything we can to stop them from coming in. It's that shit. Are y'all partying when it happens? I am not. I'll be very honest with you. I think I'm going to be very disappointed in how it's all going to shake out. That's where my brain is at. I am concerned that this is going to be made to be fucking like he's going to be made to be a martyr, and we're going to be living with the fucking, the shadow of fucking Trump. He's going to do the thing that Hitler would have loved to do, which is be fucking this central figure, this love figure, rather than being seen as the person who caused the Holocaust. I feel that they rehash the same things over and over again. I think that is, my issue. It's like you can't harp on the same talking points. Like you do have to find an angle that reaches her. They're going to crucify Trump. They're going to make him a martyr. They're going to do something. I don't trust the GOP, especially with the fact that, in my personal opinion, the assassination attempts look very weird and staged, in my opinion. So, yeah, I don't know. I just don't know. I just don't know.
Amount of UFO information in this movie is about what you get out of, not even what you get out of an average episode of Joe Rogan.
Oh, wow.
Which is like mind-blowing to me, because Close Encounters, his movie, when it came out, was like, oh fuck, does he have inside information? It felt like that movie was like very forward thinking about the United States government interactions with UFOs, and that like maybe he was plugged into some shit and he was revealing it in that movie. This seems like he read an article in 2017 or 2018 and was like, I should make a movie about that. All the information is outdated. It's presented pitifully. It's just an incredibly boring movie. I will say this about it: Emily Blunt deserves a fucking Oscar, because she was given nothing in that script, and she turns it into something through performance alone. She's fantastic in it. But man, it's a rough one.
Great.
And it has this actress in it that I really like, who was the star of, did you watch Behind Her Eyes?
I don't know. Maybe. What is it?
It's this British, it may still be on Netflix. It's a British series, 1 season. I think it's based on a book that's about this woman who does astral projection.
Oh, what's her name?
I don't know.
Chad's a little talkative today, isn't he?
Well, it is this podcast we do every week where we all have to talk.
I think that's Bono's daughter.
Oh, weird. I'll buy it.
Okay. I love you, Chad. I love you,
all right,
Haley.
Mom's wrapping us up here.
I love you,
All right, I love you too, Mom. Thank you for doing this. I love you, Haley. Have fun at Disclosure Day if you can. I'll be curious to know what you think about it. And I love you, Dad, even though you're not here. Happy Father's Day.
Yeah.
Love you, Mom. Love you, Chad. Tell Dad Happy Father's Day.
I will.
Wait, and are either of you joining me at 4 p.m.? You
I
can't,
just
Haley?
told you where I'm going.
Okay. All right. Let's just go over here. Okay. Done. Oh my god, it took me way too fucking long. I'm sorry. Thank you guys for hanging out while we did that. Cats try to get birds. Yeah, dog goes nuts at knocking and doorbells on the TV. Yeah, our dogs are fucking terrible about it. they're getting old, so it just turns into just any sort of like small fucking tiny little thing. And I don't know if you've ever heard a corgi bark. It's not like a normal like bark bark bark. It is a howl, like high pitched thing. Ugh. Look at CK. Yeah, Charlie Kirk. They've remade what he was about and how he thought about and how he wasn't a racist and all. But hey, if it takes down TPUSA, I mean, honestly, be very frank, they mishandled TPUSA after the fact. They squandered everything. And Erica Kirk is like the most fucking just unlikable human being on the face of the fucking earth. She has no fucking charisma whatsoever. And whoever told her fucking stare is good is fucking dumb. Like, fucking dumb. Y'all remember when Ben Shapiro tried to rap? You're talking about WAP? Yeah, everyone remembers WAP. Everybody remembers WAP. Oh, no. Are you talking about the other fucking rap that he did with the fucking MAGA dude? The Canadian MAGA dude? Ugh. I work with dogs, so I know the bark of a corgi. There's stubborn little things too. Oh my god. I'm just gonna say it. Tom McDonald's. Oh god, yeah, that's who it is. Tom McDonald. Ugh. Yeah, so the thing is with her, like, we can't cut her nails. It's absolutely impossible. We try to get like this thing that you like hang them up in the closet while you do it so they can't like bite or do anything. And she fucking had a meltdown floating in air. We were like, what the fuck is wrong with you? Like, just screaming. And we're using a Dremel tool of all things, just because we know if we tried to cut her nails, she would fucking have a fit. But no. Nope. She's a bad dog. So yeah, we typically have to get her nails cut at the fucking doctor's office or the pet's office. Dude, Tom made a song and one of the lyrics were dead ass. They tried to tell us that Black Lives Matter. I know. I've seen a few of those videos and I've seen that one in particular. Oh my god. I guess we can pull that up. I think I have a couple little things. We're not going to get to do the Trump signing shit, but because I'm going to go get some food, but I have to say it, sedate my dog. He has been like that since I got him at 3 months old. Yeah, my other dog, shockingly enough, his nails do not grow that quickly, and I think he chews on his fucking nails. I think that's why they're so short. Like he grooms himself, I guess, but his nails have never been long. Her nails grow very fast, and we have to like do things to like prevent her from like letting them get into her paw, like her pads. Oh, she's so annoying. She just fights us, and we're like, we would love to do this at home. We don't know why she is as aggressive as she is when she's getting her nails clipped. My Mastiff won't let me cut hers. Yeah, I had a dog that did that. She literally gets into like grooming her is so hard. Like brushing her is so hard. It's like he thinks we're trying to like just harm her, and that's like not what's happening. All right, we got a couple things to take a look at. Let me go ahead and get this one up. Oh god, it's not letting me open the thing from Discord. Fuck. Can I literally do the things that I want to do? I don't want to pull up my Discord server. That's the problem. Oh, here. Actually, it's right here. We got it. We're good. We're good.
Fighter to the scale, competing in the heavyweight division.
All right, there we go. There we go. Hopefully, this is not like aggressively like awful, because
in the number 5 ranked contender, Josh Hogan.
What the fuck is wrong with this dude? He looks drunk.
So what? Maybe I was drinking last night.
Oh, this is fake. He's fucking. This is fake. This dude is fucking putting on a fucking show.
Who wouldn't be? I have a giant black man that wants to knock me out. He is the most.
All right. Yeah, this dude's a fucking asshole. Okay. That one is bad. And I don't know if I can show the other one. I don't know if I can show the other one. I'm going to look at it first before I say that. Yeah, it looks like peanut butter. I heard it was applesauce. It looked like either applesauce or peanut butter. Yeah, the dude's a loser. Oh my god. Okay, yeah, I don't know if I can show that. The peaceful protester on Father's Day at Delaney Hall getting hit. I can't show that.
Fick man tydligen inte göra. Hello. Okay. Sorry, I didn't know that. I will totally refrain from it.
That's funny. Yeah. Okay. Cool. I think that's it. I think that's it for me tonight. I'll be on Thursday. And next week I'm gonna figure out what we're gonna do. I'll be on for sure Monday and Thursday next week. I might add an additional day because I'm basically gonna be home alone, and so I gotta find some stuff to do to take up my time. So maybe do something, maybe play games. I don't know. I might not do it on the YouTube channel just because I'm pretty sure people are like, oh, he's on there playing games. Ugh. But we'll definitely figure something out. All good liars out there talking to some of the fans, and a lot of them weren't Trump fans. Why are they there then? Like, I would think the only fucking people who would be at one of those events would be a Trump fan. I don't know. I think a lot of people don't want to admit they are. But I'm pretty sure they are. Okay. I think great show today. Thank you, Joel. Hey, thank you so much, Donna. I appreciate that. All right, yeah, we're gonna go ahead get packed up for the night. Oh boy, exciting stuff! Check out Discord stuff. I actually was just looking at it, and I watched the car clip, and that's crazy. I mean, it's not graphic in any way. It's not graphic in any fucking way. If not on YouTube, where you can watch it otherwise. Yeah. So I didn't want to put it on there just because I'm also on Twitch. Twitch is egregiously fucking overreaching when it comes to, like, even the video of that guy fake vomiting could get me banned on Twitch for a couple of days. You saw it on Instagram? Yeah. Instagram, TikTok, and YouTube shorts are kind of like the Wild West. Twitch, on the other hand, Twitch fucking hates shit like that. There's like shit, and I think in my background right now that if I were to point out what it was, would get me banned on Twitch. That's why I share graphic stuff. It's I shared, yeah, graphic stuff is gross. It's not graphic in any way. And by the way, what I mean by stuff that is in the background would get me banned is, I think there is a nude action figure. No, you can't see it, so you're fine. Yeah, I'm fine. God, I remember in the early days of me being on Twitch, in our bedroom we had a screen printed poster, and it was when I was doing, I was doing the one chip challenge, and I think my wife was in the other room, and she was on camera, and she had angled it up, and I was like, oh my God, there's a giant pair of tits behind her head. Okay. I was like, Suzanne, I need you to angle the camera back down. And she's like, what? Why? And I'm like, technically I can get banned off fucking Twitch for this. What is on my hat? It says Grand Canyon National Park Project Dark Skies, which is we went to the Grand Canyon. Terrified me. Did not make me feel great. They wanted to talk shite about Trump, but would just look around like they were scared. They would get their asses kicked if they did. I mean, I would probably be doing the same, looking around being like, fuck. Because I know, I mean, I'll be very frank. I know I grew up around rednecks, and for some reason, when they feel like they can beat you up, they fucking exert that energy. If I was bigger than them, they would be like, you need to watch what you say. But yeah, the fucking Jim Bobs and Joe Bob, who are fucking 6'3", look at me and be like, kick your ass, short shit. I'm like, cool. Not gonna interact with this. So I'm gonna get the fuck out of here. But yeah, no, we'll be on this Thursday. And yeah, I think that's it. Wednesday, hopefully I'll be filming some stuff, and I'm probably going to work on a Mary Lou thing this week, I think. So be on the lookout for Mary Lou content. Just because I think, you know, there has to be a point where we're just pointing out racism at this, you know, at this point with her, because I think she thinks she's not racist, and some of the shit she says is like textbook, like, ew. So yeah. Billy Bob, I got an uncle named that. You know, the funny thing is, one of my uncles should be named that, but has got a normal ass fucking name. And Roy and Joe. I had my Uncle Joe passed away like in like 2004 or no 2003. God, I think I've told the story on stream, but it was fucking like it had radicalized me hardcore against the shit that was going on in my life. I was just like, I gotta get out of here. But all right, I'm gonna go get something to eat. I do appreciate everybody hanging out tonight. You guys all have a good one. I will see you Thursday. Just stay tuned. We're gonna figure out what day, or what time we're gonna do it. I've been debating on if we're gonna do the afternoon or if we're gonna do the evening. I'm gonna discuss that with Suzanne, and we'll go from there. All right. Good night, everybody. Have a good one, and I'll see you